overlooking them because you simply don't have a realistic concept of what it even looks like. Space is dark, they're easy to miss, but with a little color adjustment, voila, there it is. Once you see them, once you learn how to see them, they'll pop right out at you. Again, do you see it? It's not as simple as just looking out your window and looking up at the sky and seeing them. It's a little more difficult. But here's a little adjustment. They're always there. It's all about the lighting. Space is dark.
Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of the Citizen Science Podcast. In fact, it's our 173rd show now. So I'm happy to say I can't believe it. It's how quickly it's gone by, even though we've been doing this over the 3 years come this October. It's flying. I don't know how we did that, but here we are. And I still get nervous right before the show starts. I'm watching the countdown. And I'm like, it's my first time again or something, but it's not. We've been doing this a long time. And as you all know, we're going to be talking about, there's so much happening about the planets of a binary solar system, something that we're never told about. I didn't even know what that meant up until I found Samuel Hofman. And even after I found him, it took me years to figure out what he was talking about, because that's the last thing you would expect. You would never expect that a group of planets could be passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. You think you might need a telescope and you see a dot in the sky, not the most exciting thing for me, but this is totally different. I mean, we're seeing their effects in our sky. They fill our sky, their atmospheres. Most of the clouds we see are their clouds. I know a lot of you already know this, but for anybody out there that's brand new to this, I'm just letting you know it's the most unbelievable event you could ever imagine happening, and it's real. So we're going to be going over all that, and not to mention all the effects. I'm telling you, I live in Oklahoma, and we've had so many stormy weather. I'm not going to say bad storms, but stormy weather, and the pictures that people are submitting, from these storms are incredible. That's where, if you saw that very first video, a lot of that was coming from was storms over Oklahoma. So it's pretty amazing. And you know me, it's my favorite planet, Nepicity is the star of the show for most of those. But anyway, let's go ahead and get Samuel Hofman on here with us and see what he's doing. I'm not going to say he was bragging, but it was only 57 degrees in Montana, and compared to my 91 degrees, it's summer is finally here. It made it to Oklahoma. So let's get Sam in here and see what is going on with Sam. Hey, Sam.
Hello. It has raised 2 degrees. It's now 59 outside.
Wow. Okay.
Completely clouded over. We're getting a little bit of rain through from Idaho from this rotational. Another Omega block is coming, and we're going to have unbelievable. You wait. This week, come from Monday on, you guys are going to have a heat wave from hell. We're going to do exactly what France is doing next week.
We're getting the heat dome. It's our turn.
Here we go. Another Omega block. Yeah. Hi.
I was going to say the difference is we have air conditioning. Most of us.
Right.
I honestly, Sam, I did not realize that so much of Europe had no air conditioning. I did not know that. I just thought it's 2026. Come on now.
Well,
Even the hospitals.
What they're running right now in the UK and Ireland and of course Spain, France, Germany, Holland, all record temperatures this week, and their power grid is going down. But anyway, on the side note, we'll talk about that in the next couple of hours. We've got a long show, everybody. Okay. I have to say hi to all of the people around the world. Thank you for being here right now. Got to say hello to the people up in the cubes, the extraterrestrials, because we know they're watching.
Okay.
And hi to everybody on the planet Nibiru and the planet Saru, because we have direct contact with the extraterrestrials pretty regularly. And we're the only show that does that. Everybody else out there is, theories and hypothesizing and and all of that, and we're actually directly connected to the reality and the facts and the truth. For one reason, that we've been doing this longer than anyone out there. We are the number one Nibiru information talk show, website, you name it, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. We are number one, people, and it is your duty out there within the sound of my voice to share this information with everyone that you can get to listen. Now, yes, it's a crazy batshit nut thingy, but it's the truth, and it's really, really happening.
I know. Yeah, I totally, I know. But as I'd pull up some pictures I would normally do, and I have an issue with StreamYard getting to my photos, and I cannot get the screen to I can't even see my. I can't see you guys. I'm going to have to back out and come back in. Sam, can you hold on
live
for just a
live
minute?
issues is what we do, and they
I
also
know.
say
I'm
in
gonna
Hollywood
complain.
never work with animals
Be a Karen.
and being live. So
I'm going
right.
to be a Karen. I know, but
I'll
yeah,
tell you
I mean,
what,
it's
I can
a live show.
you can
and
go ahead and run away if you have to, and then I can stand
I
here and
have to.
talk for a
Yeah.
minute by myself. Go right ahead. Go
It'll
right
just
ahead.
be a moment. I'll hurry. Okay.
You're
Sorry,
live.
guys.
You know, we can wing it. Yeah, I want to talk to the world. I want to talk to everybody. I hope everybody is listening. I'm being harassed, of course. You know, I mean, all of our members, all of our experts are being harassed for, you know, what their message to the world is. And the one reality and the one difference between me and everyone else is because I was recruited by the government for my remote viewing skills, for my psychic ability and my science. That was part of the criteria for the far-seeing group, which is part of the Stargate project, which happened in 1978 through 1980. And I've also had I've talked face to face with extraterrestrials, 3 different races, people. There is nobody out there that does this, and the way that you can tell the difference between me and the other guy down the street, Joe Facebook or Joe TikTok or whomever that says whatever, is that I have proof. I have 16 years worth of friends around the world. We are not a local talk group. We are an international, worldwide group trying to give you the serious facts that we have gathered for free. We're not affiliated. We don't sell our souls for toothpaste or spam in a can. So people, you got to listen to this. You got to share this message. It is absolutely, absolutely in the best interest of humanity and citizen science that we have gathered this information under strict rules. Earlier today, I was trying to type to somebody politely as possible, you know, that was on another Nibiru-based site on Facebook, and they were promoting another lens flare off another webcam. And I don't want to tell them that it's a lens flare, sadly, but I did take the time to invite them to our show, and I hope that they are here listening today and now. And with that said, I will STFU.
I was gonna ask, was it the FAA cams? You know, those.
Yeah. The little red blob that looked the size of something that was too small, and it was on the right-hand side of the sun, and it was absolutely a lens flare. It was like, oh, God.
Right. At least they're looking. I mean, I give them credit for, you know.
You know what really gets me is these other guys that say Nibiru this, Nibiru that, and then they're showing the winged planet photographs that came from 2008, all the doctored crap that was all fake disinfo, and they're sharing it, and they're sharing it, and they're sharing it. It's like, and they live it, and they breathe it, and they think they're all cool. Excuse me, dry throat. I got the cat sitting next to me. She's decided to, like one of those. Wait. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's a lens flare, people. See the dots? That is the dust on the camera lens.
Not to mention, in many cases, you can see right through them. I mean, when you really get to researching and looking, and you can see right through.
Another thing is that you and I have spent the better part of well over a decade. I'm saying a decade because of you, and 15 years for me. We've watched the camera shots from thousands and millions of people over the years. We are highly educated to be able to tell you we are the authority on what is a lens flare and what is not.
Oh, right.
I mean, we earned this.
Right.
We
And you can see what a difference what we're seeing and talking about actually is from those orbs. I mean, we're talking about entire other planets with their atmospheres, their clouds, their storms, etc.
And we're not guessing because we have taken a decade to learn the differences that and the locations and what each one of the individual planets look like and all of that. So, I mean, we know what we're talking about. And welcome to the show. The point is, I'm trying to lay out that we are not guessing at this, people. We are the number one around the world information source for this. And I have off-world information, and no one else does. And then let's bring in our green room folks.
Nobody else. There's nobody else with anything remotely like this topic.
And, my accuracy rate speaks for itself. I am so high off the charts that
Right.
this is absolutely, you cannot argue with it. I mean, I am in such a high percentile of accuracy. You absolutely cannot dispute it, including my monthly site drawings, that I draw things in advance. Perfect timing to throw that. That's May's, by the way. The new June one is up. But anyway, minor changes.
Right.
No big, huge difference from this month to last month. Some size differences, and the lead objects moving closer to the sun, and no worries. But there you go. June. Matim is bigger. Mary Moon is bigger. I saw some cool shots this week on Skywatcher, Montana Skywatcher. And thank you all, everybody, for sending in your videos and your photographs all the time, because this is how we do this: is we gather this information and we compare it from dozens, hundreds of people, per week. And this is the new drawing I put out this week on my birthday, which was yesterday. And I'm going to be silly. I had a beer. I actually drank an entire beer for once. I haven't bought beer in like 4 years. So
right.
Yeah. So I had a beer with my burger and my fries yesterday, just for my birthday. That was my takeout.
Right. That's the way to celebrate.
Takeout special dad meal.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't. It's been a long time since I've had an alcoholic beverage. Like a long time.
Well, the last time I tried to drink a beer, I didn't even get through half of it, and it was like a year ago.
Yeah.
It doesn't taste the same. I mean, I used to live on beer. I mean, when we were 15 and 16 in the boat with people fishing, that's all we drank was beer.
Right. I hear you. I know. I just outgrew it, I guess. Yeah.
The adults that we were with didn't buy pop for us. They just brought beer. It's like, wait a minute, you didn't bring us any Coke.
Right.
I mean, I would have settled for a Shasta root beer at that point. But anyway.
I hear you.
I spent some time in Minnesota, and Minnesota has a completely different lifestyle than Montana does. But anyway, I'm back here in good old Lobo, Montana, and enjoying our 59 degrees cool and rainy weather. And I'm sorry for the rest of the world frying their ass off, but I did warn everybody 6 months ago this was coming. I hope you're prepared. I did. Right. I warned everybody what was going to come, right?
The effect of two suns. I'll just briefly, here's a short little TikTok showing an example of what they look like.
Roger.
Yeah, let's pull this up here. Two suns. Not live, but look, this lady, she said, I've never seen anything like that in my life. I'm out here every day filming. Perfect timing.
Yeah, look at the water, people. That was an older one.
Yeah.
Yep. That was a 2011 shot. And the other day I was sitting there, I usually get up before the sun rises. I get up sometimes 3:00 in the morning. But like yesterday, I got up and I was way before the sun came up, and the sun came up in the far extreme northeast sky. Now we could, just lay that down on the card table right there. That alone is a full house. You can't explain to me why the sun is rising in the northeast sky, people, because all of our entire recorded history, the sun rises in the east. And if you don't believe something dire is going on, then you're a fool. And you're the conspiracy theorist who is believing the lie. Anyway.
Right. I know. It's deep.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm watching the damn sunrise in literally north by northeast every morning. And we used to see that in the east back when I was a teenager playing golf. We got out there on the golf course just as the sun was rising, and I knew where that damn sun came up. And it's nowhere near what it used to be, people.
Yeah.
So you got to realize that we are in dire, drastic change. Anyway, bring everybody in out of the green room. I'll shut up.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and let's see what Gillian is doing. Let's see if she's setting up straight, ready to go. No. Yeah, I'll call her up to the front. Come to the front of the class, Gillian. All right. Gillian Watson in Scotland. Hey, girl.
Hi, everybody.
How are you doing?
Oh, sweaty. Clearly sweaty. And for the first time ever, I've got a fan.
Ooh, you're joining the 21st century. Awesome.
Wow. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm sitting like that just now.
Yeah,
But
all
at
of
least you have
all
air
of the UK
conditioning.
and all of Europe right now. And now today, the heat dome is moving to Eastern Europe, all the way to Croatia and everything, and they are all finding out new temperatures extremes. And guess what? It's only June. Can you imagine
Right.
what July and August are going to bring?
No.
If we're 21 now, that's 21 degrees Celsius, and that's 76 or something in Fahrenheit. 76.1. I just Googled.
Right.
And yeah, that's what it said. But the other day when we had that, the 25th was unbelievable. I mean, people were talking about it all the way down the street to work. I mean, all the people that I passed by were talking about the lightning. They were talking about, it's like I couldn't get off that main road to go to, from our little area, going up to this.
Yeah, there was
Everybody's...
like, I think Wednesday, I think it was an extreme lightning storm in London and in Bristol and in the UK, the likes of nobody's ever seen. They also had a bunch of really unusual behavior from the Irish people, and we'll go into that. Go ahead.
So the thing is that people were talking about the strange, bizarre thunder and the fact that there was pillars like lying on their side, like a lightning would strobe. And even it spent hours doing it. I mean, I fell asleep during the quiet bit, and then we were back up again at somewhere between 2 and 3, and it was going absolutely crazy out there. It was white strobe lightning, just white strobes, that there wasn't even thunder at that point.
Oh, I love the hair, man. Yeah.
I know. That looks like your photograph you showed me once.
That was what my hair looked like in my 30s, and
when you were plant man.
Yeah, right. I went back when I had that much hair, but awesome, thank you.
Yeah, good Mittens. Mittens is having.
Yeah, since you got that up, this is for everybody else out there. I'd like to thank Nicole for sending me the birthday card. I'm going to share it as soon as I can open the damn thing. But this is the one and only time I'll do this tonight. I promise, Rebecca. But here's the birthday card I got from Nicole. And thank you very much.
Super cool.
Oh, it quit.
That's awesome. There you go.
Yeah. Maybe the battery's already wearing down. Anyway.
Yeah.
But
how many times did you play it, you big boy?
This is only the third or fourth time I've opened it. So.
No, congratulations on your birthday again.
Yeah, I'm now officially old. I am a senior citizen.
Does that mean you get a bus pass for free?
I don't know. We don't have buses where I live.
Oh, sure, but
cool.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Well,
No
let's
train,
get Sharon
no
in here and see what's going on all the way in Australia. Let's see. That seems so far away. It is so far away. Let's go ahead. But she's right here. Hey, Sharon. How are you?
Morning, Sky Watchers.
She's in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
That's right.
Yeah.
Tomorrow
She's
morning.
in our tomorrow.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Well, tell us
Is it
how
tomorrow
it's
looking good?
It's winter-ish, right? Fall?
Yeah, but it's not a cold winter.
Yeah.
Like to you guys, 6-7 degrees, which is about 30, 40, is comfortable for you guys. To us, it's nothing either. And as you were saying before, you can't believe that half of Europe and all of those don't have aircon. We have to have aircon because we constantly have summer above 42 degrees.
Right.
So it's a necessity here.
Obviously it's not typical for them to be this warm, but as we know, Earth has just been heating up consistently year after year. I would think, things will change and they'll start being, more proactive. I understand that people are not allowed to have air conditioning. It's not that they can't get their hands on them. They can't order them,
Well, we also have to consider that the scientists have now come out and said that our normal Earth tip is at 22.4 degrees. They've now come out and said it is at 31.5. So that's a big 10-degree difference. Now, if you consider where the land masses are and how a 10-degree tip has affected the Earth, you're going to notice heating in more areas where that sun is concentrated over those continents. And when you guys are facing the sun at summertime during that equatorial period like we are now, you just had the longest day of the year, because of that extra sun, you guys are going to get hammered even more with more radiation. So it's only obvious we're heating up more and more.
Which is causing what they're calling, and they're giving you a name so you'll discount it, the Godzilla El Nino, because that extra star is shining on the face of our plane, the central focal equator where that sun is shining, and that is raising worldwide temperatures, which is beyond any of their climate change models, and they don't know why, because they're basing it off of carbon CO2 sequestration. And that is not what is causing all of this. Not only that, both hemispheres of weather are going the same direction for the first time in recorded history, people.
Correct.
Because of that tipped axis. Our weather pattern is going the same direction in the northern hemisphere now as the southern hemisphere. And only a few years ago, it was going the other way down in the southern hemisphere, people. And nobody talks about it.
Yeah,
like,
that's why they used to talk about the Coriolis effect. It doesn't occur anymore.
Right.
It doesn't occur anymore. I've noticed when I turn on my tap and let the water drain, there's no vortex anymore.
Is it not spinning?
No, there's no. It does spin, but there's no vortex. You know how when it builds up before it gets to the very end, it has that pressure point and it builds the vortex.
Yeah.
It's not happening anymore.
And that's part of the oceanic wobble and the change in all the super tides and the change in the jet streams and the weather. And now we talk about this regularly on the southern hemisphere around Antarctica has become a super jet stream scenario that we've never seen anything like. Not in the entire time I've been watching the jet stream around Antarctica, and that's been 20 some years, and it's completely different. Nobody's talking about these real wide scientific linked events, people, and it blows me away that we got all of those fibbers out there throwing their Nibiru this and the Nibiru that out there. And I'm going to mention Zeta Talk again. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. So, people, you've got to really discern where you get your information. Don't just write them off as real information or bad information or disinfo, but discern beyond that prejudgment. You've got to look into the reality of what's really happening.
Yep.
It's scary. It's scary what's out there right now and how many people are believing it.
I was just going to say, if you find information that's just like everywhere, that's kind of a red flag. If it's just everywhere, almost to the mainstream point, even sometimes it is mainstream. Like it'll be on the news and they'll be talking about whatever. I mean, that's like mini red flags.
But that's the distraction to keep you over here.
There you go. That's what they're doing to hide what's really going on. They're leading people into conspiracy theories that's become mainstream.
Yeah, the comfortable lie. Samuel's got a drawing for that one. The comfortable lie. Yeah. The inconvenient truth.
Let's get Jesus in here and see what's going on.
Notes this week.
I heard him talking about Utah. There's stuff going on in Utah.
Oh,
let's see what's
happening.
Yeah.
There's the river, yeah.
Hey there,
Hey everybody.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Good to see you guys too. It feels like forever.
Yeah.
It's been a long week.
It has been a long week. I had a rough week last week. I was super busy, and then I was having my entire birthday. I spent it in bed because I just wasn't feeling good. And then just like
that's nowhere to spend your birthday.
But you know what? It was kind of nice though because I just stayed home. So my brother
personal time.
My brother took good care of me. So there's that.
Good.
But yeah, we are having a lot going on here. We're having fires like crazy. I think the one now in Conwood Mountain has gone to like 70,000 acres now. But it started just with I think it was 200 acres, and then now it spilled over to like 70,000. And because we've been so dry, and there's always some more on. One of them, I believe, was lightning, and then the other one was human-made.
Yeah, there were 14 new ones started yesterday alone.
Unbelievable.
Well, the thing is that we got some rain, and then the following day we had very strong winds, and it just fueled the fires like somebody poured gasoline.
Well, the thing with that is also you can get rain, but you have the humidity level in the state of Utah is at 5% right now,
Oh,
and
yeah.
that is actually national news because even
Absolutely
in
right.
the desert, most desert conditions they have 20 to 25% humidity. So this is way. I mean, we're talking 15 plus points of below humidity. So everything there is it's a matchstick
Oh, yeah.
waiting to light on fire. Period. And not only
Tinder,
that,
yeah.
Also,
Today-
there was a video from the fire department that they put out, and they said they made a demonstration of how easily things are set ablaze, and they lit just a little firecracker.
Yeah.
That thing went up in flames in less than 5 seconds. There wasn't
right
even
now.
I mean, it was so.
There's many sparks flying in the air, so they're starting
Yeah.
brand new fires everywhere, and they're going to have increased winds as of today. Go ahead, Jesus.
Yeah, and we're. I mean, if you actually look at out my window, you could see how the wind is going crazy.
Yeah,
but it looks like we're gonna get. Were you able to see that? No. But it looks like we're gonna get some rain, and that's good. But the wind is not helping at all. It's just like fueling.
That just fuels the beast, man.
Yeah. But our lack of snow is at the heart of what's happening here. It's so we I mean, absolutely no snow. Last year, the year before, so we've had about 3 years in a row where it's less and less every year. And
Yep. We've got no snow in our ski fields, and our season opened last week.
Yeah.
Nothing. We've got nothing.
yeah, I think 3 of the resorts they're done. They didn't survive. They it's so expensive to run these things that when you don't have anybody coming in, no snowbirds. Even my work is affected. Like during the winter, those are the money making season for all of us, bartenders, waiters, drivers. That's our season. Those are our money makers. But everybody's just hanging on because everybody's hurting. Everybody's hurting. Our winter money hasn't came in for the past 3-4 years, and that's only adding to to the level of brokenness that everybody is these days. So hopefully we get through this season, and hopefully next year will be a better one. But given all the information that we discuss here, I don't see that happening. I was talking to my brother yesterday. I was telling him, look, we have to start to think long term, and whatever decision we make, whether it be that we do leave or we stay, we have to take into consideration that the weather will be changing, and we have to build our next home Hobbit style is what I was talking about. Hobbit style, because we have to think long term, guys. We have to start doing these things, because I think these kind of weather patterns, they're not going to stop.
Elevation is very important too, because the Antarctica is melting 5 times faster than what their original estimates were, and they're all sitting there going, we don't know why our science doesn't match, because we had this mathematical equation according to carbon output or estimations
Models. Models.
Yeah, the model.
Cool. It's because everybody's stuck on this Einstein gravity thing.
Bingo.
And that was a big part of the discussion throughout my videos this week. I just kept trying to put out there, look, if you're trying to make sense of this through current science, good luck. It's not going to happen. You have to go back and start from scratch and start from the beginning and learn the electric universe. I kept plastering Thunderbolts project out there. What is that one? You post it all the time, Sam. What is it called?
You go to YouTube and you type in "symbols of an alien sky."
That one.
That is, if you want, it's the greatest culmination of legend, lore, and astronomy and astrology mixed into one, and also introduction into the electrical universe and the reality. I'm gonna blow my toot my own horn here because yesterday was my birthday, so I'm allowed. But I got yelled at by scientists on the East Coast at Langley in 1980, and they said, well, because I gave them my information, and they said, what do you think you arrogant little bastard, do you think you're smarter than Einstein and Newton? And I said, well, yeah, because you guys told me I was.
He brought you there. They took you there.
And then they told you were, and then they.
Yes, well, this is what I mean about the arrogance that you see every day. People tell me, well, where's your evidence, dude? I'm just showing you a freaking planet with stripes on it. What do you want? Like, I can't take you up to space to show it to you.
Yeah, let's fly up there.
I don't understand. Visual evidence is evidence, But
okay,
let's ask Elon for a rocket quickly, shall we?
If it's not on the 7 o'clock news, it may not. It might as well not exist for a lot of people. And
the really cool thing, the really cool thing is that we all of us on the panel, everybody on screen right now, we've spent a decade together comparing daily photographs and monthly site drawings and extra drawings and collective information from people around the world, where we're talking to everyone. We're not just 5 people on the screen here. We are a collective science group, and all of this information and material was brought together under strict rules, and everyone here talking to you today is utterly qualified to know exactly what we're telling you. Go ahead.
Let's go ahead and get Christopher in here and see how he's doing. We got one more person to go.
I was wondering why he wasn't here.
So Christopher Kuchuris in Las Vegas.
Hey everybody. How's everyone doing today?
Well, you look cool. You don't look like you're in.
Yeah, Jackie's got the AC on really cold, so it's 100 degrees outside, but it's like I think she's got like 60 degrees on in the house. I don't know.
All right. That's perfect.
I can't find a comfortable medium here, so
yeah. I find that when the AC is on 72, 73 is about right.
Yeah.
And then really after that, your feet, any colder, then you get cold feet without socks on, that kind of thing,
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
I just want to feel cool again.
I'm still annoyed. When I got Sam on here about 30 minutes before the show, I checked my email. Just happened to I was sending Sharon an email. That's why. Long story short, I had to order a air conditioner for my son for his bedroom, and would you believe they left it like around the corner from my house, in front, all the way around. I was sitting by the road on the sidewalk.
Oh,
unbelievable!
I couldn't believe it. I'm still kind of like fuming. I'm like, I left a 1 star. I bet it was a Karen, But
yeah, you might as well left $100 bill sitting there on the pavement,
Right, it was $160 air conditioner.
Yeah. Well, I meant
and dish soap, and just sitting there outside by the road. I still can't believe it happened, but anyway.
Maybe they were hot too, and they couldn't make it.
I know it's hot. I know it's no fun delivering in the heat.
In Europe right now,
they could have called me.
In Europe right now, they have suspended alcohol sales in Paris in public, and you can only buy if you're going to take it home. And there are red flag warnings in Holland currently, and they're still trying to. I believe that it is accurate, but Germany has posted the highest temperature in recorded history this week, as well as
probably the UK.
Well, the Bordeaux. Well, the UK was hot for them. Ireland, they got warm by Montana standards. They got warm, and they thought it was hot. I'm not trying to down the Irish, but they aren't used to warmth at all. So anyway, but that is all moving now to the east. That heat dome, the Omega block, is moving to Croatia and Eastern Europe. So those folks are going to all be suffering. The power grids are down in literally everywhere. Literally in Europe, they're not doing any CAT scans or these high electrical usages in hospitals because of the electric use that the grid. And for example, Gillian has now got a fan going in the UK where they didn't normally have that in their houses. And so their electrical
at work
grid
too.
Is already at maximum straining. And can you guys imagine what's coming in the next few months? And again,
can you imagine July? Oh my word!
August when it gets the hottest. August 12th. In anywhere around the planet in the northern hemisphere, and we are going to be. I pray, God, let me be wrong, or by the gods, many gods, not just one. Let me be wrong, and but I foresee that we don't even know what's coming yet, and I hate to be alarmist, but damn people, we got a plan for this. And I warned everybody 6 months ago, and I'm kind of chuckling that some people listened and so few did. And yeah, so let's talk about the cubes. Why not?
Yeah, so that brings us back to the preppies. Have a bug out plan. Have an emergency assembly point with your family. Discuss these things with them and tell them the urgency that spontaneous events happen. We only have to look at some of the weather that's been shown on some of these channels in the last week. I highly recommend going and looking at either Signs of the Times or the Creative Society just to see how dramatic it is during the course of a week, because you don't see them on your normal programming. And I can tell you now, I've just recorded another 58 incidences around the world, from tornadoes through earthquakes, landslides, massive flooding events, huge torrential storms. So, there has been a huge uptick since the planets have made their closest pass. It's only going to get a bit more dramatic, guys.
Yeah, if you haven't taken out your camping gear in 5 years or 3 years or 2 years, and it's out in the shed or whatever, I would think about locating it at one central place where you get all your gear together in one spot. And that way, if you have to load a vehicle in a matter of 30 minutes or so, you can do that. Also, think about containers, bags, and things in boxes. Household food. Somebody's beating something up.
Someone's coughing, probably.
I think Jesus. Yeah, there he goes. He just hit mute. I think he's moving something. Anyway, think about, looking at your gear. Don't go overboard. Don't go buy a bunch of stuff, but make sure, like you have sleeping bags for every member of the family. Think about, rain gear or whatever, or good shoes. Now, again, during an earthquake or anything like that, or a tornado, always wear your shoes, because you might have to go rushing out into the street, or you might have to climb out of a pile of rubble, like we saw the gentleman last week, where he was in his living room and he didn't go to the bathroom soon enough, but he did get there, and he crawled out, and pray to God, if you don't have your shoes on, you're not walking out of that pile of nails and boards and rubble. Right. So think about what you're wearing.
Nothing. That poor guy was smashed to smithereens.
He was so concussed.
Yeah, he was awfully concussed.
Yeah, and he did get hit. There was a mark on his head, and he probably has minor left temporal lobe inclusion, where he probably doesn't even remember the time loss.
And that all would have happened in a matter of moments, guys.
Right.
Minutes.
Yeah. Tornadoes are very quickly.
Bam.
Quickly. Yeah,
yes. Well, guys, let's go ahead and go to the comment section and hello to everybody. So we can just keep going. We got so much to show and talk about. So
hi, Nicole. I thank you for the birthday card earlier. There's a card on the way back, I promise. Thank you. I see that she's here. That's why I'm commenting.
Uh-huh.
I want to say thank you to Nicole. I got mine as well.
Yeah. I'm going to say hi to Sharon Holloway. Here she is.
Sharon.
Hi, Sharon Holloway.
But hello, Sharon. She is checking in pretty early at the middle of the night for me. So, did you notice I shared the show a little earlier? I wonder if anybody else will see it differently if I share it a couple of hours earlier. But anyway,
yeah.
DJ,
I was working and I noticed it at 6 o'clock and I went, Rebecca's on.
Like, wow, she's on the ball. Okay. Hey, DJ.
3 a.m. your time.
Kitty cats.
Hello, DJ.
Counting down the minutes. I love it. And yes, today's show is going to be awesome. So much. He read my mind. Christopher. Good. Right. seriously, there is a lot to go over. And T. Racy, hello, girl.
Hi, T. Racy.
Hi, T. Racy.
Surviving all that
Hi.
horrible weather.
Do you have air conditioning? I know I got to thinking about all of our listeners, in the UK, Germany, Italy. I don't know about. We do have a lady in France. I have one of her videos to show today. But anyway, I'm just saying, I got to thinking about you guys. I'm like, are you all staying cool? All right. Oh, wait, here she says, it's so hot. Our highest temperature, 37.7. So muggy. So you don't have AC. I'm taking it. Do they not let you? Can you not order one? I'm just curious, but that's almost like abusive to the.
I think they might not even have the stocks for it.
Yeah. Well, I heard it was very expensive. Like if you were to have them and run them, the energy would be costly,
astronomical. They can't even heat their homes. How are they going to cool them?
You also have to learn about window size, placement.
Yeah.
Now the BTUs versus square footage of the room is also important. The BTUs will match the square footage of the room that it's supposed to cool. So depending on the size of the unit that you buy, has to do with the size of the room you're attempting to cool. Now you've also got to make sure that they sit outside and they get air venting, because those things put out a hell of a lot of heat on the side of your building. But you also want to make sure that because of the construction of current modern air conditioners right now, you want to have a screening over the top of them where the rain will stay out of them, because when it's trying to flood and cool off when it's raining on the outside, that will muddle down the performance of the overall unit. And you have to, once you buy it, you have to literally have it serviced every 2 years at the most. And the quality of air conditioners has gone way down in the last decade. So be careful which company you buy, but always measure your window that you plan to put it in before you buy the one you're going to buy.
Sometimes they're really big. Sometimes.
And then they don't fit in your window. I got one out in the shed I can't put in my house.
I've had one like that.
It's a 20,000 BTU. It could.
My word!
Right. It isn't.
That's big.
I have to have it serviced, of course, right now. But I could. I mean, it's an old-fashioned one, and I could put my house down to 60 degrees in here if I wanted to. But I would literally have to cut a hole in the wall to install it. It is that big. And I owned it for my last house when I lived in East Missoula.
There's Gillian. She's here. Good to see you, Gillian. and
hi, Gillian.
Yeah.
Lineca.
You see that name was the topic of discussion for the last few shows. I think we finally we finally narrowed it down to Lineca.
We got it figured out.
Zealand above Belgium seaside. Oh, very nice area. So you're in the southern region of Holland.
The green side.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And away from all of those invading Germans and their Polish, and their German sausage. I'm joking.
Anne was saying she's maybe going to go and visit Lineca because now they're sort of close. So that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Good. There it is. There's Sam's address for birthday cards, presents.
Yeah. Okay. I don't mind. You'll mail me some mail.
Right.
Let me know you care. Small donations are accepted. Wow.
I'm keeping tabs on who's going to get this first.
Holland.
Out of you guys.
Holland. I tell you, I would love to go to Holland. But anyway, my father's from Amsterdam, and my mother lived through the bombing of Rotterdam and World War II. Long.
They name a lot of ships after them.
Yeah. Hello, Caroline.
Yeah, there's Caroline. Hey, girl.
Hey.
Good to see you. It's
good to see you back. We missed you.
No, I'm so glad that we're having our show today because I've been kind of, I'm not going to say introverted, but I have been kind of, busy and just to myself.
Right.
I haven't visited or chatted with hardly anybody this whole week. So it's good to see everybody
That
again.
was me
Yeah.
too.
You know,
And she
That's
is
how I
the
feel.
captain pilot of our show today. We're flying Carolan Airways, and as you saw in the
Yeah.
startup, she's flying the little spacecraft, and she's qualified pilot.
Very
So we
talented.
let her
I know.
fly the show.
Well, I
That-
sent her official licenses the other day. I shared it with Chris. So,
Yeah.
yeah, she's
Okay.
got her official alien
yeah.
licenses,
Right.
pilot license.
Don't
That's
forget
great.
the co-pilot, her famous co-pilot mittens. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello, Sandy. Good nubbin.
Yep.
Sandy.
Good
Happens.
Sandra. And let's keep going. We got a little dancer guy here. A little dancer guy. All right. And hey, Sharon, Scotland Sharon. There you are. There's
Hello,
you.
Sharon.
Yeah,
Have
I
to
know
say-
we were burning up the airwaves about our
Uh-huh.
storm. Yeah.
Can't wait. T-Racy cannot wait. Me and you
Hi,
both.
T-Racy.
Looking forward to it. Let's keep going here. Let's keep going. I got to find a new name. Who? Oh, hey, here's a name. Michelle.
Hello,
Hey.
Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Yeah, good to see you,
Hope you're doing
Michelle.
well.
And let's keep going. Brendan, not Brenda.
Yeah, that grandbaby will be getting big now.
Brenda, no more. Okay, no, it's Brendan.
I
Good to see
know, like, weren't we saying that too much?
Yeah,
well,
and
she actually
okay.
didn't say it the last two shows. But this time
Germany.
she did again.
Hello.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
nubbin.
Okay, and
Thank
okay,
you,
I
Rebecca.
said they like it hot. Some like it hot, but I'm like,
Oh,
are you okay? Why would
good
somebody
evening.
like it hot? I don't know, but some people do. I see that comment occasionally. They'll be like, the hotter the better. And I'm like, what is wrong with you?
I had
No,
an
no.
Indian professor the same as that. Her little room was nothing under 40 degrees and she'd wear 2 sweaters.
Yeah.
She loved it hot. She absolutely loved it
Oh.
hot. She must have come from that part of
Yeah.
India, like
where
Pradesh
you
or
grew up
something,
with,
where it
right,
gets up
yeah.
to 50 degrees.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, it
Yeah.
also has a great deal
No,
to
you
do with the humidity ratio. It's not as
Yeah.
hot if it's not as humid, and the closer you are to the ocean and lower altitude, the hotter it becomes.
Sure.
So
Mhm.
because
Right.
Uh,
Robbie's here.
Yeah.
Hey, Robbie.
hey, Robbie,
Good to see
Hi,
you.
Robbie.
All the way from Australia. Good to see you. And
Yeah, he said he had fog.
Sussy, the Dodger,
Hey,
they are the same
Sussy.
person.
Oh,
I
so
saw
she-
the-
Sussy.
He's on the
I'm glad
road.
I'm glad you got your camera going. I can't wait to see. I
Yeah,
know those
he's
Nikons are badass cameras. I can't wait to see what comes of it.
exciting.
I'll be paying attention to your post, man.
He also told me he's got a drone. He's going to be doing
Right.
some drone pictures.
Oh wow!
So,
Ooh.
wow, I know.
We'll
I
be paying
cannot wait.
attention, Sussy. We'll be paying attention to what comes of it. That's
We
right.
can save
Right.
up and get we should save up and get a citizen science drone.
5 degrees.
Yeah,
That's pretty chilly. That sounds a little chilly. Probably
but
like
that's
what,
Melbourne. That's
40
Melbourne.
degrees?
Sydney's a bit different.
5
We've had rain
degrees,
on and
plenty
off,
of
so-
fog. Ooh.
It's a bit warmer.
Oh man. Well, that sounds good to me, Robbie. I like it chilly. So experimental. Good to see you.
Experimental.
I know she'd be here. I knew she'd be here. I knew.
Hi, experimental.
I know. She says.
How's
"Stormy in the
Glastonbury?"
UK, my daughter said she saw the sky
Oh,
turn
cool.
green. Oh, boy.
Nice. Napicity.
We know why. We do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad everybody's okay. So,
Yes, indeed.
suffering, muggy heat, far too hot for me, she says. Oh, boy. I can't. Man, what do? You just sit there and fan yourself. What can you do, right?
Right.
All you see is people walking around with those neck fans.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah,
go.
but see, these guys haven't experienced this level of humidity either before.
Yeah, true. I
Actually got a neck fan
Right.
now that I think about it.
Heather. Hey, Heather.
Hi, Heather.
Very warm for the
Hi,
winter.
Heather.
You got. I want to like
Send
pack
some
it
breeze your way.
I'll send you a box of cold air. Okay. Yeah. Here we go.
Everybody's using an adjective to describe how warm it is here. You know, like our week of
Man, you
suffering.
guys, sad. Okay. What else we had going here? Still waiting for the storm down south. It's due. Wish it would hurry up so they could clear the air. Yep. Well, all right. Hope it's not.
Yeah, I know. I got a meme. It says the the support club for all the people that haven't seen the lightning yet. And then everybody else, and they're all pointing to the screen that goes, not here yet.
Here's the backup channel, right? Every now and then people end up in the backup channel.
Oh dear.
Not alone, Sussy. I know, every now and then.
Yeah, it's a little lonely in those.
Yeah, the crickets.
When you're only in there by yourself, then you're like, uh-oh, there's knocking step.
Right. Let's see. Okay, bear with me. I'm looking for a new name to call out. Hey, Katie Jo is here.
Hello.
Hi, Katie Jo. Good
I
to
saw
see you.
earlier, she said, I think it was in the 70s in New Jersey. I would take 70s, but you know what? I'm not going to complain. It's been so mild here. You know, I mean, I'm not going to complain.
You know, for all it's warm here, it's nothing like what it was in South Africa when I left there.
Well,
Okay.
Monday, Tuesday, the entire Midwest to East Coast is going to fry.
Uh-oh.
Ouch. Oh, BRZD is here. Burst. Good
Hello.
to see you.
First,
Good.
Hello.
Burst is in Germany, if I remember correctly. So we have, quite a following in Germany. It's awesome.
world.
So there's okay. Say it. I like it hot.
You're on your own there, man. You're on your own.
Yeah.
I'm a winter guy. Yeah, I'm a winter.
Feels like walking on the sun.
Wow. Irene is here.
Hi, Irene.
Yay.
Good to
Hello,
see you.
Irene.
In Florida.
Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, very hot in Florida. Very. Well, I'm glad
Now,
you're here.
she has a bubbling cauldron to her west there. So
Oh man.
that
Yeah.
poor dead
Bubbling cold.
Amok. Yeah, well, there's going to be a dead zone before you know
So,
That's a new name
sorry.
for me.
So Marlo is the person I was telling you guys
Okay.
backstage that will be joining
Nice
us
to meet
today.
you.
You're a word of my friend. I'm glad that you are here. Welcome.
Yeah.
We have, this could be a little long-winded, so
Yeah.
don't if you can't sit throughout the whole thing, I get it. But there's a lot of information to talk about. So join us, and as long as you can, and then if you can't see the whole show, you could digest it later. So a
Right.
piece here, a piece. What I do. You know our Facebook. I think you are a member of Nibiru Followers Anonymous.
Okay.
That's. I think I sent you. I was asking you to see how long he had been on the group. But yeah,
okay.
that's
Fine.
that. So welcome, my friend. Welcome.
Good.
I see your name is Marlo. Marlo Wake. Welcome, my friend.
Wonderful.
Good to meet
Got
you.
to say,
Nice to meet you.
Don't hesitate to ask questions. Feel free. That's what we're here for. So it's
Yep.
nice to meet you. Yeah.
and everyone is a member. We're all members of the Citizen Science Coalition. We're all doing this together as a group, and everybody is a participant and an instant member as long as you want to just keep coming back, because we have people around the world that all see this happening for real, and it's time proven. We're not just somebody that fell off the turnip wagon yesterday. We've been doing this for many years, people. And the word is now, and the reality is now. And God, let's talk about the cubes. Let's talk about the extraterrestrial presence that's going on that we barely talk enough about.
I'm going to say hi to this
Alaska.
nice lady. Maria is here in Alaska.
Maria.
Hi, Maria.
Yeah.
Two earthquakes yesterday.
2
Look.
earthquakes. Yikes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the world, the entire, God, you guys wouldn't believe the number of, in June alone, we have had nothing but, there's this mega count of 6 point plus going on all around the world. And I don't know, if people, notice, I watch it every day. I watch the earthquake reports 2 to 3 times a day. And if you guys aren't paying attention to what's going on, and if you live on the West Coast right now, oh boy, pay attention. Time to wake up, Alice in Wonderland.
Hello, Grace.
Good
The
to
rabbit
see you.
hole is real, and it's now. It really is.
I am not walking or going out much in this heat. Well, that's smart,
Yeah.
Irene.
Don't
Wise
blame me.
idea.
The same
Especially
way.
in your kind of humidity out there in Florida.
No.
Oh, jeez, I can't
Yeah.
even.
And guys, if you're feeling the heat, the animals are too. Put out a tray of water for the birds, please.
Hydration.
True. Exactly. And Linda is here, our friend.
Hello.
Hey, Linda.
Hi, Linda.
Good to see you, Linda. And don't take off anytime soon because I have some of your pictures and videos to share today. So I'll show those here in just a few minutes. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a fan of Linda's captures.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
67 Fahrenheit. I do remember I looked up Norway, like temperatures in winter, temperatures in summer, and it seemed ideal year round. Like perfect weather year around. I'm like, I should have been born in Norway, but
you live in Norway.
Here I am. Okay.
You should check the time of day that sunrise is supposed to come up, and check the day when the sun is going to set. Pay attention to where the sun rises, especially if you're in Norway right now. I'm watching the sun come up literally north by northeast. It's so unusual right now. It's amazing.
Nice.
I couldn't see where it was coming out anymore. I used to be able to see where it was coming out, but I can't because it's gone so far to the left of where it was coming out before.
Right.
And now there's houses there. It's completely confusing.
Northeast instead of due east.
Yeah, northeast. That's it.
That's the one that I don't understand. I had a discussion with somebody, one of my passengers, and they were telling me that they were open and all this. And then once I mentioned, first of all, I showed them some stuff, and then they just get quiet. Why is it? I can discuss some crazy shit. I can tell them the reptilians this and lizard people that and all that.
And they buy into it.
The moment I mention planets, people just go silent. I just don't get that.
It's a shock to the brain.
I was mentioning to her as well. I said, have you even noticed where the sun is rising and setting? Coolest. I'm like, the moon phases. No, nothing. I'm just like, the problem is that nobody's paying attention.
I am.
Of
course.
Awakened is paying attention. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Awakened. Nice.
Wakey, eggs and bakey.
Yeah. We're almost finished. Irene, heart back to you.
I spent, the first couple of years of this documenting, like 5 times a day in these notebooks, the polarity. I had a compass laid out with it was nailed in place, and I had, big span drawings on it, and I could, could measure where the North Pole was and the deviation of what was going on when the second star arrived and everything, all the way back in 2008, 9, 10, 11. And finally, about 2012, I stopped keeping notes on it because it's just like page after page of, just scribblings that nobody would read anyway. So, and I've been watching this for so long, and that should be the basics. If people, explain to me why the sun no longer rises due east. Start there. Hello, and people flake out on the fact that we're into this global warming thing, and all you have to tell them is this is a larger star. We're frying because there's a bigger damn second sun, because we're a binary solar system, 2 stars, 2 sets of solar system. We're crossing paths in a normal binary solar discharge pattern that all binary solar systems go through. We don't crash into each other. We're non-paradoxal. It functions, and this is something that is happening within our lifetime, and it's just basically that simple. It's that easy, and it was revealed to us in every carving on stelae and in paperwork and in the Egyptian lore, nonstop. You always see. I look at the Japanese flag, a red sun. Why do you think they're showing a red sun instead of a yellow one?
Well, it's called the land of the rising sun, isn't it?
And in the
past, it was always red. Now it's not.
Right.
Wow.
Here's Jenny. Hi, Jenny.
Jenny.
Hi, Jenny.
Star and feng shui and the dragon and all of that legend going all the way back in China, 8,000 years, all comes from all of this. People on the internet are talking about, we feel the dragons are here. Well, duh. That's the object cluster group is, the dragon, and the side of Uri, and we've given examples of that for a decade. By the thousands, we have sightings from numerous sister sites around the world for year after year after year. People, you guys don't have any idea the depth of what every member that you're looking at right now deals with on a daily basis, week after week, month after month, year after year, in this collective group effort of documenting the fact that these freaking planets and all the asteroids and everything we're sharing with you is real.
Well,
yeah.
Obviously I'm into all the history. You only have to look at the periods in our recorded history. 535 BC, complete darkness for about 50 years. So that obviously tells you some sort of cataclysmic event came past that was so phenomenal. And there's records like other times when these things happen. 1587, there's European cities where the fortifications are vitrified like black glass. So that obviously states some major plasma event must have happened to turn stone rock into vitrified glass.
Right.
The amount of heat generated to create that. And you can see evidence of that in the Thunderbolts project by that big scar that runs across the southern pole of Mars. Yeah. That, to me, is the most phenomenal plasma dust. And exactly, and relating it here. And then when you look at some of the history, we keep talking about the craters, and how we've been bombarded, and how craters created all of these other catastrophic events. Well, the scientists are now starting to think that they are the result of plasma discharges.
Yeah.
Australia, Western Australia,
they're too shallow,
one of the biggest.
They're too shallow.
I would interrupt.
I
would interrupt, and I would have to say that the reality, the best focal point in the past history to look up is what is commonly known of as the breakup in the Bronze Age. If you even dip your toe into that pond or that information tunnel or whatever you want to call it,
well, that's where that 1587 comes in, because if you look at the Dark Ages, it's between the 1200s and the 1600s were both affected.
Yeah, but I'm talking the Bronze Age, where the breakup was in 1650 BC, just like the Santorini Mediterranean explosion, where
Vesuvius.
Well, yeah, that was later. That was later. But in Santorini blew right in the last cycle, in the last passing group of the Nibiru group.
So if you look at that island and all the calderas around it, that used to be one big volcano. Now it's two separate.
Okay, now that was sequentially also the Mycenaeans and the Minoans vanished at that period of time because of a great tsunami. Yep. There was a huge, because that thing blew up. There was a great tsunami, and it went like 7 times back and forth inside the Mediterranean. It was so big.
Mm-hmm.
And it wiped out everybody on the shoreline, which is why half of these civilizations are underwater all around the Mediterranean, like 20 to 70 feet in some cases, and around the world. The water level over the centuries have risen. But not only that, the breakup of the Bronze Age, there was a technological change, and then followed that by 1250 BC, there was another great famine drought as well.
Yep.
And I believe that was also misappropriated in history. Is prior to 16 and 1700 BC is when I think the onset of the Sahara Desert started, desertification and wiping out the green upper Sahara. I don't think the history is judging the transition of the Sahara Desert properly. I think it happened right also at the onset of the last passing of Nibiru.
But if you think about it, the ancient Egyptians called the pyramid the direct center of the earth. That's why they put them there.
Well, and
collectively, everything used to radiate up.
I think that's way older than any of the Egyptian dynasties. That thing. I think
there was a living.
how old that
There was a
thing
living
is.
technology that existed prior to the Egyptian civilization first dynasty. The breakup was about somewhere around the second dynasty. And now remember, if you look at the crown skulls, the crowns that the Egyptian pharaohs wore, and you look back at their history, and they elongated heads because they were direct transplants. They were governors by extraterrestrials in order to move the population into construction and the mining and gathering of the commodities that we are again sharing this year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump in here, and also we're almost finished here. I'm gonna wrap this up. Audrey is here, and it's cold.
Hi, Audrey.
So
Hi, Audrey.
I hope you stay warm. And Tara is here. I know Tara is warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Tara.
Good to see you, Tara. I don't think she was here last week, if I remember right. I don't think Tara was, so I'm glad you're here.
I think she had a
Yeah.
loss in
She
the
popped
family.
in the beginning,
Sorry
and then
about
she was working.
Okay.
Good to have you here, Tara.
That wraps it up. Everybody's here. So wonderful.
Yeah, there's an Egyptian head.
Check that out.
There's a big
Sure, hi.
Egyptian head going.
that.
Sharon.
Nicole, I agree.
Look at that.
I agree with you, Nicole. I think smaller bites of information sometimes when people are just starting, but sometimes I get a little giddy.
Hey, Sly's a DJ.
I love it. I know.
My pussycat's a DJ. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, I know. Very talented kitty cats here.
Pity he's not
That's
picking the
that's
music
new.
I want.
Yeah.
Go at it, Sly. Go at it, man.
Yay.
Yeah, I think I followed two of those cats. I think I follow the one on the top and one on right below him. Those two cats are
The
on TikTok.
Kifness. The Kifness.
Yeah.
They're
He's pretty
too
cool.
They're
Texas
talented
Tara
kitty
Nicole
cats.
just typed in
Okay.
at the bottom, and
Yeah.
I wanted to
Hello.
address it. Now this is the Tara that we have on regularly on the show, and we still got to get her magic camera to talk to the cubes again.
The cubes again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's our vessel to talk to them, so we kind of want her back and back on
Yeah,
the show
she's got
and showing us her sky. Maybe they'll channel through her again and talk to her.
Well,
Yeah,
I
she's
don't
got
know.
him on
beaming down to
speed
one
dial.
of them bases down there.
I went back and watched the show again, and it's definitely multiple communication. When
Yeah, that was me last night.
Right? Oh yeah.
Look
It's a
at
good
her.
bye.
Yeah. Having fun.
Gee, I wouldn't have any crisps left after that cat was there.
All right. Dance.
Oh, that's
It's
good.
great.
Yeah.
Men's, you're such
So
a man.
cute. She is too cute. And Tara.
Yeah, I see that
thank
she's
you.
recovering well from her
Thank
you,
alien
Tara.
abductions. She doesn't appear to be distressed
No,
in any measure.
Not at all.
And
She's a queen.
guys, for the record, we also have to say, in the making of this film, no hamsters were hurt or injured.
Right.
And no, never.
Yeah, we need a little hamster, thank you.
Looks just like your. Yes. Now you're cooking cool. Oh man. Star of the show, really.
Right? I hope she has good insurance.
Right. Oh man.
Hey,
That looks
Christopher,
just
it's a plastic Barbie
Really?
car. What do you expect? It's going to bounce.
Oh boy, that was fun.
That one's my favorite.
Thank you, everybody. Everybody's here and we're all checked in. So
Cool.
now what? Let's find something else to look at and talk about.
Well, we could
I
talk
know,
about
so
we could-
cute.
what
so
videos do you have stacked up about the weather?
Well, I
or,
know. Where
or
do we
what? I
start?
got I've got my like 4 pages of notes. I mean, we can talk about
Yeah, I was saving some
we can talk
things.
about
You
the
sent.
earthquakes, the 7.2
Yeah.
and the 7.
That's so sad.
five.
Oh, that's so
It's
sad.
terrible.
It's like
In
everybody
Venezuela.
around the world was watching that baby getting pulled out the rubble.
Yeah,
The little
and
soul.
expectations. Well, I've heard reports that 50,000 people are missing. They have confirmed unalived folks at about 1,000 as of current news. So I am watching
11 major building collapses.
Yeah.
I had
24.
300 buildings
Terrible.
fell down
Yeah,
at
no.
least.
Yeah, way
Yeah,
higher.
but at the
24,
level major.
24 apartment complexes pancaked.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's just like
Yeah, there's so many
it's so
buildings.
overwhelming.
Like,
Watching
oh,
it, it's so heartaching.
And it was 15 to 20 miles due west of the epicenter, and it was a double strike fault slip. They were literally one earthquake, but because two corner edges hit, there was a 7.2 and then a 7.5 or a 9.
But they were shallow. They weren't deep ones.
No, they were
very
not
shallow.
deep.
Yeah, they were shallow. Yeah.
Now, that movement also simultaneously within 15 minutes caused a 6.9 to 7.2 off the coast of Japan within a 15 to 30 minute period. I'd have to go back to look at the math. But then after that, there was a 5.4 in California.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
So right now, the San Andreas is loaded for bear people. If you live on the West Coast, get your camping gear put by the door. I'm not kidding.
But the Venezuela one wasn't even on the Ring of Fire, so it's an anomaly, because normally these ones always perpetrate around the Ring of Fire. Venezuela is nowhere near it.
This is
So what energy level picked up? It had a sideways slip instead of an up and down.
It's a triple conjunction plate on the South America. It also has to do with that meteor strike that hit North and South America in the Mediterranean, or in the Gulf of Mexico. Right. It's a triple fault. That activity in the Caribbean. Now, Puerto Rico also had a rather large one this week. So that whole area, North American continental plate, is moving, and it's slipping, and it's all loading for bear on the bottom of the southern tectonic plates of the San Andreas Fault. That spring is loading as we speak, people. So if you live in California or Arizona or Oregon or Washington or Utah, etc., Nevada, be ready for activity, because it's coming. Not only that,
get your gravity boots, guys.
Arizona, remember, everybody has 340 volcanoes that are semi-dormant. They're not active, but they're not asleep. There is a caldera underneath that, and the evidence of that is bubbling like crazy right now at the Salton Sea area. And the activity down there has been insane.
I'll just say hi to Laura real quick.
Hi, Laura.
Well, and I can't tell you the amount of people that I picked up this week, Sam, that were Venezuelan, that were completely in shambles because of what's happening in the local area. In fact, my last ride yesterday, I couldn't even talk to her. She was just completely torn up because she was talking about, I heard her talking on the phone while she was in my car, just completely in tears. She was talking about how, I guess, the elementary school of her hometown was completely destroyed.
Oh my God!
While in session.
No.
She said she's having a hard time getting in contact with anybody to give her any information about that. And I'm like, this is an entire community, because we have a lot of, here in Salt Lake, we have a huge Venezuelan community. And it was pretty sad to see that. I was like, in fact, I'm going to go tomorrow, see if I can volunteer, maybe to help. I know there's a lot of people sending supplies and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to go see if I could actually help.
And we are going to see that this year.
Just moving stuff around,
you guys, this July and August, we're going to see, I'll remind everybody right now in India, there is 8,000 deaths, unalives, per day in India.
Yes.
From this climate
because of the
change.
heat.
Right.
Look at that sky there in Venezuela. I was sent a picture of how red that sky was when the quakes hit.
Yep.
Well, that's what we'll see. I suspect that some of the fires here were set off by rocks, by little small stuff getting through, because right prior to the fires, I was talking with my brother, and downstairs we have a sliding glass door, and I could see it from the corner of my eye. I could see a freaking planet passing by. It was the hardest thing paying attention to my brother because I had one eye on my brother and one eye on the door because I just was seeing over. But right behind it was an enormous amount of asteroids as well, very low to the ground, like very low.
Speaking of asteroids,
I really think small stuff is, and I've said this before. I think small stuff does get through, and then occasionally will start a fire.
Well, we have to
Oh, I
remind
think
him.
that was strobing during our storm as well. There was like strobing.
The storm in the UK. Rebecca, do you have that video of the big three and Nepacity ready?
Is it the one from Tony or?
No,
I sent it to you, Rebecca, on Messenger.
Okay.
The one that Christopher sent.
That one.
And I
it, but
for our listeners, I sent a copy of this to Rebecca early in the show because we are in the 180-day cycle. We are dead prime for the beginning of the most unbelievably dire show that you have ever seen in the sky in your entire effing life. And here we go on an adventure. I mean, come on. We're the big three
It's a matter of
asteroids.
survival now, Sam.
Yeah.
I'll show you this one,
you guys. I said this shit was coming.
While I get the other one. But here's one. I'm sorry. Here's one you sent me. And then I'm working on saving this other one.
Great.
Yeah, that drawing.
Okay,
there's that.
That's one.
I'm talking about the green one. I can see it's on the front of my Facebook page as we speak.
Yeah, well, you people. Now, anybody that has a private account, it won't let me save. I don't know.
See that, guys? That is a polar vortex creating on the base of that planet.
Right.
That is just incredible, guys.
That is the drop core of Nepacity, as you've seen drawn here. Now, I drew this drawing, 2013, 15, something like that. So long ago, I don't remember when I drew it. Before I was dating my drawings. And that is the bottom of planet Nepacity. And you can see the green. And if you look to the upper left corner, you're going to see the big three asteroid group. That is the
you were talking about it last week, Rebecca, how the accuracy, those small details in Sam's drawings.
Yeah,
that really, I'm like, how the hell that, it's still small ones. There's a particular video where I'm like, where I was completely in shock sometimes with the minor details that were included in the drawings. And I'm like, how does he do that? Because there's one that I use that's black and white. It's just Saturn's moon, but the level of detail in that video, I've sat there for hours on end looking at it, and I'm like, that minor detail is in there, and I'm like, I can get how he gets the planets, but those minor details, and I'm like, I don't get it, and they line up perfectly well, and it messes with me to this day.
I know.
Imagine how he sees them in his mind's eye.
That's when you
know
the
hardest thing.
That he's not just pulling your leg and making stuff up. That's what you know.
Exactly.
He really can see these things.
Mm-hmm.
Because of how accurate the drawings are. That's how you know it's real.
Correct.
Okay. I do.
It is insane, Tara. It is insane. It is insane how all of this comes together with Sam's drawings and our photographs and our. I was telling Marlo, I believe that's Marlo, how what I do is that I've just gotten good with the camera, but we all have basically what we do. Sam does his drawings, and he does the I keep forgetting.
Remote viewing.
Remote viewing, that's it. There's a remote viewing, but we all have our place, and we all have our strong thing that we bring to the group, and I think that's what makes all this so special, is that we all put it together. It all comes together with citizen science. It works. Citizen science works. Some of the best and most significant discoveries have been through people that weren't even experts in their field, or were just made hobby in their freaking garages. So don't ever let anybody tell you that you can't or you're not smart enough for this or that. It's simpler than you think it is. They want you to think complicated. So you just stop thinking and rely on them for the information. But any fool can go outside and see this and learn it.
Well, I agree with you there because...
Let me interrupt for a second. If anyone was to discount the remote viewing attitude of this, I would ask, while Jesus is talking, just tell them the meatball story.
And we can go back and see this. We I think Sam has done this a few times live on the show. I was eating a bowl of meatballs, and all of a sudden Sam gets a whiff of it. Don't ask me how. He just smells my meatballs. Like, who the hell is eating meatballs?
Which is one of the fundamental key aspects of remote viewing. It's one of the things it knows when you're on target is your sense of smell.
Sure.
It's a feeling.
That is
get.
Literally that is the first part of it that comes to you that lets you know you're connected, is a sense of smell that is completely foreign to your immediate surroundings. You know that smell is not in the house with you, and yet it is a repeated tap on the shoulder going, I smell this, I smell this, I smell this. It's like fourth or fifth time I finally had to reach out and say, all right, why do I keep smelling meatballs? And while we're on the middle of the live show, Jesus has got him parked literally off camera to his immediate left, and he pulls up this tray of meatballs.
They were still warm. They were still warm.
This is the video I was talking about. Look at this.
Yes.
This is the big 3 asteroid group right there. The core of Nepenthe is to the right. But this is the close passing of the big 3 asteroid group under Nepenthe. Look inside. There they are. I want to spend the next 20 minutes talking about this.
I want to say hi.
Before you...
Play what this guy, turn up what this guy says about this video.
Okay,
turn it up. Play it once through 3, and then I'll come back and talk to it.
Okay.
Because your comment before about your IQ quotient, if anyone doesn't believe that Sam is smarter than Einstein, then I recommend you either look up George Frederick Bernard Riemann, Thomas Burgoyne, and Walter Russell, and they also contradict the teachings of Einstein. So we all have to unlearn what we have previously learned, guys.
Yeah, we basically hold the Hollywood icons of Einstein still in our brains, and he was working off of the premise of
uniformitarian model.
Yeah, and old 1880 science basics and stuff like that, and Darwinian and
it's been 400 years, and they still haven't proven Newton's theories yet. Come on.
Newton is basically right, but he's also wrong.
Correct.
Well, it's not the whole story, is what I keep telling people. Like, somebody got us. I have a friend who says, it offends me when you tell me that Einstein is wrong. I said, I never said that he was wrong. I said it was incomplete. And I said part of his is incomplete, and even he said that. Even he died. Okay. Still working on it. He wasn't satisfied with his results. He said it, but
because
again, the science community ran with it, made him a rock star overnight. He was broke at the time, so why not? Right? Why not?
Exactly.
What's the saying? There are people that are born with greatness, people that have greatness thrust upon them, and that's what happened with Einstein.
Correct.
This story is not complete, and most of what we're working on now, 80% of it, anything that's coming from science, space, anything that's mainstream, it's all theoretical. None of it has been proven whatsoever.
But they're rewriting it all the time to make it fit the new narratives.
Yep.
So 90% of
they'll keep adding dark space, dark energy, all this stuff to make sense of where they're coming up. Sure, instead of just saying
the reason that they're accounting for dark matter, because they're still living on the 1880 Heisenberg uncertainty principle. And we are not talking about the unification model that Einstein completely missed, Hofman, 1978. I finished equations that Einstein could not equate. I wrote out a theorem on the number of dimensions there are in our universe. I laid out that we had to have a binary solar system when I was 17 years old at a private school in Montana. So
that scared the bejesus out of it, didn't it?
Oh, they got mad at me. I ripped the rug off those scientists, especially there's one, and he's still alive. The rest of them are all dead now. But there's one in particular I'm irritated as hell. The guy that spit in my face. And I made him so mad because I said Einstein and Newton were wrong. It's that simple. Because you cannot take the electrical equation out of gravity. They're all part connected. They're not separate. They're all bound to the same rules in outer space exist as in on Earth. And the same rules exist in my tabletop as does the galaxy 15 million light years away. Same set of rules, period.
Yep.
Unification.
But that's how they react. That's always how someone in that kind of position reacts. And it's always callous, hateful, and destroys their cognitive dissonance instantly, and they can't handle it. That's why they react that way.
Oh, I can't even tell you. Most of the people that I dealt with trolling me this week, the anger, Jesus Christ. I'm like, dude, calm down. Like, you're gonna bust a vein there and like, chill out. Like, we can talk about this. You know, no need to get too angry, but the anger. I'm like, what? First of all, why are you so angry? Like, for like somebody.
Why are you taking it out on me?
And why are you taking it on me? Like, I'm showing you irrefutable things. Like, I'm not just making.
When people have to inner reflect and figure out that to themselves that maybe they're wrong, they actually get angry as the number one personal protective mode. They will lash out at you. And this is part of why I shut up for 30 years with semi-ease compared to knowing that the threats above me, if I spoke about this to anyone, I mean, that's why they forbid me to have a copy of the periodic chart in my home for 30 years. So I would do no more.
And classified your paper so nobody else can get any ideas from it.
It's in the Harvard Library under Hofman, 1980.
But it's still classified.
Well, it's in the special documents section. You can look it up. If you have,
only special people can get access to it.
Right. It's in the classified documents section in the Harvard Library right now as we speak.
I thought I was going to be able to get a hold of it, but not freedom of information. And then you got all these other federal to go through.
Project, Far-Seeing Group. I'm going to let out a little more because it is declassified. There was a special school laid out in Bologna, Italy. I can almost talk. Geez, idiot. Yeah, Italy. Yeah, I'm at an hour and a half, and it must be a Ricola time. Yeah, I was supposed to go to Italy to the Far-Seeing Academy in Bologna, Italy. You can look that up. I hope it's. I looked it up once and found it was there. Like 2 weeks later, they fried my computer and half my house.
Can't go snooping.
Yeah, I know. Well, no, I needed to know, and I looked up in the Library of Congress that the Far-Seeing group was refunded, which is the remote viewing that went for the government, and they were using it originally to look at the Russians. They wanted to know what the Russians, because they heard the Russians were doing it, so and I was part of that original formation in 1980. Waited for me to hit 18 years old, and then they came and took me and forced me and told me it was my national duty and it should be an honor that I would work for them, blah, blah, blah. And then they threatened me.
You got to tell them the time period too, Sam. That was during the Cold War era.
Right.
Why was it significant? Because that's when they were talking about nuclear exchange. So,
right. It was before it was in the Carter era. And boy, Carter was a great president, but boy, man, his NSA, God, they were assholes. Woo! Mama. And I'm a hippie from Montana, yo, man, wearing bell bottoms and all that, long hair and Plant Man hairdo, Robert Plant and all this Led Zeppelin, man. And I get zoned out to the East Coast beyond my want. And then they try to force me to do and then they argue with me and get mad at me. And then when I try to communicate with them, they want to sequester me on an Air Force base for the rest of my life.
You said, hell no.
So I got brought back to Montana in handcuffs. They threatened my family. And long story short, I didn't say a word to anybody for 30 years. I went into hiding immediately after I was released. And I re-signed up for society because I didn't exist anymore. And I waited my time out. And then in 2008, 2009, I started seeing the onset of the coming of the planets. And then I saw Close Pass, and I went, oh, shit, they're here.
Hey, Jason.
And now I'm here warning everybody out there of the reality from Lolo, Montana. And they know exactly where I'm at. They're watching me and all of us and everybody around you with Palantir and all of that shit. You have no idea how far into the rabbit hole we already are.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We were sold out in 1947 on people. You have no clue. And I know what's going on because I've spoken to off-world people who have given me information that I barely even told everyone yet. Because I can't do it here.
I don't think people realize the significance of 2012 and what it represented. We shifted into a new timeline and a new Earth, guys. So,
but in 2010, the new ascension started. The vibration of the cosmos in 2010 hit so many switches on in people you wouldn't believe. And there's so much more going on than we even talk about here. And I try not to go into the religious, astrological craze deep often, but there's so much going on. And I've also experienced new changes recently as well with the new moons in Sagittarius and everything that we're living right now. And you guys may have noticed the minute changes in my emotional value lately. And now I will grab a Ricola and SDFU.
Take a breath, Sam. Take a breath.
Well, he's using teenage hooks now.
Hey, come on now. I had a beer yesterday. Of course, I'm talking teenage man. Man.
Happy birthday for yesterday, Sam.
I'm in a good mood. I feel good. It's cold. It rained. My grass is no longer burning. My grapevine is doing fantastic. My roses are out of this world.
Yeah, mine are festooned again as well. It's kind of insane.
It's that extra sunlight. You guys have got what? 12, 13 hours of sunlight?
Because of this Sagittarius moon thing, I have stepped into a new stage of I'm a little more rebellious and less forgiving. And if you don't like what I have to say, the hell with you, as Conan would say.
See you later.
Yeah, if you're not listening by now, I feel for you.
Hope you bought your canoes.
Yeah, my accuracy rate is so absolutely accurate, people. You got to listen. If you don't, you're a fool.
I'm so glad I got my wet willies and stuff. Hello, Thunder.
Yeah,
I'm just glad I've got a wetsuit and my paddleboard still.
Yeah, I'm
you
glad.
never know.
And I'm gonna play a video. So let's go ahead and I make sure Linda is. I know Linda's here. She did check in, so I'm gonna go ahead and.
She had said that she was going to bed early as well because she's doing early work and stuff.
Well, okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and play here pictures and videos, some of her best stuff from recently.
Awesome.
Thank you, Ricola. I can talk again. Yeah. Thank you, Linda.
Linda.
I love her work.
Me too. Me too. Very much.
Yeah, look at that little stripe down there. That's not one of the scribbler guys. That's a little.
No, that's the bottom edge of Yuri. That's Yuri.
Some little chunky came through with that. Look at it. Hello. And her ship, she was talking about this like.
That is the second star.
Look how dragged out it is.
That's our star, Sol. That's the real
Yeah, but
star.
look how dragged out it is.
Well, that's because Matim and other shit's gotten in up above it.
Wow. Of course, but
that is the side of Isatum.
Wild.
She's been here all week, guys.
They're real like woo.
Oh, we got
here.
We have some close passes of Isatum's yellow moon now that are barely being documented, and it's gonna this summer. It's gonna be very insane. What the yellow moon is gonna do exactly what Atu's moon did in 2018, 2019. It's gonna be insane.
Look at our moon.
The crescent's back on the left side again.
I thought it looked different the other day, like it was
Really?
actually on the other side, and then when I looked at it again, it was on the other side. I thought, I can't be seeing that. I wasn't even looking through the window.
Well, it's funny you say that because the other day I noticed when the moon came up, the crescent was the opposite way.
Yeah.
It was, usually it's on the bottom, this time it was at the top.
Messed up,
Yeah.
man.
That is the real sun versus the bigger sun.
Wow.
And
So where's the big one? It's behind Yuri or something.
It's showing up in everything. I mean, in all.
Wow.
At least 50% of the pictures it's showing up in. You can see 2 stars.
Yeah, I seen it as well. It was trying to get out from behind.
I saw the earlier today, and that is the Saturn yellow moon. And the weird lighting thing is the lead asteroid cutting into the bottom right edge of the sun, which is why it's all
Look at
cut
that
off.
dirty muck. I was getting that in my pictures too this week, that dirty trail.
The blue is the edge of Uri. The white is its asteroid field at the bottom of it. That's the bottom of Uri. This is the edge of the Saturn's yellow moon and the long box cube and side orb.
Which has been in a lot of my pictures this week.
Oh, nonstop people. ET is here.
Look at that.
And I'm seeing more and more craft underneath Yuri.
Sammy, is there asteroids under Saturn and its moon? I could swear there's asteroids under there too.
There is junk in front of the yellow moon.
There is, right?
I mean, look at that stuff. It looks like is it feathers or ripples? It's wild.
Sam cutting pizza or what?
Wow.
Quiet.
Look at those two.
I did walk away for a second. Did
Look
you
at that.
ask me a
I
question?
was asking Sam, there is junk
my
underneath
God.
the Saturn's moon, right?
Yeah, they're the cube, 8 or 12 star destroyers and a few support craft.
Yeah, but I know what I
Look
mean
at
is
that.
asteroids.
Holy cow.
Holy crap.
Yeah, there's the green asteroid, for sure. And then there's some smaller ones that are behind the lead asteroid now. And there's 12 or 15 of them.
Look at that curve.
Incredible.
Yeah, look at it. Wow.
And it's in more than one.
We're going to see more and more now of their faces. We're going to
Oh,
see
yeah,
more and more.
But I've noticed she's been catching this more than once. I think the last one she had it more with that rainbow thing.
Look at the curve at the bottom where the fingers are. Wow.
She has got it right for this stuff.
That's amazing, guys.
She's just got one perfect line of sight. She's got a place where she goes, and you can just see them at the right angle.
That's a cut
So
in.
perfect.
Matim is cutting into the sun on the upper left.
Yeah, look at that. Wow.
That is the edge of a Saturn's yellow moon, and the green asteroid is a drop tail right there.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And that is the Saturn and Saru cutting in. And that is his Saturn and the Saturn's yellow. Wait, no, I take it back. So the wrong side, that would be Atu.
I was going to say.
Yuri, Atu moon.
Can you pause it right here, Rebecca? See, everybody wants to. Everybody wants to see Star Wars type planet, but this is as simple as it is, guys. A shadow in the sky, a dark shadow. You got to understand that we mostly only see their dark sides. I mean, now we're starting to see facial illuminations, but for the most part, they're in the dark and they're not that easy to see. I made a video recently about this. Go check it out. They're not. I
loved it.
You can overlook it really easily, and I really want. I think Rebecca stepped away, but I want that. I love how she overlaid it and put it in the introduction. That was pretty cool. But if you go and you'll see, somebody told me, well, here's a BS planet that only you notice. I'm like, just because you don't notice it doesn't mean they don't exist. The thing is that you just have the wrong idea of what it is that you're looking for. It doesn't. You're not going. Everything that we get from NASA is CGI. Please know that none of it is an actual photograph. It's not.
Or it's old recordings.
Or it's old recording, exactly. But none of it is an actual. It does, and also, what you have to understand is that most telescopes, they're not. Most telescopes are just gathering light. They're radio telescopes. It's not magnification. A lot of them are just radio. They gather light and then they render it, with some kind of program. So you're not actually seeing the actual planet. It doesn't look that way. Down here on Earth,
the thing with the telescope is they're designed for very far away, not close up like what we're seeing.
Exactly. I was trying to explain to this guy, look, why can you see them? I'm like, look, dude, it's the equivalent of looking at a beach ball through a freaking straw. It just isn't going to work. I'm like, have you ever used a telescope? Then shut up if you haven't, because you don't know what you're talking about. All right? Stop arguing stupid. But it's that simple, guys. It's not that complicated. And the reason why a lot of people are missing it, because it's easy to miss. It's really easy to miss. If you don't know what to look for, if you don't know what it is, if you don't understand, you're going to miss it. I missed it for 5 years. Like I knew that something was wrong, but I could not put my finger on it until I came across the right information. Then I was like, holy shit, how did I miss this? And
we handed you information slowly over time.
From us. Sorry. What you learn here from us.
We hand out information. We will teach people individually. We do it with everybody. And over time, you will learn this information. And you have to realize, as she's got it positive, dark blue, light blue. You got to learn to look at the dark area in the photograph first, not the sun. It's that simple. You just teach yourself to look at the dark areas first.
But you also have to remind yourself that you are planting the seeds. What they do to cultivate them seeds is up to their equation. They've got to care for it. They've got to look after it and maintain it. You've done your bit. Now it's up to them to catch up.
And that's what happened with us, Sharon. Like, Sam didn't hold our hand. Sam doesn't hold anybody's hand. Like, Sam will answer your questions. He will give you information, but we don't expect, but we require you to do your own work. If you're not out there learning, there's only so much that you can learn on a video or even in a book.
But everyone has their aha moment too.
Sorry, what was that?
Everyone has their aha moment where they have
Everybody has their aha moment. Yeah. I was talking about that with the new guy. I was showing him a picture of my aha moment because he was telling me a story, the same thing, how he noticed a huge shadow. And I said, look, this is my aha moment. I had a shadow that went from east to west. I got out of my car and I took this picture, and you could see the planet curve literally. But it happened so fast. It was in a matter of 5-10 minutes. This thing came and went, and it was gone. And that's where people keep getting confused. Like, well, planets don't just disappear. They kind of do. Like, they don't literally disappear, but they will go into darkness, and you will not see it. Doesn't matter. It
Correct.
could be right there, and you will not see it if it is not illuminated. You won't see it, and that part is a part that a lot of people don't understand. And also, I wanted to bring up, Celsi brought this up last week. He said that sometimes when he's out there taking pictures, he doesn't see it. Like his eyes won't catch it. But when he takes the pictures, he goes home, looks through his pictures. Look, the camera works by collecting light, right? There's only so much that our eyes can pick up, right? So I love messing with cameras because every camera will catch it differently or will catch more than others, right?
But the way I like to explain
colors than we see. We see out of the spectrum, we see maybe a fraction, less than 1% of what's really there, right?
Yeah, well, the way I like to explain it,
use the camera to your advantage.
Yeah, the way I explain it is in our eyes we've got rods and cones, and in our cameras we have pixelation, and the two of them are completely different on how they absorb the wavelengths of light. That's why when we put a screen or a filter over our view, like sunglasses, that's why we get a better perception, because we are breaking down that extreme light that the camera automatically focuses out.
That's right.
So yeah, I highly recommend if you see a shadow, just hold your camera up. You have to take a picture of it, just hold it up.
So what I started doing when early on is like I would notice something that was out of place, right? I would get my camera, point it at that area, take a picture, and that's how I learned, right? And then as I did this more and more, you start picking up on these things, and then you eventually learn more and more. But if you aren't out there with the camera, wow, look at that rotation. If you aren't out there with the camera, there's only so much that you can learn from reading a book, you know.
Yep.
And also somebody told me you could just look this up. I'm like, look, dude, there's only so much that you can look up. You can't learn about the world if you're not outside in the world, right? You can't learn about it. Not to mention a lot of it isn't being told to us. So.
Yep. You have to be a part of it. Here in the 80s, we used to have commercials where we used to encourage people to get off the couch and stop watching TV and drinking beer and smokes and everything. Our motto used to be life be in it. Life be in it. Be part of your life.
Let's even talk about Well, let's talk about the movement of the 70s.
You can't be a good sky watcher if you're not watching the skies. You know?
True. Almost 2 hours in, guys, and I need a coffee. I'll be back.
Okay, sure.
That sounds delicious.
I was going to say hi to Dubaloo. Dubaloo's here, everybody.
Hey, Dubaloo.
He made it.
Dubaloo.
He made it. Yeah. Oh, and Stacey is working out. She'll be got to go mow the yard. Okay.
Okay,
Well,
Stacey, thank you.
we'll see you in a little bit.
We love you, Stacey.
Yeah.
Now, Stacey goes back in Montana Skywatcher history. She's been a member for an easy decade.
Yep.
That
Sometime
is the
longer than
side
me.
of the Saturn's yellow moon. People, go back to that photo.
She
Sure. Hang on
knows.
a second.
Go
It
back
is
to
so
that.
obvious. It is so obvious when somebody really sees them. God,
There
you
you
just.
go.
Right there, just hit pause.
I was telling this new guy, you can't fake it. You can tell just by the pictures that they take that they're seeing it. It's so clear.
There is the faceplate, 3 lines in the bottom left. There is the bubbly mass of Saturn's yellow moon and the flame-like clouds and the craters, the tipped axis on the right-hand side of the sun. People, you can't make this shit up. It happens day after day after day around the world. They're not local clouds. They're space clouds. You're looking at the bottom of a Saturn and a Saturn's yellow moon and the ion tail, and we have proved this for 16 years.
Yeah, I can't stress this enough, guys. They also have clouds, and they look blue in the midday, right? Those are the two things that if you get through your head, because I get it. Like everybody just sees blue and just assumes that it's just our sky. Everybody sees a cloud and assumes that it's our clouds. But if you actually look at the depth of them, typically they're way beyond our local atmosphere. They are.
Well, the dark blue is the
and they
shadow
also
sky.
move independently. you will move and they will move independently of. It's just, you could tell after a while you will pick up on that. Our sky looks blue, their sky looks blue, so you have like this double whammy of blueness, and the closer they get to us, they get this dark blue hue.
And this summer, if you look at the angle of lighting, this summer, that sucker is going to get right over the top. Remember New Mexico, Jesus, in 2018, 2019-ish, when Attu's moon was directly overhead? That is coming.
I was seeing somebody's post, Sam, recently. I think there was some Amatis clouds, and I'm like, that looks like 2018. I'm seeing signs of 2018. I'm like, if this continues, it's going to be a hell of a show. Because
and we got to go all the way till September. You know, we got to do the 180-day cycle. Oh God, they're right in our faces, close past shit, and lightning storms, and you cannot forget, which is, you know, what we showed in the earlier video, is these asteroids underneath each of these planets, the ones that orbit next to the planets, and some of them could be moved.
Did you get cut off there, Sam?
Sounds like it.
We don't know. I mean,
You got cut off, Sam.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, they cut me off again.
Uh-huh.
I was telling the secrets, and so they cut me off again. No.
Yeah.
So the close pass asteroids underneath are going to directly affect us. There's going to be lightning discharging. There's going to be strange weather, visible radar close passes, insane weather out of the blue all around the planet. So here we go, 180-day cycle, all the way to September.
I think that cycle, we could probably add a couple months to it.
Yeah, I was almost at until December. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen before.
But I think up until now, it's been more curiosity than anything else. But I think safety,
right,
is a main concern, because there's a lot of things happening. I had to move rooms because this room that I'm in, we usually rent, and we're in between tenants right now. I was moving earlier because somebody was coming to see it, but I guess they texted and said that their yard caught on fire, because I guess they're close to the fires.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we have to pay attention, because a lot is going on right now that is going to directly affect us.
Climate migration.
Again, here it is. This is simple. You know, you see the dark circle there by the sun, and then you see the clouds. You see the clouds conform to it. That's why we see the V's all the time. Is because there's a ball there, and then there's clouds that are just conforming to the outside of it.
I just want to point out that
I like how you said it. It's almost like a pedestal. It's like a pedestal, like their base.
Yeah, or
it almost looks like a pedestal at the bottom of it. You guys ever seen the
Yellow Moon?
Yeah, exactly. That's what you were
Yellow
referring to.
Moon and Ice Atom. So
And don't forget the long box cube.
Oh yeah, don't forget them. They're here.
I want to scream about the extraterrestrial intervention that's going on right now, which is part of the in absolute process of everything, including Nibiru and Saru people and people on the other planets, and the fact that there are extraterrestrials in numbers beyond your wildest imaginations, and we're not alone on Earth. We're just in this little backwater factory planet, and the sooner mankind realizes that, and our personal role to take care of each other, regardless of affiliation or political viewpoint, morality point, however, is very important. And if you're not ready to embark upon the new age that we all have to live, then I don't need to talk to you. But people, this is real. It's really happening. Extraterrestrials are here in numbers beyond your wildest imagination. I know they're up there. I've introduced them to you. I've spent years trying to tell you and warn you. And if you don't listen, well, I'm sorry. They're here.
That'll be good. Welcome to the show. Hawaii Subaru. Well, we talk about space stuff, sure, but it might be a little different than what you're used to. So why don't you hang out for a little bit?
We are Disclosure. We are a worldwide citizen science podcast disclosure of what's really happening. And if I don't see it, we don't think it's out there. And we're a coalition of people that have gathered science together every day for 16 years around the world. We know what's going on. We're not BBB 333 and all of those other people. We're not, again, pardon me for saying so, we're not Zeta Talk. We're not bullshit. We're not guessing. We are a worldwide coalition group of sister sites around the world through Facebook, TikTok, putting two words together.
Yeah. Well,
YouTube,
I was going to say,
please do.
The difference between us and channels like that is they're, like you said, I mean, they're kind of speculating and guessing and just, putting that out there, but nobody else is offering actual answers that can be verified, like you said, time proven, verified through the comparisons. I mean, it's just way more complicated than anything that they're touching on their channels.
Well, our executive producer of our show here, the Nibiru Followers Anonymous Citizen Science Podcast, is put on every week by Rebecca. And again, we're at show 173. And you have worked for many years tirelessly doing your comparisons. And you took pictures and drawings and put them together in one photograph. And no one else did that. And you built the place that you are today because of your never-ending seeking for the truth. And you gathered all of us together, and we thank you.
It's pretty awesome. Well, thanks. Yeah, it's funny because I wasn't doing that for any other reason other than initially to help myself remember. I was like, well, Sam said this was that, and so I matched it up so I could remember. And it's kind of interesting how it all just, has developed into this. So,
Rebecca,
I think in the process of trying to prove it to ourselves and trying to see it or disprove it, we ended up proving it to ourselves. And that's look, Sam, you said something one time that I loved. Only you can convince you. I know this is a lot of information to swallow. I get that. I get that it is some bad shit, crazy stuff. This is why we want you to do your own work. This is why we want you out there studying it and looking at it, because I can't convince you of this crazy shit. You have to see it for yourself. But take what we teach you here, practice it out there. And good God, I promise you, if you do it long enough and you pick up on the patterns, you are in for one of the wildest shows you will ever see. And you will understand why the world is going bananas. It's gone bonkers because shit's getting crazy. It's getting really crazy.
Team, we need to welcome in Bella Be Good and Eagle 14177. Hi for joining.
Nice. Welcome.
You are a member. It is up to you to share the information around the world. I am one voice. I brought you guys the facts and the truths and the things that I can see and the gifts that we've all developed together as a coalition of friends. And you have to share this information because we are the truth broadcast. We are the news service that we do a weekly show, bringing everything that we all together as a group study around the world information. We're not one guy saying one thing. We're a group of people, and we would like you to be part of that group. Thank you.
I was going to say, this is a comparison I made with one of Tara's captures. So it's a perfect match. Okay. So I'll just show you. I'm going to show you the before and after here. But yeah, you can see those asteroids really well once you understand what they look like. Asteroids in the blue area is Uri, yellow area, our sky.
And for the record,
perfect curve.
I do not sit in front of my computer and draw what I see on a photograph. I sit at my table, usually before dawn, on the 15th of every month, and I draw what I see in my head. I don't copy anything, and the expert panel here before you has seen this numbers of times for a decade. That I draw the pictures in advance, and then it happens.
Yep.
Look at that. It's perfect, Tara. She says, if you take the time to watch, you will see it.
Yes, you will.
She knows. Right. Awesome.
I challenge anyone to try and duplicate what Sam has in drawings.
I was going to say
I
that.
challenge anyone.
I dare you
Good
to actually spend the time to learn this stuff. And I dare you, because that's all it takes. If you actually put in the work to actually learn it, you will. And there's so much information that's been put together that the learning curve really isn't that long anymore. I mean, look at Grace. Look how Grace has came in such a short time. There's so much information. Thankfully now, between Rebecca, Gillian, between all of us, there has been so much put together that learning curve has been cut very significantly. It took some of us older folks a little longer than it takes now to learn this.
There's something new to learn every day.
Take advantage of it. And it is cool. It is one of those things that's you're never going to get bored, because it's ever changing. So there's always something new to see. You're going to have very similar things happen, but it's never identical. Very similar, but every time it's slightly different. Very exciting stuff, guys. Very exciting.
I would love to give a huge example. Christopher is one of our newest of members, and dude, we love you and value. That's why that's why you're on the show. Rebecca, do you have a copy of Christopher's latest capture of the Texas Cube?
Do I have a copy of his latest capture? I don't know which one you're talking about.
Well, the one, even the still shot or the video.
You mean the one?
The one.
Okay, right. I'm like, that one. Okay, give me a second.
I almost thought he had seen something new and we didn't know yet. I thought, what?
I know.
Well, I'm trying to point out the reality that not only do we have freaking planets and asteroids and climate change, severe weather, flooding and drought and horrible winds and people dying everywhere, unaliving, and all of that shit going on right now, and the heat wave and the second star and the other planets and all of this crap piled up into one. The whole point with this, you guys, it's like, excuse me, somebody please explain to me why the reality that these GD freaking cubes came out of wormholes over the top of our freaking planet, and nobody is freaking talking about it. And I've been announcing it since freaking 2000, whatever, 15, 17, 19, all of those major occurrences, and nobody is freaking talking about it.
That's
what
crazy.
the fuck? Oh, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Caroline. Okay, I'll put $1 in the jar.
A different way.
It drives me out of my mind that I'm sitting here handing you guys the facts, off-world information, and nobody is freaking listening. They are freaking here. They're parked over our asses. We've been watching them for years. Christopher has got the best absolute freaking single capture photograph live feed that we all discovered on a live show together, and you can't make this shit up.
I remember that.
It's not photoshopped. It's not AI. It's a reality. I even know how they got here and why. Come on.
And hear that frustration in Sam's voice. That frustration is real frustration for not being taken seriously.
I know, Sam.
Isolated. Everything that Sam has been trying to do for the last 45 years, guys. It's just not 16 years. He's had this burden with him for a lifetime. So imagine his frustration and what he's had to deal with. We've only had this exposure for probably the last 5 or 6 years. And you can understand how frustrating it is for us trying to get the message through. Understand what poor Sam's been through.
Right.
Well,
Rebecca, can
I
you
look
put
at it. Go
can
ahead.
you put a link to Nibiru Followers Anonymous and that information? She's asking if we have a free channel to follow. Would you put that information up for them to follow us on Facebook and et cetera, et cetera?
Okay, sure.
The banners, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I would point out that Nibiru Followers Anonymous on YouTube has like 800, 900, 1,000 videos on it now. If you guys want a real lesson, go there. And again, we will re-mention Symbols of an Alien Sky on YouTube. Type it in, Symbols of an Alien Sky. It's the Thunderbolts Project. It will introduce you to the reality of the changing, transitioning planets. It's not all static. We don't orbit our sun in the same place in space year after year like Einstein dinner plate model. We actually travel through space in a spiral behind our stars. It's an electrical connected static planetary connection. But there are two stars and they spiral together in the mandala pattern that the Indians talk about to this day. And that is the reality of life. And I could go, into the Buddhist, the Hinduist, the Taoist, the Taoist, you name it. I've studied around the world, technology and religion. People, you have to listen to this. This is a connected reality of what's really going on.
And what people have to understand is that we live in an electromagnetic universe, guys. I highly encourage you to look up material relating to the universe and how we're all connected via electromagnetism.
That's the building blocks, the structure from one dimension to another. They're not just 140 dimensions there. That's the picture I was talking about. That is the Texas Cube, people. That is an intergalactic cubed parking garage that offloaded hundreds, people, of Star Destroyers, which are 3 to 5 football fields long. Inside that cube, they send that through a wormhole. That is the Texas Cube. It arrived over Texas. That's why it's called the Texas Cube. In 2015. Then came the Long Box Cube in 2017. This double of two of those put together. That is on the left, on the right hand. Excuse me. And Christopher caught this from Las Vegas. This is an exact match. Facial, all of the facial shadowing that you're seeing on the left hand side of the cube matches an exact photograph that we have going back all the way to 2015.
The location.
A full decade, 11 years in between. And it matches. This is not a fake photo. It's real. They are freaking here.
Well, this was live. This was live when this was happening. We caught this live. And I want to add too that I went later, made a short. I recorded. I caught just a little part of it, and I slowed it down. I went frame by frame, and you could actually see it moving up. Like in the frames, you could see that it's lower to the horizon, and as you go through the frames, it kind of goes up. So if it was a camera anomaly, if it was something like that, it would be just in maybe 1, maybe 2 frames, if that. But it is because it was. I think was it a time lapse, Chris? Is that, or was it just?
No, it was just snap. Just photos that I was taking while we were all on.
Exactly. So it's in more than 1 frame. So if it was a camera anomaly, it would be in one, and then it wouldn't be there.
Right, but I didn't see it while I was taking these particular pictures. The sun was setting. I did not see it like this, but I know I saw it when the sun was pretty much behind the mountains and it started glowing. I can't explain.
Right.
It was incredible. It was incredible, and I knew what it was. And just like Sam says, it's on the left side of the sun. under Atu's moon.
The exact same place I'm drawing it.
You know, that's when I started looking for it, and I couldn't find it for, you know, when I started doing this, I looked for it, and finally Rebecca showed me in one of my pictures. I didn't know I took a photo of it. She showed me that's the Texas cube, and just like Sam said, it's going to be on the left side of the sun. The long box cube is going to be on the right side. And over the course of several months, you know, this isn't the only picture I've got of the Texas cube. I've got like 5 or 6 good photos of it now, and the long box cube is even better sometimes. That thing is incredible.
I think for somehow it seems to present itself more to you, Chris. You seem
it's weird. Sometimes you will like you can just hear it like calling you, telling you to go outside.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Either you got an eye for it, or it's got an eye for you. But I think it's a little bit of both.
Well, we got this guy telling us that there was these cubes in the sky. I had to see it for myself. I just had to, you know.
And if you're curious enough to put all this stuff to the test, you're not going to regret it. Just give it a chance. But you know, try to leave your biases at the door, because if you come in thinking, just leave whatever you think you know at the door. Because there's no way to absorb more information if you have other information.
It is exactly right where I drew the drawings ahead of time.
I love this video.
Okay, Robbie. I'll get it. Cool.
That one's crazy.
Oh, by the way, Chris, I tried to send that video to you this week, and they would not let me, and it was like no longer available.
Thank you.
It had cube footage, and I will keep looking for it, but it had direct cube culmination footage, and somebody talking.
I think Sharon sent me a link for it too. I'll have to go back and look at it.
Well, maybe I did. I do so much. Yeah, look at the cube, people. Guys, this is E.T. E.T. is freaking here. You have to realize
that.
You have to realize the level of what planet Earth is and what man really is. And I had the opportunity to talk to an extraterrestrial of higher level, and we are viewed by them as short-lived clones, biotools. We are the worker force on planet Factory Earth. And once you realize that, all of this becomes open.
Because that's the scary part for most people. They don't want to comprehend that they are smaller than what they are.
Mm-hmm.
We are a controlled populace that goes through this phase every 3,654 years. And if you go back through history and you look at the time, you can see all of the civilization changing events, and we are not the first version of us. We are not the first high-tech society. There have been over 100 cycles since the takeover of the planetary evolution of Earth. And I was told this information directly off planet. So because of whom I am and what my job in the future is, and our job. And by the way, Rebecca, in the startup of the show, I love the dancing cats. That was these ones. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I know. Me too.
That would be good. I love your attitude. I love that you went and subscribed to Thunderbolts. That's a great place to start. And just FYI, we are cat people here, so cats are a theme. So
meow. Right.
Warm up to the cat.
Yeah. Which I wanted to mention. When you are outside, pay attention to what you can hear. If you can hear any animals, if you're in like yesterday, I went out the backyard to capture some pictures of the planets that overpassed, and the birds were going absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Dogs bark.
So dogs barking, going crazy, everything. Pay attention to the animals because they also sense when these things are on their way here. So if there's a storm approaching, listen to the animals. When it goes deadly quiet, you know the storm is above you.
Sure.
And don't watch the base of the storm. Watch the upper part of the storm.
Speaking of that, Sam, I saw a video recently, and it was a younger guy making the video, and he's talking about how the storms. He was talking in a way like it was normal, like it was
to him.
This has been happening, right? But he was talking about how
like 25
that
years
particular
old.
storm had gone up over 45,000 feet.
Wow.
And I was like, you understand that our atmosphere kind of got that 35,000 feet,
right,
and anything above that is basically space.
Yeah, that's well over 10,000 feet above normal. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he was talking about 45,000 to 60,000 feet. I'm like, how can you say that with a straight face? Like, that's not normal. Like that's never been.
You know what that is?
Maybe to you because you're 20 years old. Maybe that's normal to you, but us older folks.
There have been reports over the years of materials being dragged up into space, literally 50 and 60 and 80,000 feet, and that is in the upper ionosphere. And the only way that anything could ever be shoved up that high is if it was actually pulled up that high.
Dragged up, yep.
A close passing drop snorkel or a snail foot. And we've talked about the close passing asteroid groups under the passing planets. And they all form those basic patterns of the snail foot and of the rotating snorkel, followed by rain bomb of Nepacity, because those are smaller planets that are very close to us in the centrifuge of the rotating larger group of the passing planets above us, rotating in a clockwise motion over the top of us during this cycle.
And we have to remember what direction our jet streams are going to, which is also being affected. So we've got to look at the shear patterns of these things crossing over us as well, and how it is doing the drag effectively across our.
I laid that out in the drawing in the orbit model about like 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Yeah, the orbit model is great.
The rotational spin.
Well,
Yep.
Okay, did that help? Did it make sense to you?
Absolutely.
I love that orbit model one that you did, and it absolutely helps. It helped me a lot. Like looking, I was like, okay, that makes actually a lot of sense. I didn't see it that way. Like I like how you even drew in the little orbit thing.
Right, the orbit paths.
I love that.
Well, Matim is traveling in a weird, unnormal anti-group pattern, and then we have to remember the swinging octopus. The octopus in this case has 2 arms, and we talk about that rotating off the standard red star. You have Nibiru and Isatum on one arm, and on the other arm you have Saru, Uri, Atu, Nepacity. Okay,
I think the best analogy to describe that, Sam, would be like one of those. You go to one of these circus grounds or Ferris rides or something, and the one that has like the 2 arms on either side, but each ones are independent and they swing out independently on either side, and the middle rotates as well. So could you imagine the G-forces in that damn thing? But that's exactly what Sam is trying to project when he says that there is a certain alignment within the planets, and that's between the giant gas planet, the second 2 stars, and then everything projects out from that. So you can imagine these arms with these attachments at the bottom, and they're swinging all over the place. This is exactly what we're traveling right through the center of them.
In the out view, they fold together, and then they fold into the center, just exactly like the Bible and Revelations describes. Is there in the out, and then they fold in together in the center on the right, and then on the left in front of the sun. And as the sun rotates, they're always in the same place from dawn till dusk. But the movement and the rotation of them over the top of us is in a clockwise motion. which is why Nibiru went beyond us and Atu went beyond us. And the moon has been over the top of us, and Nepesity has been to the side over the top of us, to the right-hand side. And Uri is now rotating from the northeast to the over the top of us and then to the north as they rotate clockwise over the top of us.
Here it is.
And the facial illuminations now, it's the best time to learn, guys, because they are being facially illuminated so obvious. Oh, I love this rotation one. But the facial illuminations have been so obvious that it's impossible not to notice.
I'll go through this again. Now, Nibiru and Isatum are on one arm. Start there. See the little arrows going around that way. This is over the top of us, but it is beyond Earth into the light. See the sun over on the right-hand side? The light is shining on the face of Nibiru. The light is also shining on the face of Atu. The light is also shining on the side face of Nepesity. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Atu's moon is illuminated also on the side in front of Atu. It is over the top of us. It's kind of elongated reality. But Saru is rotating in from the right-hand side in front of the sun over time in front of our out view to the right-hand side, which we've watched for, about 6 months now. Okay. Uri is following in that same rotation, but it is starting in our out view to the northeast in the morning sun. And then it goes over the top of us, as well as Atu following in that rotation during the day, as well as the following of Nepesity during the day to nighttime, being over the head at night.
Well, the shadowing that Yuri has been making above us is insane. I don't know how people don't catch it.
And no stars at night, guys. No stars at night time. None.
Bella, be good. That sensitivity of yours is probably the reason why you're here to begin with. I know it comes at a cost. I know it comes at a cost being sensitive, but that's the reason why you're here, because you're sensitive enough to know that something's wrong and something requires your attention. You are in the right place.
Well, my cat's still vomiting. I'm buying the most expensive food you can get. We've just got the most elaborate water filter thingy, and he's still being sick. So this is what I'm saying. Pay attention to your animals. Watch their behaviors.
Yeah. And remember also, Bella, that everything that you're feeling is external. There's a lot going on around us. And I was telling this to Marlo as well. The reason people are feeling like crap and going crazy is because we have like 3 moons in our vicinity. And you know what moons do to people. It messes with you a lot.
Rainwater.
Considerations.
Electrolytes inside your brain, the synaptic response between ion receptors and the connective, whether or not you're bipolar, misfiring neuron receptors, it can occur from electromagnetics. And
human resonance.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Go ahead,
hours.
I have these episodes. I'll have these episodes where for 2 days I'm completely depressed, where I'm so on edge. And I'm not a depressed guy. I'm very chipper, happy guy. But occasionally I have these things where it'll happen for 2-3 days where I just won't talk to nobody. I'm just holed up in my room, and then just like that, it just goes away. Just as it comes.
I'm a bit like Sam. I'll go outside. I'll go to get in my car. Zap. I'll go and pick something off the shelf of the supermarket. Zap. So yeah, it's highly electric right now.
A lot of electrical activity going on, guys.
Well, didn't we just have another update on the solar flare that just happened and everything that came off it?
Marlo, you've seen it. Marlo, you've definitely seen it. Your pictures. Also, would you put that up, Rebecca? Where you can send pictures. Marlo, if you ever have pictures you want us to discuss on the show, send it over. And
absolutely,
we'll discuss it on the show when, within, if we have, it's a long show, but, we have a lot. Rebecca puts a lot together, but
Yeah.
put that up.
Are you talking about an email address? I cannot find it. Let's see.
He has.
I'm looking
he
for
sent me
it.
like a bunch of stuff recently, yesterday or the day before, and I was like, "Wow, yeah, this is good stuff."
Huh.
You're seeing. it.
Well, it's pretty hard to get to everybody when we have thousands of people
Let's see
contributing. So if we don't get to all of you, understand that we have limitations, and sometimes when we have 100,000 messages in our message bank, we can't get to all of them.
Yeah.
So we
Here's an email.
apologise, and we'll do our best to show your pictures when we can. So, but
Right.
you send them to us.
There's a lot of people that get mad at me because you didn't answer my email. It's like, oh my God. I turned my computer on and I've got 25 people talking to me at the same time.
Right.
And
It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
Somehow I put mine on Do Not Disturb this week, and I turned it back on this morning when I realized it, and the phone did not stop beeping for like 15 minutes.
Oh, it's been so peaceful. Did Marlo send pictures? Is that what I'm not finding that comment you're talking about, but are you saying that Marlo wants to send pictures or already has?
No, I was saying whenever I was saying if you want to, Marlo,
Yes.
Rebecca will put up the email. So if you have anything you want to
Got
share,
it.
also Bella would be good if you wanna share any pictures, anything that you might want to share that you're curious
Or
about.
Bella, yeah, or
Hey,
And
Or
Or
don't,
something you've seen and you want us to explain what we're seeing as well.
and
You can
again,
also
I
message
think
me on
all of
this.
us here have a little bit of autism, whether it's ADHD or a little bit of autism, because we see more and we are open more to certain things that people completely overlook. And I think that has a lot to do with that. So you're in the right place. You're welcome. You're in the
and
right
again, not asking a question is the only dumb question you could not ask. If you have any question, we're more than happy to answer them for you. That's what we do.
That's why we spend our time gathering information for everybody, so that we're actually giving the truth. Sorry, Rebecca.
I apologize too. It's hard to jump in there and not talk over somebody at the same time. I'm trying.
Well, we have a link, a stall between Europe and Australia and us, and there's a minor echo. By the way, could you do me a favor, Rebecca?
Okay.
Could you change the music?
Well, sure.
Classical, please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mozart video,
you
and
know
then I'll
me.
take the music after
You
that.
know me. I want Mozart.
Got it.
I
We got
prefer
Mozart.
Vivaldi, but that's just me.
I'm guessing Tara is here. Hopefully,
Well, I'm Sharon. I'm kind of old-fashioned. I study to Mozart. I put on, if I'm in the living room and I'm looking things up, I study to Mozart.
I was going to say
I put on John Williams music.
My final
Vivaldi.
recital piece.
Bach.
I took piano for 12 years, and my final recital piece was Mozart.
Nice.
By my choice, yes.
I used to be able
I'm
to
a
read
fan.
music. Yeah.
I'm a fan
That's
too.
hard.
Right.
Gosh, that would have been difficult.
Yeah, it was kind of hard. Are you
I
talking
can
to
play
me or
most
Sam?
any
I don't know.
instrument I want, but yeah, go ahead. I was in
Yeah.
band, man.
But if you don't keep playing, you kind of forget. I haven't
Yeah.
had
yeah.
it in a long time.
That's my piano
presence.
career right there. I forgot.
changes.
Then I was
Yeah.
going to say, Rebecca, the dedication that you put in learning that piece of music
Yeah.
has
Oh,
obviously
God.
given you the discipline that you have today in directing and guiding us
Maybe.
in where we need
Right.
to
Which is
Yeah.
why you're the wonderful
You're-
I
executive
did.
director. Thank you.
That was back when you had, cassette recorders.
be. Mhm.
And
love
I
it.
had a cassette of Mozart, and I would, at my piano, I'd play the music on the cassette and then, listen to it. And then I'd, back and forth. And then I would record myself playing it and listen to that. Anyway, it was a process.
But
Whatever it
look at the process. This is what we're talking about here in trying to guide people in the right direction with Nibiru and
Yeah.
the twin binary, is that once they are disciplined enough to keep researching and looking and expanding their view, this is where everything gets together and pieces fall into place. So this is where they then have that aha moment that they want to share with the world. They want to then go and express, hey, can you see that? And that's when they get the crazy moment. Oh, you're out of your mind. What?
It's true. I know. It's true.
I saw a guy this week trying to rename the planets with these other weird names. And I'm going, what are you talking about? Where the? And I said, please, would you please tell me where you're getting this information from? Because, I mean, there is no such planet called whatever it was. I can't even remember. And we even have the real planet names people. And, you know, and a lot of people over the years have said, where do these names come from? And it's like me, because I study and I looked all this shit up before you guys even, you know, half of you guys even owned a computer. So, yeah, deal. Yeah,
deal.
Look it up.
Okay. I don't see Tara in the chat right now, so I'm going to hold off because it's a short video, but I'm sure she wants to see. But I have a video of pictures from Rachel.
Cool.
So in Canada. So
Yes.
like, of course I don't know her, but she seems like the nicest lady, like the sweetest lady. I don't know. I like her.
They look like
And they just moved to their perfect home.
And
I was going to say, they look like they've got the perfect spot, the perfect lifestyle, and the perfect family.
Her view now, not these pictures, but now it's clear, wide open in all directions.
Beautiful.
No trees, no power lines, no buildings, just sky. And I'm like, oh wow, I'm happy for all of them. So anyway, let's play some pictures from her.
And no Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, no chick. It's cool.
No, they've got it all. They've got it made.
Well, I think they homestead, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's the dream. That's the dream right there.
But maybe it should be the reality.
Correct. Everyone should be living this kind of lifestyle.
Yeah. It should be reality.
Well, we have to go off grid. We have to learn that everything that we've been told for decades is a lie, and we have to, you know, there's enough room. We don't have to screw each other over to live.
We don't have to have these corporations destroying the planet on our behalf and then blaming us
That's
for
it exactly. I mean, you know, I could get started here, but you know, people, we have to start taxing these billionaire corporations. If you have that much money, who did you kill to get there?
Right.
Why do you need all of it? Why do you need all of it? Give it away. Do something with it. Good God. What do you need $1 billion? You're not going to spend it in your own way.
You know, erect a well in Africa for people.
Well, it's
and that'll be good.
Wow.
I'm really loving your energy because, see, that's what when we discuss this often, we feel that we connected without really even trying. And that's what makes this group so great, is because most of all of us here, we get along so well. We've known each other for years. And it's so, it's so not forced. It's just so good.
That's
so if you feel like you know us, it's because you probably belong here. So again, you're in the right place.
Again, it's a calling. What is going on now is the evolution of the human consciousness, and in doing so, the revelation is right in front of our face. And if you blink, you miss it.
And that's exactly why we are the worldwide coalition that we have formed, because we are more than just Montana Skywatcher or Nibiru Followers Anonymous or Nibiru is here or any of those other groups on Facebook. We are people that have gravitated together for a very strong reason. People, really time that you listen now, because time is running out.
David. Look at what I made.
Hi, David.
Hey, David.
Hi, David. Glad you're here. Thank you. David
Very
is a member. David has been a member of Montana Skywatcher lovingly
Yeah,
for
it's
many,
so
many
tiny.
years. Thank you.
I can't see it. Huh. Well, cool.
I tried on CapCut to get
Have
Sam's rotational orbital model as a planetarium. It just went nuts. It couldn't do it. It just went, I don't understand.
I just asked it to make me this now.
Yeah. You got to be really specific, otherwise it just throws garbage at you.
Oh, well, it's not horrible. It turned off. Can you put that again? Let me see that again. Or would you send it
Well,
to
what
me?
do
Doing the
do?
rotation of the binary.
You go,
Oh, well,
Sharon, you
that's
go
not-
back to the crop circle, like
Mm,
2019, 2018 crop circle.
Oh, I've done that, Sam.
With
I've
the
even
orbit
hand
model.
drawn it out for it. It still has a mind collapse.
Send that to me.
I've been toying
Nonsense.
with this for a while now, but I've noticed it does visuals now. So
Well,
I just got into
That's not too
Well,
bad.
to confirm
That's
that,
not
the last thing I loaded on TikTok was about chemistry, and it actually put your picture in my laboratory, but
Yay.
it wouldn't translate that into a planetarium. I got very upset.
I sent it
But
to
yeah.
you, Rebecca. See if it comes out.
Okay, hang on a second.
Sharon,
Did you
we
want
don't-
it, Jesus?
I do. Please send it to me.
Here, that's so cute.
It looks pretty cool. It looks like it's not horrible.
Sharon, we
Apologies,
can't
Sam.
always have cheesecake.
You know,
No.
Grace, you know, we use Facebook because it's been one of the most reliable places. Like if we, you know, TikTok gives us problems, YouTube gives us problems, everything gives us problems. But Facebook, I think because it's largely ignored by the younger generation, they seem to just leave us older folks alone, and they don't really mess with us. I mean, we do. You know, Facebook jail is something we've all been in one time or another, but I mean, it's
But it's
minimal.
not fair that they should still target us because, you know, like, I cannot make reels on Nibiru Followers Anonymous because they've taken away all those options. So now I have to plant it on my own feed and then share it around everywhere. So they've changed all the variables, and I don't know whether you've noticed, they've updated the Facebook system. So instead of having all of your notifications and things at the top, then they're at the bottom of the screen. So they're regularly updating these things without us knowing.
I hate the new update with the video maker. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. It's like I gotta relearn the entire thing, and I'm so irritated by it.
Yep.
And there's a
It's
bunch of
great.
tools that aren't even there anymore. There's a lot of tools that ain't even there.
Mum and Dad.
Did not care for it. They did not care for it.
Well, we're in the right place because we're all mums and dads.
Yeah. Again, as I said, us older folks are on Facebook, you know.
Well, guys, you know, there's a new solar
Very
wave
welcome.
headed toward Earth as we speak. So, you know, we've always got the, you know, a good Carrington event yet coming. So, you know, if one day all of a sudden we no longer have electricity or internet, the big, you know, the little blonde girl with the finger pointing, I warned you, and what's coming on with the, you know, second star and the global warming that we're going to experience in the next few months to a dire level of catastrophe where unalive will be a regular word. And I've been screaming, what now, since December of last year, Rebecca, was it?
Yep.
Dire warning. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, right.
Every year, every December, I give the projection. I'm not Zeta Talk, but I warned everybody 6 months ago using remote viewing and whom I am and what I know, and that is coming because I know far more than I tell you, and that's why I'm doing the show. And we all work really hard for this, you guys. Every one of us on this panel that you're looking at right now is absolutely exhausted trying to keep up with what's happening right now above our heads to keep you guys informed because we give a shit. We care that damn much. So you guys have to listen. This is reality. Look at the ion tail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 3 notebooks on the go, guys, constantly filling up with notes.
And I can't tell you how many phones I've blown up trying to save the pictures from years ago. When I tried to load this new one, it told me, what? All 212,842.
Yep.
And videos.
Mine's up to 53,000.
Oh my gosh.
Sharon, unfortunately, look, all these applications, in order to move this stuff, monetizing is the only look. I'm on when they asked me about a year ago if I wanted to monetize, and I went with it. I think I made like 30 cents. So it's not about the money for me. For me, I opted in because I wanted this information to be pushed out to other people. So there is, I think I saw some videos of mine the other day, and there are ads on it. But the thing is that it has increased my views, and that's the whole point. Unfortunately, the world runs on money, and if these companies, I mean, that sucks, I know, but you gotta work the algorithm and work the system if we want to get this information out there.
Yeah, but how many hours a day do you have to dedicate to get that kind of funding?
Well, just like the Jerry Lewis telethon, we need funding too. Mail Rebecca a small donation. Mail me a small donation.
And don't forget, we still have Sam's GoFundMe operating until the end of September. So,
wow!
And he still has ongoing bills for the surgery he had just had done. So please consider that.
That's great that they allow it to go through to September.
Oh, that's the way I set it
actually,
up.
what happened? What happened is I had to take a loan out from an exterior source, and then I paid them directly. And now I have
It's still ongoing, guys, so please,
even
a couple of dollars out of your pocket will do. Thank you.
Payments are due now, and I paid them, but we're flat ass broke. And I live, I hit 65. I'm fixed income, retired senior citizen now. Bad joke. I started doing this.
Free bus pass.
No, we don't have buses. But anyway, I've done this.
You should have.
On a shoestring for everybody, so please donate.
Wow, look at that.
It's Saturn Galamoon.
Oh, yeah.
And we all know what our economy is doing to the elderly people, guys. They're cutting them off. They're not giving them the services they need. They're making them pay just as much as the average working couple. They're diminishing them sadly. So please look after your elderly.
My rent went up, and because of the big, beautiful bill, they scratched off $500 off my monthly check.
Oh, your beautiful pictures, Reiko. They were beautiful.
Thank you.
Gorgeous.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We have a mild echo.
Yeah.
A mild one.
It's the people around the world that every day mail us their photographs because they're part of this collective that we all are. And before the show today in the green room, I said I love all of you guys, and I do. The connectiveness around the world that we have developed, and Sussy was even talking about, which was one of the greatest compliments I've ever gotten. The around the world following that we've all become is absolutely priceless, irreplaceable, and I love you all, and thank you everyone for being here today. Period.
Thank you, Sam.
But I think
there's your birthday present.
we have developed quite the community here. We have, like, sometimes I look back, we've done this for so long, and I look back sometimes, I'm like, we have amassed quite a family, quite a community of Skywatchers here, and that's something that's greatly appreciated. I feel very appreciative of the amazing people that I've been able to meet. that I talk to on a daily basis, and that alone, is has so much value. So, yeah.
If you look back, people did not post pictures of their sky, the place where they lived. Skywatcher, Montana Skywatcher, started doing this all the way back in 2009 and 2010, and I've lost a couple of early pages, and then the real Montana Skywatcher 1 and 2. We went on from 2010 on, and the worldwide transition of how many people are doing this is amazing. It is really amazing.
Rebecca Thunder's in the chat.
Yep. Yep. Let's see. Where's she saying? Hang on.
Didn't you want to play her clips?
Tchaikovsky.
Oh, it was Tara.
Oh, it was Tara. Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. There's Thunder.
TT.
Right.
Rebecca, can you turn up the music just a hair?
Okay. Well, I'm getting ready to play another video.
Okay. Well,
Awesome.
I apologize.
That's okay.
I was digging it, man.
It was good. All right.
I was finding that I could make a heliacal universe binary system for a minute. That was cool.
Piano
harmonizing.
concerto. The piano concerto.
I'm going to
He's
do
harmonizing, Gillian. Harmonizing.
videos.
I sent you the moving model, Sharon. Just you can have a look at it.
Yeah.
It's kind of goofy, but at the same time, like you say, it's very word specific. Whatever you find to help you make it more eye candy, like these lovely things Rebecca's just made.
I'll nail it. And when I do, I'll share it with everybody.
We can give each other like 10 out of 10 for our assignments.
I'm curious
That
what
was
this
the red
is.
asteroid.
What is
Wow.
this?
That's the
That's
red
funky,
asteroid.
man.
and
Look at that. It's got
That's,
fingers.
that's the Saturn's yellow moon right there, the bubble.
I figured.
Yeah.
That is going to be very close this summer.
Goody, good.
It is close. Very
Look at
It's
the
already
base cloud.
close enough.
There's also is Atom directly behind it, and Saru at the bottom edge. Dust storm.
Just normal, yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Normal skies,
years
everybody.
ago,
Normal skies.
normal high winds was 35 miles an hour. Now normal winds is 70 to 80.
Yep.
Yeah.
Upgrade.
Yeah, literally.
And all these sudden microbursts that they're having is what the scientists are now saying. They're not using the terminology that actually describes some of these devastating storms that arrive from out of absolute nowhere. They call them supercells and everything. Guys, they're only going to get more intense as they closely pass us by. For the next 3 or 4 months, we're going to see more intense storm activity.
That's awesome.
It's scary.
Yeah.
Look at that beast. Look at that beast.
And look at the illuminated inner core. And
Yep.
now supercells at the bottom are dark. Internal
Look at the
illumination is a passing planet because it is above the Earth and it is being shined on the bottom of the planet.
Whoa.
That's dust storms, guys.
Yep. Sahara.
If it was chrysanthemum, it would be clear. That's too dusty. We've got to remember how cold it gets up there, guys. The specific layers, like at 10,000 feet, it's about, from what I was reading, it's probably a couple of degrees above zero. The higher up you go, for every 1,000 feet you go up, it drops 0.6 of a degree. So by the time you're getting to the top of that cloud,
Right there.
it is something like minus 47 degrees, which is minus 74 degrees Fahrenheit. So you can imagine why these things are sublimating the way they are. because it's almighty cold up there, guys. And as soon as this sunlight hits it, it's just breaking it from ice crystal directly into water vapor. And these are the results. So if you ever want to know what the planets are doing, look for their base clouds. And usually they're flat on top. That's another signature. Most of these clouds are very flat on the top, or they curve around the outside of the planet from our point of view looking at them.
And that's a cumulus nimbus breaking through the cold layer right there.
So yeah, it's minus 74 Fahrenheit up the top of that cloud, guys.
Damn cold.
You got to realize there are layers to our atmosphere, and these planets are so close, and they shove their atmosphere on our atmosphere, suppress our atmosphere, electrically discharge, repel, and then go away.
And they're so much bigger than us, guys. We've also
That is the
Oh,
red
look at that.
asteroid. That's the red asteroid in front of Atu's moon.
That's a good
look how huge it is, guys. Wow.
Time proven, documented. And don't forget the dark center little sister asteroid in front of the red asteroid.
Oh my gosh.
That's beautiful.
Spiral. There's your
Whoa.
red
Looks like a
guys.
Oh, golly gee, look at that. Hello.
Yeah.
An ocular centering. Rainbow because the
It's
sun
crazy,
is
too, 'cause
behind
it's a
us.
Double rainbow.
Okay.
See,
This
there's
is
no
what-
blue or green hue in
This
that.
is what
See that?
the inside view of a backlit crescent flare is. That's the
Yep.
snorkel of necessity.
Wow.
Jeez. Look how red that is.
That's because its atom is behind it.
Behind
Yep.
it, yeah.
See the edge of the planet by the tree?
Hmm.
Yeah, look at it.
That is its atom discharging.
She's angry.
This is also its atom. That is the Jan
Wow.
asteroid in Uri. And all
Look
the
at the
little
core.
asteroids behind it. Bottom of the
Wow.
earth of the white area. And there's the reach to Atu. Which
Huge.
is right there. That's Atu.
Awesome.
Amazing. Holy crap. Look how big it
Yeah.
is.
It's huge.
I don't know how these storm chasers do it, to tell you
I
the
don't
truth.
either.
There's a direct cloud connection between Atu and Uri at the base. And in between that is where the Skull asteroid is up higher than this shot right here. Maybe up
Mhm.
higher to the right, in between.
Yep.
And all the asteroids and the stuff we've documented over, the last 16 years, people. We know where the majority of the object cluster groups are. We know where the big three is. We know where, the dragon and all this other stuff that you want to go crazy
There's
about.
the shadow of the planet.
We know where,
Oh.
documented for decades. That again is a Saturn.
Wow.
Look, no moon. It must be overhead.
Cool.
It's up to the right over there. It's right on the other side.
Oh, thank God for
Wow.
recall.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, that was cool.
And that's what people are referring. Those ones up there are the red sprites that people keep reporting, but they're actually plasma discharges, exactly the same as what we're seeing on the
And
planet.
notice which side the red is on.
Yeah.
The sun side, guys.
That is the direct planetary refractive color of its atom on the right-hand side of the sun. Go ahead, argue with me. I am so ready to scream and nobody listens. Oh my God, there it is. Plain as day. Shit, I've been screaming this for 16 years. Oh shit.
Must be doing that at 2 o'clock in the morning because sometimes, you ear bash me all the time. I'm sure of
Right.
it.
Because Saturn is now moving overhead and the refractive light is directly illuminating and refracting onto planet Earth and our sky color.
Our sprinklers are on. Yeah.
Lights everything
night.
up red. Grass red, everything.
At night.
Mm-hmm.
Green necessity.
Beautiful. Look at that. Wow.
You just don't think those colors are real. It's so
No.
surreal. It's like out of those movies. Wow. Look at the green. Look at the bulging clouds.
And yet we see it time after time, cycle after cycle. Here it is.
Gorgeous. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I just
That's got
can't get over
filtering.
how-
That's got filtering on it.
I just can't get over how small we are in comparison to these things.
Sure.
That's the bit that I get all the time. These things are massive.
Looks like a giant tongue. Wow. Great big. What do you even call that?
Just looks like someone's got a big paintbrush and gone across the bottom of the sky.
I would call that the bottom of Saru.
Amazing.
Yeah, and that is the spiral asteroid in close path to Earth currently.
Yeah, look at that.
Notice it's
That's
banking.
amazing.
Notice it's banking to the left, just as I drew it 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, I try not to boast or brag or be crazy, but I see all of this stuff coming, you guys, and I try to warn you. And
You know what, Sam? You've
go
earned
ahead.
the right. Go ahead, brag. You've earned the right. 16 years is enough for anyone. Brag away.
I mean, I drew a picture of this. It was going to bank to the left 6 months ago.
You did. It actually rotated around the outside of the planet in your drawing. Curled up and around.
It's in my freaking head. I mean, I spoke to a 7 foot tall Pleiadian many years ago, and he told me that I was going to be the only one that would be able to do this. I never believed it. And here we are. We're doing this because this guy was from the future. And so we were in his history books as being part of the past. So therefore, we've already done this.
So he's not a P-47 or a P-52 that they keep saying the Greys belong to.
So,
Definitely not.
I believed in that. And part of the ease in which I do what I do is I have learned in the last 15 years, echo, power word. I have learned Robert Christopher again. This shit works. Rebecca, mute Christopher, see if it's him.
Okay. All right. Come on. It won't mute. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, maybe it's all right. Maybe it's my power screwing things up again.
Let's try it.
I'm trying to make a prominent point, and it goes crazy.
It's not. Okay.
Testing 1, 2.
Testing.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go down the line. Testing 1, 2, 3. No. Wow. It's Jesus.
Echo.
I think it's Jesus.
Busted.
Okay.
Yeah.
People listen. Und ja.
That's
Bottom
better.
of that's the snorkel.
Are we all
development.
fixed? All good.
Yeah.
Did you figure out who it was?
It wouldn't be a
was
show if we didn't have some sort of technical issue, guys. Apologies.
Right.
But that's live. That's live.
That's life.
Well, I really do believe after many years of this that we are being screwed with in many ways. So I'm always expecting the worst.
I want to hear an interruption from the Texas Cube, thanks.
Yeah.
Where's Tara? She's got to go online.
We need another paranormal scream.
No,
Oh
we
yeah,
don't.
come
No,
on,
thank
give us
you.
another
No, we
squeakle.
No, we don't.
Oh,
Something
you guys,
pleasant.
you should see what the hell. Oh, look at that side of the planet right there. That's a Saturn. You should see the shit that is flying at my feet every day that I see every day now. I mean, we're talking paranormal crazy. I don't even want to pay attention.
And you can't shut it off either.
No,
That's the
it's
problem.
getting worse. It's getting worse. I
But
hear
you did
more, I
say
see
you-
more, I feel more. It's like, oh my God, stop. You know, like, no.
But you did say that was another transition point. We all have to be upgraded.
Right, yeah, you know. Oh God, careful what you wish for.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh,
Yeah, I
look
want to
at
be
that.
taller and they chop my legs off.
Right, mate.
I want to be taller. What? I didn't
I
mean
would
close
bet
to the
odds
ground.
that is Saturn's yellow moon right there.
That's amazing.
Look at the flame like. Look at the bright illuminations. This is going to discharge on us this summer, people. We're all going to be weighted down. We won't be able to think straight. That's the side of Uri right there.
We're going to
Gee, it was bad enough
We're
this
gonna
week,
get-
man.
We're going to get headaches beyond your wildest
Well, remember,
imagination.
Sharon, do you remember when your shoulder didn't work and my back didn't work and we couldn't walk and we couldn't reach for anything and all these
Yeah.
events that are going on where our body just went like crazy on us? Well,
Yeah.
this is all happening from these freaking planets.
Yeah.
That's
You
why
have-
the tectonic
You have
plates are moving.
periods. It's like 2 weeks in every month where
Thank you.
just feel like you've been kicked by a steamroller.
Sure.
Or you fell down the stairs, or what the hell, you know? Did the
Yeah.
aliens take me away and beat me up and then put me back? What?
Yep. And you're walking around for days questioning, how did I do that?
Uh-oh.
Turn your
Hey,
volume
Jason, you're
down.
echoing.
What? I think it's Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus, you are echoing.
Let me
Uh,
mute that again. Hang on. It's
Yeah,
better
that's
now,
fine.
right?
Right, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think it's your
good now.
volume, Jesus.
Okay, hang on.
Unless you had your phone next to your screen or
I
something.
do, but can you still hear that?
It's
still
better
not now.
now.
It's good now.
It's good now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did. It was running in the background, so I just turned
Yeah.
it off.
Awesome.
All good.
Okay. Great. Now, more. All right.
More.
More.
No.
How do you like
Need
it?
more.
How do you like it? More.
Let's see.
Ooh, back to the 70s. 1973.
Yeah.
KC and the Sunshine Band.
Yeah. Well, no, that was a female singer. I can't remember what her name
Oh,
was.
okay.
All
Make
right.
him think.
me on
Make
that.
him think.
How do you
Make him
like
think.
it? How do you like it? More.
You know, I think a lot
Yeah.
of us are just more sensitive to a lot of this stuff because there's a lot of. So I've noticed my brother has been having a lot of things going on with him, but it's not so much that he's not a believer. He's just one of those people that rather is not know. You know, I know that he believes. He trusts me enough to know that if there's some concern that he should listen to. But I think some people just don't want to know. And for us,
Eye on tail.
we don't have a choice.
Ginger.
It's so.
You see on the right hand side.
Because it's so
Go back.
obvious.
Go back. Go back. Go back. Go
Oh,
back.
okay.
Please.
Hang
Oh
on.
God, go back.
How far back? This
Just
one?
one picture.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one.
Ion tail.
Wow.
Yeah, look at all that junk in there, guys.
I apologize. It moved all by itself.
Go back.
I know. I'm
see.
like lagging a lot.
I'm looking
All right.
at both of them blended together.
You know what, guys? Okay, we're gonna hold for 1 minute because I see we have a guest in the green
Cool.
room.
Please
Yeah,
hold. Agent identification.
and then we'll go back to the eye candy video.
Yay.
Cool.
We like
Okay.
surprise guests.
Right?
I know. I
Who
know
is it?
about this one. Anyway, you all know who it is. It's Sussy. It's Sussy.
Awesome.
So
Yeah.
go hang out with us and talk about
The man
Yes,
about town.
pictures and clouds. Hey, Sussy.
Hey,
Hi, guys.
Sussy.
There he is.
Yo.
Good to see
How's it
you.
going?
How was your week?
Oh, fantastic. I am still alive and free. So, count my lucky stars for that. Happy birthday, Sam.
Thank you.
Belated, but awesome 65.
I'm fucking old. Oops. Sorry, Caroline.
Oh,
I
Hey,
know.
yeah, but you'll be paying. You're
smell
taking
it all the way
masters
from
in the little
Lolo.
jam jar.
I'm now a senior citizen. Thank you. You big, beautiful Bill. Anyway.
No, it's cool. I just wanted to wish you happy birthday.
But do you
Thank you.
feel that old, Sam?
Hey,
That's
hey,
the main
hey,
point.
Sussy, I actually drank a beer yesterday.
Hey.
right?
You know, I was thinking of Jesus all the way across the board. I bought a 6-pack of Corona, and I bought a lime, and I actually drank a whole beer yesterday. And I ordered out takeout burgers and fries locally, and support your local restaurant.
Well,
And I had a great day, and I thank you, and I've enjoyed myself, and I've been very relaxed and
You're
comfortable.
getting me hungry, Sam. Talking about these burgers.
Yeah, that's good.
And that would be Montana Yankee.
Restaurant burger. A local restaurant burger, much better.
Yeah.
Have you
Right.
left a card on the table?
And if I told you what 3 hamburger or cheeseburgers and fries and a 6-pack of Corona cost, shit. So anyway,
$100.
Yeah.
easy.
I don't
So
No,
what
want
did you do? Did you wash the boss's car, or did you sweep the floor in the shop?
no, I've been surviving off of generous donations from people around me through the mail, which has been very slim, and you can add to that, please. But actually, it was about $50 for one meal.
Yeah, sounds about
Scary
right.
how much it's gone up. It is so scary.
Now
It's
remember,
done.
Going out to eat like that, it's a luxury now. It's like a specialty
Right.
thing.
remember, I'm
Yeah.
feeding teenagers also. So
And even then,
Right.
sometimes I'm like, I might just take my money, go to the grocery store, and just get me like a nice steak that I can make myself.
right,
So-
and I've been doing that for a very long time. But
Yeah, but
Air fryer.
sometimes on your 64s, on your 65th, Sam, I mean, you just have to.
Yeah.
You have to break out once a year, man.
I was
I
telling
wanted
Irene the other day, you have to indulge every now and then.
I wanted to do local and not have to drive into Missoula, so I did hamburgers and French fries and beer, and I did a Corona and lime, and I haven't bought like a 6-pack of beer in like 5 years, so the other 5 will be sitting in the refrigerator until about 2 years from now. But anyway,
That's fine.
I'm the same. I bought a apple cider 3 years ago to celebrate New Year's, and it's still sitting in my fridge.
there you go. Well, that's when it gets good. You got to put it
Right.
away.
Yeah,
I
you
say
can
that
eat it
I'm
tomorrow.
my dad and I go camping.
2 years.
Yeah, look at that ion tail off the side of a Saturn's yellow moon. And this
Look
Saturn,
at that junk.
it's unmistakable. This is the bottom of something. I can't tell you, but
Yeah.
the real sky is at the horizon, people. The
Yeah.
rest of it's a planet.
Jeez.
Oh,
Easy, side of Uri.
cool.
The flat bottom.
Right. That's the asteroids under Uri.
Oh, that's
Wow.
Spiral asteroid, plain as day.
Sure.
Look how cool he is. almost looks like a DNA spiral, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Underneath the upper blue is, of course, planet. Uri Atu's moon.
Look how it's pinching that sunlight to
Again,
nothing.
the real sky is at the horizon. Atu's moon, easy as shit.
Oh, Donald, he's in New
The
Zealand.
cube is in the upper right corner.
What's up?
Okay.
Red
Nice.
asteroid, etc. Regular. We've seen it 50,000 times.
Look at that.
Again.
Wow.
Saturn's yellow moon, lead asteroid, long box cube, and the green
Mhm.
asteroid. Long box
Clear
cube.
you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Long,
Clear as
Long
day.
box cube.
so obvious. Jeez.
Oh,
That
bummer.
had
I'm
the-
gonna try to stop that.
That
I
has the
love
little
Donald's.
He's had some great photos this week.
He had some
Yeah.
great stuff. Are these all Donalds? These are all Donalds, or did I just?
No, these are not all Donalds. no.
random.
I was
random.
gonna say these are good, but I think Donalds are a little. I don't know. I could tell Donalds work. There's just
Yeah.
something
But he's
about
a New Zealander. He's a New Zealander. Of course, he's going to have good skies down
He's
here.
in no Donald in North Carolina.
Is he? Well, somebody's in New Zealand that's also named
Uh-huh.
Donald.
Okay,
They've got good sky pictures too.
right. Yeah, I
Sorry,
know who you're
Donald.
talking about. Yeah,
I think we have a couple of people in New Zealand.
we
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Right,
Robert is in New Zealand. I know that.
Robert.
Yeah.
Uri and Atu.
Hmm.
And
Look at the
creeping in on the
shadow.
left is a red asteroid.
Oh.
This
that.
is that's
Whoa.
the ion tail. That is actually showing both the wings of the tail.
Nice.
Round is Saturn's yellow moon. Those are the
And that's
dual
what they
wings.
have on the Egyptian engravings, guys. The winged planet.
Yeah,
They're in the sky.
the red hawk and with the sun above it.
Hmm
I'm curious.
Or the
also-
phoenix. They used to call it a
That's-
phoenix.
I'm curious also about the cube and the long
Yeah.
box cube. That's what I'm. When I see
it's
that,
it's in on the right hand side behind the first wing. See the dark
like,
down the
blue?
bottom.
Yeah. No, I definitely saw it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Since I've been improving with having your perspective and then the examples and then paying more attention, going back through my photos. Now I'm able to see. Oh, okay. Well, that actually did get a planet. It wasn't just pretty, and so I'm
Yeah.
able to go back and scroll through and make more sense of it.
And if
That
you're going to
way
go back to the time date, they parked there in April of 2019. Prior to that, they were parked just to the right of the sun and in front of the sun, along with the Empire Orb, the Texas Cube, and the Long Box Cube as of 2017 got here. And then it moved. It did an orbit around the Earth, lower orbit, the first year or two it was here. And then it lifted off, and we got documentation of it lifting off out of Earth proximity atmosphere and going back out into regional space. And then ever since then, it went to in 2018-ish towards the sun. And we photographed, and we have captures of the Empire Orb, the Texas Cube, and the Long Box Cube, all being to the right-hand side of the sun. And then as of April in 2019, they came out of hiding and parked the Texas Cube on the left-hand side next to Atu's moon. And then the Long Box Cube parked itself next to Saturn's yellow moon. And the Empire Orb has been moving around willy-nilly ever since, and we've had numerous captures therein.
All right.
These are great captures, Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Yeah, there's
amazing.
been so much to pick from these pictures are since the last show. Like they're
Wow.
right.
Look at that.
Connected base cloud from one planet to another.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely eye candy. Definitely.
Right.
Long box.
Water asteroid.
Something like that.
Who's Kyra? Who's Kyra? Is that Dugaloo or Thunder? or
Thunder.
Under.
That's what it is.
Gotta bring the thunder.
Yeah, Thunder.
Oh, that one's flipping us off.
Looks like I was just gonna say, how rude.
Yeah.
That's the rudest cloud I've ever seen.
Yeah, right.
What did I do?
Now,
Exactly.
most of this is actually space clouds.
You
That, of
dragged
course,
us all in the gutter then, Jesus.
that is the bottom of Nepacity again.
Look at the color changes, guys.
And the illuminated inner core.
Awesome. Just awesome.
Studded lines, probably the Texas cube.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll get to
That's
mine or
cool.
whatever, but
We
these are
will.
new,
I'm getting them ready.
and we'll have the whatever. We'll see. We'll see how lucky I got with my pickup, but or whatever, my judgment, my discernment.
Oh,
But at the very last one, I captured a spaceship, like a massive horseshoe, like
Yeah, I see that.
something like that ship that Sam's always talking about from Star Trek, the one that they were fighting on, and they're driving that ship. I can't remember the name.
Klingons.
The Klingon. ship.
Klingon bird of prey.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
no, it wasn't the bird of prey. It's the other one that's like a horseshoe shape.
Oh, Starship Enterprise.
No, not Enterprise.
Tip of
No.
my
Oh,
tongue,
you're probably
tip of my
talking about
tongue.
Star Wars.
Trek.
You're talking about.
Star
You're probably
Wars.
talking about.
Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Star Wars.
You're talking.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're talking about the big fleets of ships, the motherships.
Yeah, but you're going to see it because she's laying down my. No, it's a horseshoe shaped thing, and it was like I can't remember. It's been so long since I watched that. I knew the name. It'll click when you see the spaceship. So I'm just taking. I'll take like 1 or 6 or 9 photos, just random, and I'll move just a little as I'm taking photos, and then I just every once in a while I get like a spaceship or something.
Oh, they're there. I see
are
them
many.
every afternoon in the Northwest. Every afternoon.
Awesome.
Well, there
Well,
are
it just
many
happens-
factions here. You know, there's a lot of
happened
different craft.
And what is one of the wild
Asteroids.
lucky pictures that I ever got? Wildest, luckiest.
Those are asteroids.
Yeah,
That's
because they're
so
too round.
Cool.
Yeah, look at that.
That is the edge of Uri on the left.
Yep.
Wow.
You gotta
Even
teach
in the
your
water.
eye. You gotta teach your eye to grab the dark side first, and then look at the light.
Mm-hmm.
It's shining off the side of Uri.
Wow. Perfectly curved too.
I definitely
it's
been-
never- yeah, that's all curved.
And you have
but
to
notice
remember,
the curves too. And I
Uri
noticed-
has empty spaces in her segmented atmosphere, in her stripes. She has these empty spaces. The light will shine in deeper.
Wow.
Again, Uri.
Yeah.
Now this is asteroidal material. This is debris. This is sand. Small shit.
Yep.
That's wild.
This
it
is
can
the
be-
bottom of Atu.
Yep. That debris could be as small as a pin of a head, all the way up to the size of a house, guys.
Yeah, the average of the debris is an 80-pound lead ball, and then the
Or
size
less. Yeah.
or less, and then they just the scale is just massive.
Yep.
High to low.
And we've got to remember, as they're moving, they're also dragging and disintegrating as well.
And
Clank, whatever, yeah.
and they are electrically connected to their body, not ours.
That's
Yes.
it.
That's
Which
right.
keeps
Up
most
there.
of them
Yes.
smashing
That's
into
beautiful. Wow.
it. Definitely had an uptick though. That's it.
And they will literally skiff off the top of our upper atmosphere because they have an electrical charge that is different to ours, which is why the discharging patterns of the high upper atmosphere electrical purple lightning versus white lightning, which is the lower atmosphere lightning.
Which is best described as a different polarity, opposite charges.
Repelling.
Sam, you want to verify just that the planets that we're talking about are between Earth and our sun?
Predominantly, yes. There are a few of the planets now through the cycle that have gone beyond us and over the top of us since we've been documenting this over the 16 years.
Okay.
Nibiru, Atu are past Earth now and facially illuminating at certain parts of the day. The trick is to just learn to look beyond the sun in the opposite direction. That is the bottom of Saturn.
Yeah, go look at it. Wow.
That is Uri, and maybe Atu. But it has to do with outview, and over time, in the next few years, they're going to go beyond Earth, above us, into the light, and we'll be able to see even more, and the show will get better and better and better.
Look at that junk, guys. Oh
That
my
is
gosh.
that's the Saturn Jello Moon right there.
Yeah,
Look at the surface of that
That's
thing.
the
It's
ion
little
tail.
bubble craters.
Yeah.
Cool.
Got more pop marks than our moon has, that's for sure.
I know they're trying to hide it from us, and they're doing a good job. But when the rears are illuminated, it has to be much more impossible for them to hide them as well if they're lit up.
You know, I don't even see it anymore. I don't see the sea trails. They don't even exist to me anymore.
No. You just blot them out.
Somebody's house alarm is going absolutely ballistic here.
Huh.
Driving me insane. You can just like burr, burr, burr.
Well, you better go look out your front door then.
Mm. Remember, heat can trigger off electrical devices too. Especially when your guys have never experienced anything above 30 degrees. Come on.
Yeah, I chuckle at what they.
So I don't
say
think
in
they've
Ireland
experienced
goes through.
anything above 25.
There you go. Wow.
Yeah, that would be a Satsum Jello Moon, and God only knows what. Look at that core.
But it does work, Sam. Unfortunately, it does, because when there's that picture that I show people. There's a striped planet behind, right? And then there's a sea trail running right across it. So I like to post that one. I like to show that to people who are concerned with the sea trails, right? I'm like, look beyond them. And the thing is that most of the times when I post it, I have to point it out to people. Like, because people totally miss the planet. And I'm like, are you messing with me, dude? Or are you really not seeing it? And I try to be patient. I'm like, I try to tell myself, they might actually be missing it. And then when I point it out, sometimes I get the, oh, wow. And then other times I get silence, which I think are just bots or fake accounts or whatever.
Today, this morning, early, I saw a video, with like a 5-minute long video where there is a sea trail, and they are questioning how the sea trail is making a shadow on the overall bodies and sun above it. And the only thing I could post, was, the monthly sight drawing going, this is your answer, because there are planets above you, and the sea trail is being directly reflected with a shadow on the overhead passing planets.
Yeah, I see that a lot.
I know that this is crazy. I know that this is crazy, but then there's that one thing when everything else, you gotta whatever doesn't make sense, cross it out, and what's left is obviously the answer, right? Think about how light works. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't seem to understand how light works. I keep getting the same comment. Why is it that there's light here on Earth, but it's dark in space? I'm like, again, I try to remind myself that we're way ahead of a lot of these people, right? So
it's light on Earth because we have an atmosphere, and our gas, the gas that we breathe and that we live in,
illuminates.
Is right, and it refracts in a prism refraction in the spectrum of blue because of the oxygen, nitrogen, helium, methane, etc., that all exist in every breath we take, and it breaks down in our atmosphere, which is what creates the global rounding and the backlit crescent flares of reality of space that we talk about, and the rainbow, which we're looking at right now. That is the bottom of Uri.
An easier way to look at it, Sam, is also the color scale. We all know that we have red, blue, yellow, and then when we mix the colors, we get the green. Well, in our spectrum, our yellow sun shows us a blue sky because we actually filter out the yellow. And if you look at these ads for whitening your teeth, all of the material they're putting in their mouth to whiten their teeth is purple, because purple is a direct opposite to yellow. So any wavelengths of purple or blue are getting filtered out exactly because of that reason. Exactly the same as on the planets, because we're looking at the planets, we're looking through our atmosphere, so they appear blue to us from our perspective.
And we're looking through water. Hi, Texas dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Their atmosphere,
Oh
the
my
same.
Lord, look at that.
That's
Open
why we
for
get that,
necessity.
we get that really dark blue.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Jeez, love that picture. That was a
Necessity.
awesome.
That's why when we see Matim, sometimes we can actually see how deep blue that is in its intensity, because obviously it has a very thick, dense atmosphere that we cannot penetrate through. The sunlight, the yellow light cannot penetrate through it.
And we're looking at the backside, the dark side of Matim currently.
So there's
Yes,
a lot
what
of
it's
factors there that you have to take into consideration, and factors that they don't really teach us in anywhere because they prefer that we don't understand these things. But as
They
you
tell
look
you
at
the basics.
as you observe the sky, as you record it, as you time lapse, and you'll start to see how light actually functions. And my favorite time, I was telling you, Sussy, the other night, my favorite time is sunrise. There's something about going from dark to light that just, to me, maybe it's because of my eyes, I don't know. It's easier on my eyes to see dark to light than light to dark in the afternoon. Also, it's just quieter in sunrise. Everything's so quiet that it's such a better experience.
It's a
in my
special.
opinion.
It's a special moment. I
It
do
really
agree.
It really
Enjoyable
is.
as well. Yeah.
But as you record and as you document this stuff, because this stuff is very like the more you record it, the more you're gonna learn. Like getting good with the camera and starting to get familiar with that, it comes hand in hand. You're gonna learn both because you're gonna want to get that perfect shot. I know Chris knows what I'm talking about. You're gonna want to get that perfect shot, so you just get good through practice because you do it over and over again.
Oh yeah.
And before you know it, you become literally an expert at catching these planets because you do it so much, and because you start catching on the nuances that our eyes miss. You know.
That's cool.
Was that the cube that you went by that last shot? That was the cube, right? That massive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gosh. So
Well,
big.
now that is Saturn and Saturn Yellow Moon are getting close proximity going over the top of us, being that the long box cube is underneath them and in front of them, we're going to see the long box way bigger than we have in a very long time.
I guess it went back too far. I was going to look at that one again. This one here, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
long
wow.
box.
Yeah.
Long box.
There's a shadow in there again, guys.
That's huge. Huge. Huge.
If that was just sky, there's no reason why there has to be something to make a shadow, make a light. There has to be something there.
And
Yes.
and it would not match the monthly site drawings for the last decade.
It's not. It can't be coincidence. The statistical probability is extremely high. It's
Exactly.
impossible.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
You
math.
will struggle with
Yeah,
it. You'll struggle with it for years until you know that it's there because you're seeing it. But there's a part of you that because we've been told this is impossible and it's been hardwired into our brains. It'll fight with you, but then the skies will bring you back down to reality.
Sure.
You'll have these dry spells where you start to question your insanity, right? And then the skies will open up and tell you, no, you're not crazy. This is really happening.
It's that cognitive dissonance.
Well, I'm not sure any one of us 7 people here today want any of this to really be happening.
Gosh.
we know the consequences.
Yeah.
That's why.
I'd rather not.
Well, it's. I've done some learning about it, and I know I have to pull back the reins on my mouth sometimes. But I've heard a couple
Here.
different. it could be bad or it could be worse. So,
I mean, this is the greatest crazy train adventure that ever was. I wouldn't miss it for the world, no matter how bad it gets.
and we ain't gonna.
Joe?
You are right on time.
Hey,
Young
Joe.
Helen,
Ain't gonna stop us
Never stop being
now.
you, okay?
Oh,
Never stop
wow.
being you.
I don't think I could. I do not think I can quit.
Oh no. Sorry,
a piece
that's
of
not an
you would die.
Sure.
You know what do they say on? They say this on TikTok. What is that? What hill would you die on no matter what? I'm willing to die on this hill, like I am.
Sure.
I won't die on this freaking hill.
Yeah, I
It's
step
Not
across.
the truth.
I
Well, that's
learned
why
to
all our
enjoy
real
cold.
names are on the corners here. We are not afraid of exposure. We all have put our names forward in the trust and confidence that this information cannot be disputed. It cannot be debunked. We're
Is that
putting
the
our
yellow moon?
names and reputations and everything on the line by bringing this to people.
Oh no.
Is Saturn's yellow moon?
Wow.
Flame
Joyce.
like
That is a common
colors,
theme these days, apparently.
blistering
Oh, man.
exterior.
Yeah, I don't know, Joyce.
Yeah,
I have
sorry
not
about
heard
that.
anybody else
That
say
is
that.
the lead asteroid.
Darn it.
Frickin'
That's
prism esque.
annoying.
That big old
Glitchy.
asteroid above that cloud there.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm going to say, Casper is in this summer. That's okay. Light.
So
light.
colorful.
Yeah,
Directly
that
above
might be
you.
the green asteroid.
Yeah, sun's coming
Oh,
in
you're
directly
okay,
above you.
Grace. Yeah, you're okay. Asking questions is fine. I'm sorry that we
Maybe the bottom of the atom.
I thought maybe it was
picture the
like
activity.
God Thor's beard brush.
Okay. Pareidolia. We scream pareidolia. Okay, that would be the bottom of Pappy.
I have to mention, Grace, we don't kind of mention things about things we see that we can't identify. That's one of our main rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I don't know what I'm looking at, I will tell you.
Yeah.
I'm not calling anything that we have not researched for a decade plus. That's been one of the strong points of Montana Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Nibiru System Skywatcher, or Nibiru is Here, or Northern Skies, or any of all of our collective sister sites. We do not call a guess. We call what we've proven over time, and we don't prove it
Through
within
repetition. Yes.
Yeah, well, 5 to 10 sightings, before we even come to a summation of any type. We called the Skull asteroid 4 years before NASA, so we
That's
are
crazy.
way ahead of the curve.
Yep. In fact,
Red
you called all of
asteroid and
them.
little
Empire
sister.
Orb, the whole thing. You called all of them before they appeared.
Yep. Documented.
Well, and the thing is that the longer you see this, the patterns just repeat themselves over and over and over again. That's hard not to. The process of is repetitive. That even when you do come up with something new because it's gotten closer or something, you will know if it's real or if it's just or not because it'll repeat itself. If it is real, you're going to see it in somebody else's picture. You're going to see it in somebody else's video. It'll eventually come back, because it's just so repetitive.
If you would highlight Awakened Earth Eagle's last comment.
Oh, sure. Okay.
There's a saying, Zeus, if it's true, you can see it from various different angles and they all lead you to the same common point. And that's exactly what we're doing. We're taking our perspective of where we are in our locations and sharing them and comparing them to what we see. And it's unanimous. We cannot dispute the fact that these things are above our heads right now.
Yeah, it's indisputable.
How often, and Chris talks about this a lot, how often do you see a picture and you think that's one of mine, but it's not?
Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
pretty much a picture that somebody else took on the other side of the world in another state. It's just how does
I
that
know my
happen?
pictures pretty well. Like I know, like you know what I'm saying. So to see somebody
Yeah.
else's photo, it to almost be identical, it's just wild.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not
To
supposed to
answer
happen.
your question, Awakened Eagle, I watched Jason of Archaics too, but you have to filter the material that he presents because, again, he is very brash in announcing that he believes that he is the only authority that has the most resourced chronological events of history, and he stands there and boasts about it too.
His horn.
That his old books
That's
are the
awesome.
only answer to everything. I'm sorry, but for a gentleman that spent so much time incarcerated and only had books, he's missed the life experience. So think about all the years, and I think he said something like 17 years, where he did not experience anything from the outside world. So we can't completely admonish his work. It's great that he's done so much material and collected so much data, but we also have to dispute the fact that he is not the only living authority on this subject material. And some of the material that he's got, we've got to remember, old books can be skewed, rewritten, and it's how you perceive it. And this is only one man's authority opinion of what he has obtained over those years. I have got exactly the same books he has, and yet because I have a different education and a different learning and perspective, I can dispute what he says because I do not agree with everything that he presents as truth. So apologies
I'm glad
to
that you brought that up, Sharon, because this has been a topic of discussion a lot in my recent posts. People keep telling me, and this is the biggest argument, that people keep telling me, read a book. I'm like, dude, you can't replace actually being outside and watching the sky with reading a book that somebody else wrote. I'm sorry. I'm not denying science. I'm not one of those people, right? But there's a lot of bullshit science out there. The thing is that if you want to learn what is happening in the freaking sky, you have to go outside. You're not going to learn it from a book because, first of all, they're not open about this information, first of all. And second of all, you're still relying on somebody else's version of something. And I personally am not okay with that. I have to see it for myself, right? I have to see it for myself. The fact that I'm showing you a planet, how does that not trump whatever the hell you've read in a book? Like, why does it matter what is in a book? If I'm showing you a freaking planet that I took a picture, a video of, why does it matter what you read in a book? At that point, I think whatever you read in a book should be thrown out. You know, clearly it's been disproven.
Pushed aside and discussed at a different time now that there's this obvious new subject matter that is undeniable and indisputable if you were to take the time and examine the evidence. Once you've examined this evidence, no one can deny it because everybody sees it and sees it again and sees it again, and it's just the truth. So
well, it's a point we have to make. We have to make now. Look at what AI is doing in the advancement of translating ancient material. Just look at all the information that's coming out about Sumer and the Anunnaki now. It's flooding the internet. So if they're flooding the internet with the arrival of the Anunnaki, why isn't more people paying attention?
That's awesome. God,
I know the fact that I keep getting these things now since I showed a curiosity in those tablets. All I get are people deciphering tablets, and there's a lot of interesting topics on them that I feel we could maybe talk about them more, but we don't really. But they keep saying what the name of the tablet is and where it is and where it's from.
You have to cross-reference the Anunnaki with the Nibiruans, which is what the clay tablets talk about. Is the passing of Nibiru in Sumerian. That means the planet of passing. And when they say passing, they frickin' really mean passing. Never in my wildest dreams did I expect them to be this damn close to us.
What? Who the hell would expect that this crazy shit is actually happening?
I mean, right frickin' there, that big upper blue right corner is frickin' his Saturn. I mean, Jesus, you guys, they're right in our faces right now.
Exactly.
And this is when they're close proximity, and we fuel them with our commodities because we are a placed bio tool race. And I was directly told that from off-world people. I mean, I don't know how. Go ahead.
Looking at the gold reserves yesterday, and apparently the peak in our gold reserves were in 2015, and then a huge drop. So where is all that gold gone? Because we're only just starting to
because we're now currently producing far more than we ever did throughout the history of mankind. And yet, somehow, the gold market does not, for the first time in history, the gold market does not represent supply and demand, basic trading stock. And it's listing at 5,000. I haven't looked at it in a long time. $5,000 an ounce now.
Yeah, it's over 5. Yeah.
Yeah, and
but look
why?
how much they've actually got in reserve compared to what they had 10 years ago.
Okay, and here's the freaking secret, because I know shit going on overhead in my head, people, and they are gathering every spot of gold out of everybody's jewelry box, from an old broken ring to a bent clasp off some necklace or crucifix they no longer wear. Yeah, gold teeth from the Germans, and they're melting it all down and selling it now. Yeah. And it is all, most of it is already no longer on planet Earth.
China is mining it out of the ocean right now, so that's how desperate they are.
Oodles and oodles of hordes of gold are coming out of Africa right now, beyond your wildest dreams. They have transitioned from the mercury process to the shaker tables and all of that, and the production of gold worldwide is the highest it's ever been in recorded history.
It went down a grand
right now, and yet the market reflects what it does, because we could go in onto the 9/11 thing, and I'm not going to go deep into that, but building 7
exactly. But you have to say it's all connected, Sam. They're all connected. Why would large sums of money and resources just disappear without question? And right under our noses is another thing.
Right.
But we just write it off from the books. Nobody's going to find it. Think about it. Electronically, just wipe it. It doesn't exist anymore. There's no data trail.
Economic and political and warlike distractions going on in our media now.
Constantly.
Yes, people, there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that would absolutely blow your mind if you knew.
And the more you know, the harder it is to talk about.
Well, this is why we try and encourage everyone to be as positive as we can, because we know the difficulties that are out there. We know the pressures that they're invoking on us right now. But at some point in time, we still have to maintain that sensibility, our meaning of being here, and our reason to keep going and pushing ahead, because it's important that other people know we can't keep this to ourselves anymore. It's too important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see the planets at night now, people.
The stars.
Oh yeah. After the sunset, right now the sky stays illuminated for 30, 40, maybe an hour or more. No, absolutely. And then Rebecca said she was looking at my photos or whatever. So there'll be this white flare that was not there. The sun has set. It will not be the sun. And then there's this massive flare of, like, to me, it's reflective light. And I can't see nothing, but then I take a pano, and it's just a straight up and down thing with my camera. It's the one trick I learned to find stuff that I can't see with my eyes and I can't see with a still photograph. I used the pano, and then that stuff appeared, and it's just so big, and it's there, and you can't, and I can't see it with my 5%. You know, the light
That's the
spectrum.
sun. That's the sun shining off the bottom of Saru.
Yeah, that's what I just recently, the last week, I took several pictures of Severu, and it's there, and that's what's illuminated and I captured, I guess. I don't know if it was Saru, it would be so big it would take up the entire sky. Maybe
it does. It does.
Yeah, so I'll wait and get your opinion when you look at it.
Well, you're looking at blue right here. Can you hit pause on that? That's
that
flare?
reflection of the planet right there. Yeah,
that's flaring off the open core of Saru right there.
Yeah.
The sun has already gone down.
Yeah, and that's very similar to what I'm talking about capturing. Yes.
And from one end of the shot to the other is Saru.
Yeah, and Saru has that misty look about it. Sussy?
It's rounded and foggy.
See how it's all misty? Milky?
Yeah.
And on last week's show, during a couple of somebody's live videos, we saw the land masses again.
Yep. Look like little pop marks, like popcorns.
Saru has Apache Island ocean planet, and
no continents.
It's green-blue because the oceans are less deep.
It hasn't. I see the sky looking like that, what you just mentioned, Sharon, and it has that milkiness, but I was trying to tell myself, well, is this more geoengineering? Is that them having sprayed in a different manner or whatever? Did they make the sky milky? But no, I'm looking at Yuri.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And then
if you were to discount that completely out of your brain, don't ask if they. Stop blaming they.
Yeah.
The thing is that, one of our old moderators, used to say this. You're giving them way too much credit. There's a lot of this. They just cannot do. Do not give them much credit.
Close friends, like my best friend's wife. Wow, that's so amazing. Wow. Wow. She wants to tell me that everything that goes on in the sky is the government, and they're controlling the weather, and they're controlling outer space, and they're moving the mountains, and they're causing the earthquakes, and it's a new weapon, and I mean, she's so mad she wants to hit me, and I can't come over or whatever. So I don't talk about nothing.
This is what you tell them. They don't have to.
They don't have to.
Do you remember at the startup of the show when Rebecca's video has got God reaching down to planet Earth, hitting the reset button?
Yeah, I do.
That happens every 3,654 years.
And I've noticed, and this will be the 8th.
100.
I know that.
We are not the first.
If we're 4.9 billion years old, how many revolutions has that had? Thousands, hundreds of thousands.
Yes. Oh, yes. Massive. Okay.
We just happen to be on a different cycle where we've actually moved up the ecliptic plane into a new part of the solar universe.
Of the ecliptic, yes.
Which only happens every 23,000 years. We're in that cycle right now.
And we were placed here at our cognizant level of Homo sapiens, genetically altered in a petri dish, placed on planet Earth, handed food, wheat, to grow our crops and do migration, which was a change from Neanderthal, and intermixed in early history by design to be worker self-replicating tools for the other higher civilization. Period. Factory planet Earth.
Here's food for thought. If they are that big, then how big are they?
Yeah.
Our 24th chromosome is clipped. That way we do not self-heal and we do not live hundreds, if not thousands of years.
Our cells stop regenerating. So we don't
self-healing. Right. And only through monatomic gold and connective to higher sources of evolution will we attain an elderly, self-healing, connective future.
I'm
You know, I
doing
was
the
seeing,
NAD,
seeing
NAD,
this-
and monatomic gold myself.
sorry, go ahead. I was seeing a story, Sam, that reminded me of something that you said. You said that our light extinguishes a lot faster, and I was seeing somebody, a study say that as you get older, those signals, because we have all electrical signals throughout everything,
Personal magnetosphere.
is. So what happens is as you get older, those signals stop firing. So we are literally, our light is literally dimming as we grow older.
Well, that depends on if you develop it or not. It's like a muscle, it's called muscle
you
memory.
can. It's just like
So
the harder you work it, the better the more efficient it becomes.
We talk about enlightenment and bodhisattva and all of this, and the more that you
Engage
on or in itself look inside, the more that you develop. And we have many teachings of the chakra towers and magnetosphere and grounding, which we talk about regularly.
Om chanting.
Yeah, om chanting, harmonic resonance within yourself, and
Meditation.
Meditation.
You can get high without drugs. You can heal without drugs. You can be happy without drugs. Like we need drugs for everything. Well, no, we don't.
Get in the dark room for about 3 hours and see what your brain does.
Oh, you can use God without drugs.
Taking away what's the last few good things, like switching the copper to plastic. Like, we're just gonna we're gonna plumb your house with plastic now.
I do occasionally recommend as a youth or a young adult that you could do a mushroom trip or two. But anyway, self-reflection is important. So that's
yes,
drugs are cool, but in moderation.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing with some drugs, though, Sam. I don't consider herbs drugs, but my younger brother has never dabbled in that, right? And in the last year he has, and I'll tell you what, and let me tell you the change that I've seen in him. He is a lot more open to alternative information than he's ever been in his life. He's all of a sudden he's talking to me about topics that I'm like, you never in your life have ever been interested in any of this shit. Why now?
Okay.
So does it open up your mind? Sure. I believe it does. It does. Like, it does open up your mind.
I have 4 words for you. Jimi Hendrix, Purple Haze.
Yeah.
All through my brain.
Yeah, I've noticed. The first year, I'm like, you are way more open to alternative information that doesn't come from the 7 o'clock news. And I love that. So,
Look at that, guys. Wow.
Amazing.
Remember, the real sky is at the horizon. The rest of above is planets.
Yeah.
Just amazing.
Tell by the light, the sun pinching and stretching and pinching and stretching and getting out in 2, 4, 6 different directions.
Look, Nibiru and Atu.
I was going to say, look in the dark corner.
Yeah,
Nibiru on the left, Atu on the right.
Wow.
And you don't see Nibiru that often.
Well, I am
Probably once a month.
I am getting smarter being a student of yours, Sam.
Why, thank you, sir. I'm glad.
It's slow coming, but
I've
had a few head injuries.
No, dude, you and I are going to have a private talk very soon.
Cool.
You're exactly where you're supposed to be. This is your time to learn exactly what you're supposed to learn. And welcome to the group.
No, I appreciate it. I will show value to my present, I'm sure.
Well, I've already noticed these, and thou art welcome. Good morrow. Good morrow.
Hey, Grace, if you're angry, get it out, because that's exactly the sentiments that everyone else is feeling right now. Frustrated, angry, confused.
Tension, yeah.
It's a normal thing. It's a normal
thing. We have
thing.
answers now.
It's external, remember that too.
The one thing I've always, tried to tell everybody, we don't have all the answers, but with the information that we have, you have the opportunity to be in a level of control that other people are not in. You will know why this is happening rather than what we can do about it. It's not all the answers, but it's a level of comfort.
Oh yeah,
Knowledge
Sam.
is power, and the fact that we have this being less than 1% of the Earth, and we are part of that group, that less than 800 million people that know. I mean, that's a compliment to each one of our personas, and those of us that aren't as gifted as Sam, and haven't been college professors like Sharon. And,
I'm no means a professor anyway.
Oh, you are now.
I just expected you were like a teacher. I just assumed.
No,
I am a teacher, and I have got my bachelor in science and education, but I'm no way a professor.
Yes,
I have never written a thesis.
Sorry, ma'am.
Well, Sharon,
do it all out of enforcement.
Sharon, you are a peer recognized
and that'll cover
professor.
the thesis area. Sorry, Sam.
You are a peer recognized professor of internet science, as well as Professor Benningfield up there, and Dr. Jesus and Dr. Kuchuris. So you've earned your stripes. Just enjoy it.
Okay, I'm very humbled. Thank you. Now I have to do the logical thing of getting this book written and humbling you.
No, you are a professional although you're not paid, so you're an amateur internet scientist.
I'm a volunteer.
About a decade ago, I finally said to myself, yes, I am a scientist, because, Christ, I finished equations Einstein couldn't finish when I was 17. So when do you call yourself a scientist?
Yeah, for sure.
Or a doctor? What gives you the right to call yourself a doctor?
This is why I choose not to use that kind of metaphor for myself. I much rather be recognized as being a teacher, because even a teacher is a lifelong learner, and they don't put tabs on themselves.
If you're in a series of study for 10 years, that is considered a doctorate, correct?
Yes. Yeah, but I don't need a piece of paper to prove what's up here.
But we don't, your peer review says you do.
Yeah.
So this here is Uri refracted light shining back from Uri, right?
On the left, and then it's Saturn on the right.
Yeah, the cutoff. Can you see the cutoff line?
The reason that the sun is so large is because it's being cut in, and it's flaring out like a flow of water.
Yeah. And you remember what happens when you have diffraction. A glass of water, things can change.
Yep. It
when
expands
in front of
into
a glass
the
of water.
hourglass, but we're looking at the larger bottom of the hourglass.
Yeah.
Wow, and you look at the line and the two distinct colors of the two objects.
Light blue, dark blue, light blue, dark blue.
Remember we were talking about
Learn
this the
to
other
look
day?
at the dark. Don't look at the light. Look at the dark. Look at the angle of where the light is coming from.
The shadows are not uniform.
Look at the time of day.
So remember, if the planet's there and the light's hitting it from above, it's obviously going to have that trajectory, so that when we see it, we're actually looking at it from this direction, not this direction.
Right.
The reflection's coming from underneath, and what we're seeing is all of this underside here.
Yes.
So this is where it gets rather unique, the patterning, because as the sunlight hits that, and because it's so cold, that's where it's actually generating the energy to create the cloud patterns that drag across the bottom of the planet.
And you learn to look into the secondary clouds, not the main local clouds. You look into the lighter stuff than the bottom stuff. It's a time thing that you learn. Now, the Bismarck cam has a light definition issue between the left and the right screen.
It does.
Excuse me.
This is the one drawback on this website.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the squirrel.
I know, right?
Our pet squirrel's not there this week.
When we saw.
Oh, it was raining before. He's probably hiding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was going to see if
Squirrel
Texas dude was still here. Tony. Is Tony here?
Texas,
I
he
have
was.
a slideshow.
He's away.
I was
He's still
looking for
here.
him, and I'm finishing up yours, Sussy. So,
Girls Be Gaming's here. Hello.
No way. It's
Yeah,
Girls
Girls
here.
Be Gaming's joined us. Hello.
Find her. There she
Girls
is.
Be Gaming, how's it going?
Yay. Let me know if you're here, Tony.
Girls.
Let me know. We'll play your pictures. And if Tara is out there, let me know.
I'd be gammon
Yes.
if I didn't melt my Xbox.
Yeah. Yeah. He's gaming, you said?
Gaming.
Tony?
I'd be gaming too, but
Oh, girls is gaming. I get it.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Girls
Yeah,
Be
I-
Gaming. Yeah.
Yeah, girls be
I
gaming.
melted,
Right.
I melted my kid's freaking Xbox. I put the damn a cable box on top of the vent and melted down.
Oh, jeez.
It actually wasn't even me, but I figured it out. I'm all, oh, and it was already too late.
Ah, jeez. That sucks.
Oh well,
That
just
was
a
an
little
expensive mistake, man.
$600 toy, you know.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Mm.
with everything else that goes with it.
Hey, Sussy.
More like 800.
I'm on my Sussy. I'm on my 15th computer.
Oh yeah, that's right. But you melt them from the inside with your
Yeah, we could blame me. Yeah, you're probably right. You know, I'm the guy that
being
I have
so
to
strong.
discharge my. You know, I have to discharge my debit card on the countertop before I can use it. So yeah, I'm not blaming. I am probably guilty.
Yeah, well, you should be. There's got to be a way to like you have something to hold in your pocket that you go and you ground yourself before you make contact each time, because preparatively, you know.
So let me guess. I put a copper wire off my ass all the way onto the ground as I walk. What?
Yeah. We hook it to one of them really big, heavy. They're coated in amalgam, lead acid, sulfuric acid batteries.
You know, I get out. I drive to the truck stop, and I get out of my car, and I get an electrical shock, and then I walk into the big illustrious cooler section to where they store the Coca-Cola, and I grab the handle on the refrigerator, and it electrocutes me. And then I pull my Coca-Cola out, and I go to the countertop, and I try to pay for it with a debit card that doesn't work until I put my card on their counter, let go of it, then pick it back up, and then put it in the machine.
Wow.
What's the name of the evil emperor out of Star Wars? Padme or whatever he said. Just think of him with the lightning bolts coming out of his fingers. Mm.
He's the creepy one, the guy with the pretty face.
Exactly.
Well, no,
So pretty, I remember.
I have this, electrical issue with when my kids were young. One time I got really, really mad at them, and I saw many of a TV, a stereo, a sound component, and something else blow up all around me one time. I've shorted out banks of casino machines that were being installed just because I touched them.
Imagine Johnny Bravo or something like that, where he can just go and everything around him is destroyed.
Yeah, sometimes I'll walk into stores and their computer system will go down.
That's wild.
Yeah,
That's magic. That's. Where are you when I need you?
Yeah.
Sharon, to be very frank, right now you are on my left wrist.
I
Figure that one out. Come on, think about it.
I don't think I think that went way over everybody's head. Went over my idea.
Sharon sent me a bracelet. And
Okay, yeah.
it is made of volcanic rock and a couple of colored stones. And every time I put it on, it's very electric, and it literally almost burns me. And
Sorry.
Oh.
Too much energy.
no, it's
Too much.
connective, and I'm it's uncomfortable, but I'm enjoying it. So I'm
Have
wearing
you
it.
considered using leather gloves
Vicky.
or something?
Yeah, I
Maybe.
do. I literally wear gloves everywhere I go locally.
Yeah, that'd be smart. That'd be the fix I would think of.
When I touch cash, I feel the person that gave that to the store. When I touch door handles, you know what psychometry is, right?
Yeah, like the memory of it.
Right, and if you hand me a quarter, when I was in my 30s, I used to read. I still do. I still read tarot cards, but we would, we'd have a party at so and so's house or whatever, and my friends would go. Yeah, people would say, "Hey, give Sam your car keys," and you can hand me your car keys and I can read you.
It's like seeing someone's life before your eyes and not wanting to, because there's things in those things that people want to keep secret. That's why we have our dark side and our facial side.
And that's why a lot of people get pissed at you when you actually tell them the secrets that you can see. Some people fear you, some people ignore you, and some people just go, "Holy crap, you were so right."
They think you're going to hold it against them because you know their secret. You're going to be manipulated.
They get mad at you, they fear you, or they turn you in, or they respect you, or there's varying degrees. But the point with it is, how it works is like if you hand me your car keys, I see about 350 different pictures, and I've got to sort through all of this information that comes at me at like 1,000 miles an hour. And I've got to grab similar items to formulate. It can be very confusing. And the problem with that is if you're not careful and you look too deep, you'll walk around with it for like 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah, living in their world for 3 days is scary.
Yeah, it sucks. I have looked
at things in there you don't want to see and you don't want to know about, but they're there anyway, permanently.
I've been walking through a store and I look at a person and I catch their eyes, and they've haunted me for days because I looked accidentally too deep.
And they do say the eyes are the window of the soul.
Yeah.
Well, absolutely.
And I will profess my instant ability is I see everyone's inner child automatically in about 4 seconds.
Are we all on the naughty step, or?
I know.
Well, I understand why. And it breaks down to our individuality. And we were talking about this in the green room prior to the show, is like, we all think about sociology, whether we look outward or we look inward and outward. And those that don't look inward aren't wise. They're not enlightened. The people that just believe that they believe that whatever they believe is what's right, and the hell with everybody else. It's a completely different story. So the whole point with it is this: when you're able, you walk up and you grab a doorknob, and you remember you see the guy that just opened the damn door. It's so weird.
That's creepy. Yeah. I can't imagine, and also like seeing memories or secrets of theirs or whatever, that could be really gruesome on your mind.
I'd go to a nightclub or the Trading Post Saloon in Missoula. You can look that up. In 1980, it was rated the #1 bar in the nation, according to Playboy magazine. That was my bar back then.
Cool.
Trading Post Saloon. Look it up. Missoula, Montana. It's probably on YouTube. You'd sit in the back of the bar, and I would know when trouble was walking in the door before it even walked into the door.
Yep. And that's the power of our senses, is having the ability to screen, because they say our gut instincts kick in microseconds before a danger appears. So.
And, that's volume of personal magnetosphere. The more you study and the more you ground, the more you Om chant and chakra tower development, achieve bodhisattva, your magnetosphere, your bubble, becomes larger and larger and larger.
Strengthens.
And
yes.
you can feel a dog or a cat walking inside your magnetosphere. You feel them.
Well, yours is quite a large magnetosphere or biosphere or field or whatever you want to call it, Sam.
I've been kind of reaching for the universe.
You keep buzzing me all the time, and I wish you wouldn't do it.
Okay, all right. I'll jack down. Okay.
Well, let me know when you're going to do it, because sometimes you catch me off guard, and it's quite painful.
Okay, Sharon, I promise I'll give you a break.
or holler or something. Don't stick your finger in my ear. Don't keep giving me wet willies, all right?
Right. Well, hey, I got to get your attention, right?
Oh, you do. Trust me.
It's a long ways away.
You got a big finger.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Oh, no, I've got to walk away. I'm going to get another. I'll be back.
Hey, Sam.
Okay. Go ahead. I was going to start Ceci's video.
Okay, yeah, go.
No,
You
go ahead,
mentioned something. You just said that when you see people's inner child. Can you give me a little bit more context on that? What exactly do you mean?
The eyes, and how they look at you, and body language, and what their shoelaces look like. It's kind of a Sherlock Holmesy thing all together that hits you about 300 miles an hour. And
well, I find that so interesting because my brother often tells me that it takes a lot for me to hate somebody. And here's the reason why. And this is the reason why a lot of times, most times, I don't get offended. Like when I get trolled, I don't get offended.
now,
A lot of people, and this is the reason why, is because maybe now I understand it. Now that you explained it like that, because I don't know what it is when I see somebody. I don't know if I sense their energy or what it is, but I know that whatever comes out of their mouth says more about them than it does, even if it's supposed to be meant to be insulting.
right?
I always see that inner child, and I always see where that is coming from, right? And it's hard for me to hate anybody because I know where that's coming from. I know that it's coming from trauma. I know that it's coming from whatever it's coming from, but it's rarely coming from a place of hate. I'm not excusing an asshole, okay? I'm not doing that. I think you shouldn't be an asshole, right? But at the same time, it's hard for me to get offended a lot of times or to even be angry at somebody because I know where that comes from. I know that it's not really about me. It's about them.
Right. And once you realize that's exactly how everyone, including political or sociological behavior, is from their point of view. And the thing with it is when you look at somebody's face and their eyes and you don't hear any words out of their mouth, and you let that vibe as they're in your space, and you feel it. It's like it's like smelling when somebody farts in the other aisle at the grocery store. It creeps over the the top of the aisle, but you're aware of your surroundings. And the trick to everybody is that they are all an inner child, and we spend a lifetime growing up and trying to hide all of those inner secrets of the true life that we should actually be living.
That's right. And
we have to be our inner child.
I really sense that. I always sense where it's coming from, even if I don't understand it. So it doesn't land on me like an insult, or it doesn't weigh on me at all. And
that's how you got here today.
I'm like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to you or where or what, but I know that this isn't about me. So it's easy, and it's easy for me to understand and kind of get over a lot of things because I understand that it's not about me.
That's why you are where you are today.
I like to think it's not about equality. I like to think it's not about.
You're honorable.
No, it definitely isn't.
I find it useful. It's very useful, and I think in a time, like right now, I think a lot of people are going through a lot of very hard time. So if any time is a good time to be compassionate of people, I think it's now. Understand that
you have to now,
and also because I've been exposed to so many people, in the last 6 years, that it's been easier for me to pick up that skill, I guess you could say, that I've had, or that whatever it is, that intuition.
Yeah, it's been a learning process for all of us. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, it is. But I think it's important to say that not everybody's behavior comes from a bad place. And before you react to somebody for whatever it is that they did, remember that it's not about you, it's more about them or what was done to them. Again, I'm not saying go around just putting up with everybody's shit. I'm just saying that before you react, just take a second and remember that we're dealing with a lot of shit right now. A lot of people are dealing with a lot of shit. Just try and be a little bit more compassionate. I know it sucks. Sometimes we just want to punch somebody in the mouth. I know. I feel that
we have to elevate ourselves above our personal crazy on planet Earth crap, and we have to actually view the overall picture that's going on above us, including the alien blockade with fleets of ships parked above us for years now, and the introduction of the planets and the climate change issues of the second star racing towards us right now. And I warned about this 6 months ago, and what are we doing right now, people? Are we accurate? What?
Yeah, say so.
Awakened evil. That's right.
I freaking knew this shit was coming. We've proven it with the pictures. Going back to January of last year, where we got membership sightings from the southern hemisphere, where they were showing the second star separating from the co-orbiting two stars, and we documented that. And look where we are.
That's right.
Mozart. Rebecca, turn it up, please.
Well, guys, I'm out of time. I got to go to work.
So, man.
I'm going to leave the floor to the remaining panel. So,
cool.
We'll see you next week. I enjoyed the little powwow. I was needed. I hadn't been on the show. The last
stay out of the smoke.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty clear right now, but it's windy. I know that.
Did it get close to you?
I think it's south.
No, right now it's pretty clear. I mean, there's a little bit of stuff, but the fire that was close was maybe like 10 miles away from you. Like I could literally see the flames from you.
Oh my gosh!
It was really bad. It was apocalyptic bad. It was really nasty, but it's gone better.
They move so fast, man.
It's moving east,
right?
Moving east.
Anyways, y'all have a good night. We'll see you all next week.
You too, Jesus. Have a good week.
Always good to see you, brother. Have a good, safe night.
Have a good night, guys.
Jesus. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So, Rebecca, what do you have for us now?
Okay. Well, Sussy sent some pictures, so
cool.
I'll play those next. Yeah. See what Sussy saw this week.
Your turn to talk.
All new.
My turn. Okay. Sure.
Love it.
Oh, that's cool.
That's great.
Yeah.
Right?
Look at that.
Beat you with my magic wand.
That's right.
And I swear that was planetary when I saw it.
It is.
Yeah.
That's your bottom of Yuri.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Lisa.
The second, the upper area is Saru under.
Oh.
That's Yuri again.
You're in San Diego, right? Or Southern California?
That's the.
Oh, okay, okay.
Huntington Pier.
Cool.
That's the bottom of Saru. Green, blue.
I just threw in some of my light pinches because it's obvious.
Yeah, no, do pay attention to the light shafting. This is a bunch of sea trails.
Yeah, I saw. I figured maybe they were in my head. I'm like, well, they're trying to hide something. So.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah.
It also adds to the areas where they're growing crops and it cuts some of the light coming in.
We had been talking about the moon, and I have it flip side. I have it this way and then another way. So I just threw it in there because I also take a look at the moon. I just got a new camera or whatever. I got my camera out of storage working. So $100 later, I got batteries for a Nikon 3300.
Oh.
Whatever. It's not the best one I could have, but it's a lot better than it's still valued 700 as is. So
Awesome.
that's what I'll be using next. That was Buena Park.
That would be the bottom of Uri again in some of the asteroids. Again, bottom of Uri. Perhaps Nepacity onset.
Yes, sorry, I had them all timestamped.
Because
I didn't
the
take
green is like leading you to think that maybe,
That's
Nepacity
beautiful.
it is going overhead at night.
Oh,
and now it's
God.
possible that it is now crossing over the top of us, and I have not noticed yet.
We need to welcome in Anissa. Hello, Anissa.
Mhm.
Greetings and salutations.
Yeah.
So nice to have you.
Hi, Anissa.
And Lisa's here.
And then there was that curve pushing into the sun.
All right.
And then, of course, our light at the horizon. But that was planetary. I could see it.
Top half is cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That would be Uri.
Yeah, it's just taking up the whole sky.
Yeah, over the top, and then it'll move to the left. Same thing, edge of Uri.
Notice how different it is when you're closer to the coast than further away.
Yeah, it's just mind-boggling. You can follow the shaft lighting. It shows you the edge of the planet. Light, dark, light, dark.
That's a great cut-off shot.
Yeah, I thought it was good. And now that I'm getting better at it, going back through my years of photos, then I'm finding this stuff that I didn't present before because I'm like, oh,
Notice
well, now I know.
the red. Notice the green, blue. Green, blue is
Yes.
Saru. Red is his Saturn. The above upper right corner was his Saturn's yellow moon.
And then Nepacity is green.
Yeah. And the colors are starting to show more because of where they are going now beyond us and overhead of us. So we're seeing nighttime colorization because they are facially illuminated at a higher rate of ecliptic plane than we've ever seen them before, now that they are going above us and beyond Earth into the light that we can see. Prior to that, we were staring at their back dark sides. As we are at Saru and Matim currently.
That's awesome.
Probably Atu's moon.
Cool.
So he was talking about sunrise. Well, I used to get up 2 hours before, and I devoted my whole world to it, and that's why I have some of these. But it's more sunset is really all I have time for.
Well, the question
Red
is,
on that one.
it boils down to, do you see them yourself?
Oh yeah.
Sussy, my bedroom is exactly east, so I have the benefit of seeing everything before it comes up. I usually get up about 4:30 in the morning, so it's pitch dark, and I just love watching the transition as the sun comes up. I rarely get any of the sun. Yeah, I rarely get any of the sunset stuff simply because my backyard, when it faces the west, it's surrounded by a lot of trees, so it blocks a lot of the view out. But I try and get as much as I can of the
Light
sky
area.
while it's happening.
that's
But
right.
yeah, sunrise is the best for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is the bottom of Nepacity with Uri behind it onto the back left with 10 asteroid. And amazingly weird.
I
There
got a
was
shot.
so
I
much
think
flaring
it
in
was,
that one. It was so bright.
Well, you know, the whole ball of wax. Every time we figure out what's going on, it changes. So
Yeah. We get this new perspective, and then it's different.
yep, all the time.
Yeah.
I was just going to mention that yesterday about 11 o'clock, I actually got two or three planets in a row yesterday from the southeast. So that was rather interesting. I thought, wow, I haven't seen them collectively like that before.
You know, we have to keep in mind that they are rising up. They are
Yeah, see,
also
And we're
going
at the
away.
bottom too,
from us.
remember? So it looks different for us.
Yeah, that's just me photographing when the sun had completely set and it's gone, and then I do the
Boom.
pano and then I see that, and
Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a cut. That's a cutoff flaring.
You know it's there because of how huge it is.
Yeah, and then there's just all this reflection. Like my eyes don't calculate it, but then I play with the camera
No.
or whatever, and then I
And
finally
then
started
you
to
get your,
capture.
that's when you trust the camera in your shot.
Once in a while, I got a finger in there too. I ain't the master of it. Hopefully, I get good with this Nikon, and then it'll be higher quality.
I haven't seen one yet, so fear not.
That's
Yeah,
because
dark
we
light,
edit them
dark
out,
light.
Dan.
Okay, so this pano, I went to an overpass so I could have this high point, and then that's a 360-degree panoramic photo. So there's light in a circle. Oh, and there's my space.
Oh,
So
Is that your
it's a
spaceship?
the hell is that?
That's a spaceship in the clouds. It was about, it's about 1,000, 1,500. It could have been 2,000 feet. No way. It was low. And it was in the clouds. It was totally in the clouds. And I'm just taking pictures. I take several. So I'm like, bang, 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 bang. And then I noticed it. And I'm like, wow, I just got a spaceship. And I don't know if that's one of ours. I don't know who or what.
Yeah.
It's got some odd lighting on it.
You're doing it again. Ours, they.
Yeah. Well,
You got to separate. You have to separate the United States and the planet Earth's technology versus what's parked above our heads right now.
yeah, because in no way, shape, or form are there anything alike.
They're
And they're
in-
far, far more advanced than us too, we got to remember.
yeah,
older.
their tech level is so high that we on
They
Earth
live
have
so
no
much
choice
longer.
but to do what they tell us to do. Period.
Yeah, we're like.
Remember, we have an off
we're like
switch.
sheep.
We have an off switch.
That's right.
Crazy.
Well,
Terrifying.
obviously, they've been in contact with whoever our superiors really are, and
Think higher.
message
Think higher
received.
than they are.
They are in contact with the G7 world leadership. They're following treaties that were laid out all the way from 1947 on, and they have no choice but to follow. Now, you have to remember that the development of the DUMBs were created because of the also hyped up knowing of the arrival of the Nemesis red planet and
Yeah.
all of that.
Yeah, the brown dwarf star that I studied all of that. I studied
Right.
all you can
Right.
find. I studied it.
And that was a common theory back in the early years of development, which is why they spent all that money to create all of these. And if you ever watched Edgar Rice Burroughs or whoever the hell, Time Machine, and the Morlocks and the Eloi going underground versus etc. I think H.G.
Or like
Wells-
that Hopi
Was it
prophecy
H.G.
when
Wells?
the ant people came out and supposedly brought the Hopis underground so that they could survive one of the passes.
Right, and
then
Wow.
and don't
and
don't
Look
forget
at Aranuku. Look at all of the underground
Yeah,
temples and
it's
stuff.
incredible.
Cappadocia.
Under every old city with these ancient buildings that were founded, not built. They say, "Oh, this was built in 1902," and so forth and so on.
Mhm.
They got all these written explanations and all these different places, all destroyed by fire. All these solid stone structures, these freaking rock buildings, were all burned and destroyed.
Okay,
And
well, let's examine the possibility that there's a big damn red thing that is going past Earth in the next 8 years.
Right?
yeah, at 4 to 5 million miles distance, 4 to 6.
I never heard
Traveling
that.
at 63 million miles a second.
I know it's not 93 million. Let's put it that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, no,
I
I get that. Well, and so I had been paying attention, and I was paying attention, and I was doing all the studying I could find. Okay, well, so supposedly it had taken 10 years to reach the sun, and then it was supposed to go way out of our view into the north, and it would not be in our view until
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. According to whom?
Okay, well, it was the CIA guy from whatever. I'm retired CIA, and He was telling the story, and it's from that show. It was from Coast to Coast.
Oh, well, guess what? I'm an informed Skywatcher, and I've been personally watching it since its arrival, going back from 2008 on. And I have photographs to prove that. So
I do too now. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not conflicting it. I'm not trying to count your.
Let's go back to the basics.
Yes.
We have our planets, our normal Earth planets, and Saturn and Neptune and Venus and all of that, and then our second group of planets, right? So, each of these solar systems have a star, and those stars cross paths every 3,654 years. They do a little rotation around each other for 4 or 5 years, 8, 10 years, and then they separate. And they, give off these blasts of electrical misbehavior for a while, and then they go about their normal path. And that's a normal binary discharge pattern, right?
Yeah.
That's where we are. We're, and my question all along has been on the exit pattern of the second larger star, which we are experiencing, the boil-off super El Nino, from the larger star currently, what we're going to go through in the next 3 to 5 years.
You mean just the continued procession of increase? All of these different
proximity and exit pattern of this larger said star. When we know that our smaller dwarf yellow soul is behind the larger, new, bigger star that is going on its normal pathway, because it came down from underneath our left foot and is going to exit our right shoulder.
And when it exits our right shoulder, that is going to be between us and whatever the sun, right? So it's going to be
right.
Well, doesn't that mean
from in front of us to where behind, past us? How close is it going to get?
Well, I had heard numbers that were told to me, but it's the same story where I heard about it was going to be a brown dwarf, that it was discovered in 1947 by Ferrata, and that it was this brown dwarf. The story about the same thing they said in a mysterious heavenly body found. He said it moves. He called it a comet planet because it would go up, down, left, and right and move like an airplane. So it was very comet-like, is what he said. And we don't have to worry because it's not going to be here for another 50 years. Well, it's been a lot more.
It's been 50 years. Yeah.
7, 8, 9.
Do you know where that information came? That information was the base 1980s telescopic captures of actually Nibiru, which is a gigantic, way distant. They caught a one-shot picture of a very distant electron cluster that holds both stars. That is Nibiru. It's an electron, it's a gas giant. That's the brown dwarf. But that thing is so big, it holds 2 stars, which makes up our compound of 2 solar systems attached into a binary structured compound, not element, compound, a collection of an element.
Maybe what you should say, Sam, is that Nibiru is like the nucleus of this molecule.
Right, the electron nucleus.
Interesting. Yeah. What a fascinating way to see it. And then it makes sense.
Yeah, because
inside a molecule, the nucleus is always the most dense of the material. Everything else that's clustered around it is being held by cohesion forces and other things. Like, you've got to take into effect the rotation factor that also draws things in and draws things back out again. So this is why I want to associate Nibiru as being like the nucleus, and everything else functions around it, like the molecule.
That is why we know that Uranus and Neptune have the aberrant jog in their orbit factor, because that unknown, unseen orbit deviation that we know exists in our solar system is where the origin of the term Planet X and the dark body that was influencing which is why they quested for this information. And they captured things in the 1980s, 1983, that led them to this big opinion of the red giant dwarf and, half dimensional, all crazy internet crap.
These guesses, these temporary theories until what really happens comes. Yes.
Theories, always theories. And have they tried to? And how do they try and explain that away? It fits the mathematic model. Just because you can get a string of mathematics to agree doesn't mean it exists in theory, in reality.
But in order, because of my early chemistry mind in taking chemistry equations and breaking them down, in order for us to have gold and iron and copper and zinc and all of these positive and semi-positive to negative metals in our planet, shouldn't we be connected to a larger something? Because in order to have that, we have to have 2 atoms in the soft metals group, period.
Oh.
It led this bridge across in order to be, tabletop to atmosphere, as above, so below. There had to be a connection. And then we talked about the aberration, of course, in Neptune and Pluto and all of that. So that automatically...
That were explained by that.
I did equations as to the size of our star, our dwarf yellow soul. And then I did the atomic value, the atomic weight value, approximations. And I did these equations. It took me a couple of months.
That's freaking awesome.
Of the atomic mass of all the planets of Earth or our normal solar system combined. And I came up to the conclusion that our dwarf yellow soul could not hold anything beyond Saturn. The atomic value didn't match. It was beyond
the numbers didn't jive. Yeah.
So there was more. So I automatically went, okay, well, we know that gold and Mercury are all connected to a 2-atom structure, and 2 atoms has to be 2 stars, 2 solar systems. And that's what I wrote my paper on. We had to have a binary electrical solar system.
And another piece of science that I've just recently come across is we're constantly being bombarded by excess plutonium that has been ejected from our star. So this is another thing that is also increasing the activity of the elements being created in our structure right now, in our core. So it's all becoming a little bit more active. All that electrical conductivity is actually increasing the amount of materials that is coming to the surface as well. But yeah, we are constantly being bombarded by plutonium from exploded stars. So that also helps generate those heavy metals.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking I don't know what I was thinking you said.
Will that be yet another factor to be negativity to the human health right now? Because there's so many factors that are...
It's negotiable. The amount that's actually happening is negotiable. But it's an evidence of how old our complete solar system is. Because if you think about it, these stars are very, very old. And if they've reached nuclear fusion where they have to collapse, they will obviously send out that radio burst, and in that burst is the plutonium, and they are what create our solar systems. These particular elements are what combine the planets into what they are, according to where that sun is located. And if you have a look at the arrangement of our planets, the ones that are closest to our sun, they're rock types, because when they were ejected, they would have initially started as rocks, and they've just accumulated dust from out of the nebula. When you go further out to the gas giants, they obviously, their cores are cooled in such a way that they haven't been able to collapse into a form of a star. They haven't got enough mass, they haven't accumulated enough from out of the accretion disk to form a star.
Yeah.
Then if you look at Neptune and Uranus, they are actually ice giants. So they haven't had the time, they've actually frozen before they've had the time to form.
Wow.
So this is how the logic goes. If you go beyond Jupiter, they say that is beyond the solar radiation that can reach these planets to create them into whatever they are. And this is why the planets are the way they are in this twin binary arrangement. As I said, Nibiru is the nucleus, and as you move out from that, you have the smaller arrangement of the planets. And we have in this group, we have water planets, we have gas giants, plus we also have the ice giant. And I believe that Matim is an ice giant planet.
It's a tiny, tiny planet.
Yeah, so not only is it a rock type, I do believe it's also that planet that didn't form properly and is cold.
It might be a tiny ice planet because we did see mountain ranges covered in snow.
Yeah, and that's like where my logic comes from. Knowing what the composition of the planets are helped me identify what these planets are and very why blue. They have the colors they have, Sam. If you look at the green is usually bacteria and chloroform, whereas the other ones are specific elements that are in their surface. So if you look at Saru, as you said, it's got very light pale green to teal, so that obviously tells you it's got very shallow water. Anyone that can go to the beach can look through the water. So exactly the same principle. But when you get into planets like Nibiru and that, because they are too planets like ours, the sun is reflecting off the depth of their water. That's why they appear blue. Whereas it comes to a xanthan, the reason why she appears so red is because she is a volcanic, rocky planet that has got a lot of iron in its outer layer, just like Mars.
Yeah.
So this is how I keep all of this stuff in my head. And Atu is purple because it has elements of phosphorus in its soil.
Well, it's actually gas giant.
Yeah, but it also has phosphorus in its soil, which reflects, like we talk about the colour of the plasma charges from off the lightning. Exactly the same thing happens with the soil.
I see it as a gas giant because it has stripes. So,
Of course. Yeah, it's like Uri. And Uri is exactly like Jupiter with all of its rotating storm clouds. But it actually has stripes on its surface too. So that shows you the different layering as it was formed. But if you look into it, it's very, very interesting, all the science that goes behind it. It's all going in the book, guys.
No, I'll definitely read it. I'll be buying one.
Okay.
Have to have Sam's approval first.
I'm saving some videos that Christopher has made this week. So,
but Sam got frozen up again.
Yeah.
No, I'm here. I was just trying to chew on this Ricola long enough to be able to talk. So I have a voice again. You know, I've only made it 4 hours, and I was like,
Oh, we got that again.
Oh no!
You know, you went to Alien again.
Doing Donald Duck again.
Yeah.
Donald Duck.
In and out. In and
That's
out.
quackers.
Oh, what causes that?
Atmospherics.
The duckitis. It's from swimming under
Weak
all that
signal.
cold, swimming in that room full.
All right, is that better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There he
there we go.
is.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
Welcome to
so
another
that'll be ready
crazy
in a
show.
moment. Oh, Sam, somebody
What?
posted this in the group asking what this is.
Oh,
What is
cool.
this?
Yeah, cool.
That is the faceplate of his Saturn's yellow moon.
Awesome.
That is the crab faceplate
Okay.
of the. It makes it circular input pushing plate, which is different than any of the other ones.
Yeah.
Of the other planets, but that's the crab faceplate.
Right.
And
just like in your last drawing.
Yep.
Well, the second to last drawing you made.
Okay.
Yep. Cumulus nimbus, a normal cloud.
That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, that's the faceplate of Saturn's yellow moon.
Yep.
And
She was
the
going
long
straight over us. Straight over
She
us.
looks like she was dropping down for a swim.
and the long box cube.
It's definitely way farther to the right of the sun, though.
Yep.
In this shot.
Right.
Well, depending where they are, they're in the southeast.
The palm trees.
So, yeah.
Looks like the
this was
puffball was
in-
going for a swim.
Can you see the
That's
shadows in the pool?
So they're at the equator more than we are in our out view. So they are
Dominican
farther
Republic.
behind because they are down on the planet.
Gorgeous.
Okay.
Farther away
Now we
from the
know.
sun to the
Cool.
right than our view up here in the northern hemisphere. They're probably equatorial.
All right.
Location, guys.
Right?
It always confuses the hell out of me.
Had anybody heard? I'm not positive if it was the 80s or 90s, but John Moore. His last name's Moore.
Yes.
You heard it, Sam? Okay. Well,
I
that was another
watched
one of my sources. That private detective, that fella, John.
Yeah, I watched a lot of John Moore.
Good.
I took notes from the mid '90s. I used to record the Weather Channel in the '80s and '90s. I had hundreds of videotapes of the Weather Channel.
Oh man.
Yeah, on VHS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Rack after rack of weather. I
can see the racks right now of the Weather Channel recordings.
Yeah, Weather Channel.
That's funny.
That way, when I got home, I get to watch it.
That's cool.
While I was at work,
I was recording Dragon Ball Z.
Watching it all just unfold the way you knew it was gonna must be fulfilling to your heart and your soul. Like you're like, I knew, and then I get to see it, and I'm here for a reason. Should give you. I mean, obviously it does. It ought to keep you going, keep you happy.
It's also painful because I don't want this to be happening.
Right.
Yeah. No,
I would rather than none of this was going on. I would rather not. I mean, I never expected these planets to be this damn close. I never expected global climate change against our wildest imagination. A cyclic event, a galactic event. That not only that, there's other factions that are dealing with us beyond our normal. And we've got intergalactic, and then on top of it, we've got 3i Atlas, the civilization builders, all multi-factional transition going on right here, right now. What a freaking roller coaster ride this is!
Yeah,
greatest show on earth, Sam.
It is a wild, crazy show, and that so many people don't know is my most mind-blowing part, because it's been very obvious if you were looking, and if you're old long enough. Because if you're a really young person, it makes sense that nothing's different, because this is all you ever seen. Like you're not correlating the past and the present. But if you can correlate the true past and then make a comparison just with the way things continue to be over and over again, well, okay, it's real obvious, and the adults are like, okay, well, none of this makes sense. Those are the people like us that are figuring it out.
Joe, I don't mean to interrupt. Have you got young children?
I do. I have a 12-year-old.
And how was he receptive to what you are doing? Does he not understand what's happening?
He totally understands. He knows as much as I do. His mother died when he was 5, and I raised him completely. So he knows that he doesn't. Yeah, thank you.
You're single dad.
Yeah, I'm single dad.
Yeah, me
too.
He
told you, you're not alone, Sam. Everyone has a story.
Oh no, I'm doing it too, Sam.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, and then no thank yous all the time or whatever. But it's changed me for the better.
Yeah, yeah.
It makes you a different person. Taking
on
all that
responsibility, and then you no longer have a normal life anymore. You have to become dad, and school bus. Yeah. What life? I haven't been to the bar since. I haven't had a night out since probably 2003.
Hats off to you guys.
Yeah,
credit to you guys.
Yeah, we get through it.
Yeah. See,
It's
it's easy. It's easier for us women because we can build an easier emotional attachment instantly, whereas you guys have to work on it.
Yeah, well,
We have to work hard for it.
Well, I don't know your exact age, Sussy, but I was raised that we were not
I'm
supposed to
47.
have emotions, and we were supposed to be strong and forthright. We go to our job and we do a thing. We follow the law and we feed our families, and and we occasionally have a vacation, and which no longer even exists right now. But yes,
and all we want is a better life for our kids.
Right.
That's why we make the sacrifices we make.
And look at the future in their hands. Look at the future in their future. I mean, I did not, and I would not have, and I didn't do it on purpose. But once it happened, then I felt like okay, well, I was a face chat daddy for 9 months, and then she got busted. And when she got busted, I got a call from the cops. Says, well, you got 5 days, and your pretty little boy with the blue eyes is going to go up for adoption. And if you're not here by then, if you're not here within the 5 days, that kid's gone. You'll never see him again. He's all, well, your name's on the certificate. Wow. So I found you, and I'm calling you. And so I arrived on Father's Day 2014. So, and then
I can totally relate. Totally relate.
My last grand or whatever, and I took my mom with me. And Mom, come on, Mom. And then we went to Pennsylvania, and I won on Wednesday. They're all, don't touch him. They're all, don't touch him. But I have been talking to him since he was born, at least once or twice a month, and sending diapers and food and similar whatever.
It's so hard.
And that's how we were communicating. And then I have this deep voice, and he recognized my voice, so he knew who I was from talking to me and me telling him I love you however many times or whatever. And so he stuck out his hands. They're all, you can't touch him, whatever. But my baby called for me, so I got to go over the first day and grab him and hold him, and then I had to give him back. But oh no, I'm sure it gave him peace, because all of a sudden he's all, oh, I recognize that voice. And yeah, that's whatever, the day I met him.
Wow.
Testament to you.
Yeah.
Some people can't do that, Sussy. Some people just cannot drop everything for the sake of a child. They walk away because they're cowards. They don't want to deal with it.
That's what humans do.
I was for a long time, and not, I wasn't getting paid for it or whatever. I just mean asshole. And
animals reject their young all the time if there's something wrong with them or they're disabled or whatever. Animals do it all the time.
I was just always trying to prove something to strangers. I'm an idiot.
But for human nature, you either have it or you don't. So that's why hats off to you, because raising a child on your own is the most difficult, most financial commitment that you could give to anybody.
And two at a time is even worse.
Oh yeah, because you just doubled it, and then or triple, and then so forth.
Yeah.
I got a close friend. She's a single mother, got kids, and I tell you what, it's been hard on her, and you can see how it's just killing her. But
exactly,
it's for my kids,
But this is what's wrong at the moment. We're in a society of loneliness, and the inability to be able to connect.
Yeah, nobody.
There's such a division between the sexes right now.
It wasn't that way. When you pass strangers now, people don't even make eye contact anymore. It's about not looking at you, not talking to you. If you try to talk to them, it's well, why are you talking to me?
Exactly, it's really sad.
I don't talk to people. I'm not one of those.
I get pissed at those that think that it's appropriate while I'm walking next to my daughter for my daughter to move out of the way.
Whoa.
I give them the evil dead stare when they walk past.
I give them looking at the ceiling.
No, I'm very direct. I give them the growl and everything. It's like, where is your morals?
It sucks when they don't have them, and there's so much. It's so much more.
Everything's about self now. Self. Me.
Yeah.
What can I get? What can I get from you? How can I screw you over? Oh, hang on a minute. I want the last of that. You don't need it. That's why I laugh whenever I see all these people walking around going, oh, I'm going to buy a new 25 Kelly. I have to go and get myself a Birkin. £75,000 for a handbag? Come on.
Useless piece of trash.
Come on. I could buy about 1,000 people, homeless people, tents with that kind of money.
I could save lives.
And plus give them food vouchers to last a month or so. Why would I invest in a stupid handbag? Oh my Lord. The mentality of it. I don't understand it.
I remember my little sister, well, not that she's a bad person because she's evolved and she's had 5 kids, six kids now. Wow. She had her. But she, like, when she was a little girl, she wouldn't share her Halloween candy with her sister. And she was middle-aged. She was the youngest. And I just get a kick at, well, seeing the different her or whatever. Since she's had kids, she's not such a little KUNT like she used to be.
Yeah.
Different.
Again, in our own life paths, we have these situations, circumstances, or whatever it may be that changes either the way we act in our timeline or we continue to walk down a path that is against what is to be a moral human. You know what I mean? We get to choose, and that's the thing that
good path
makes us different and special.
Easier one, because it's not doing the right thing. Sometimes it's really hard.
Well, this is why we have free will and our own consciousness to make choices. That's our gift. How we use those gifts are up to us. See, mass props to you, Sussy. Big thumbs up to you. And any father that's had to raise kids on their own. Hats off to all of you.
Wouldn't do it any other way.
And the joy that comes with it too, my God.
Once I found out, you know, and then I had the opportunity, there's no way I couldn't act on it. You know, I was so driven, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna go for it. You know, I had it took me like 20. I don't think it took me the whole 24 hours, but like I had to think about it. But I'm like, okay, well, I got enough money, and I'm doing pretty good right now.
Have you ever been put on the spot, Sussy? I was put on the spot. When my sister had her son, I got a phone call the next day. It was Sharon. We've got problems. And I just said, I'll take him straight away, without hesitation. Without hesitation. So now I've got a 14-year-old that I've had since he was 2 weeks old.
Well, that's awesome.
Because I understood that if he was left in the care of his parents, he wouldn't have the life he's got now, and he would suffer under those consequences. And then if I was to pass him off onto some stranger, we might never see him again.
Well,
and can you imagine the resentment that he would have in his heart for us if we were to do that to him?
You can't
no
fix
logic required. Bang. Yeah. Give him to me.
Well, I'm similar. That I'm cut from a similar cloth like you are. Just I can't help it if I have this opportunity to help or show love when it's needed and it's the right thing to do, then I end up doing it. And it's made me poor, and it's been tiring and whatever. I've had to work hard doing it. But
I'm the same. Sussy, my door is always open. I've had many kids come and camp in my lounge room when they've been in physical situations with their family members, siblings, when they've needed an out, when they've had problems with whatever it may be, with their own parents at times. But my door has always been open, and I've always tried to show people that hospitality behind closed doors still exists. Even though you don't know what life is like behind those closed doors, you can show the person that has been willing to come to you for help, advice and assistance exactly what it means to feel accepted. And that's the biggest thing. These people come to me because they're rejected, not for any other reason.
I had that in South Africa, but it was little kids that nobody else's daycares would take. And they kept coming and knocking every year in January. "Oh, teacher, do you have a place for my child?" And I had to redo a garage to house these children, but I couldn't really say no because it made my life easier because Dad was at home as well and he needed to be cared for after Mom died. And it was just a no-brainer when they kept coming and knocking on the door every year, right up to the very last second when I left South Africa. Actually, ironically, when I was sitting in my first couple of months here, I got a text. "Yo, teacher, you're hard to find this year. Where are you?" We burst another one. I'm like, I can't help you now unless you can get to the Highlands. "Oh, you've gone to Durban." No. Think further. Think Northern Hemisphere. It's like we didn't even know what I was saying, but
Yeah,
but that's why we're all here, Sussy. We've all heard the calling, and Sam was the light that we're drawn to.
Yeah, I got the taste and the passion and the inspiration. I'd had a horrible accident, and I spent a really long time in bed, and I've kind of avoided telling this story on here or whatever.
You can go ahead and skip that part, and that's part of what I want to talk to you about. So go ahead and move past that.
Oh, I just it made me it made me start being able to think and be able to remember. So I had some mental improvement, and then memory or whatever, and then all that time resting, and I had a few epiphanies, and then I just found out I had this huge thirst for knowledge that I never realized I had. Like I thirst for knowing new stuff. Like I want to know.
Because you can't quit.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to because nothing else entertains me so much.
Yeah, I'm going to have a talk with you about that. And this awareness that all of us have gotten here, this tapping on the shoulder that has brought all of us together as a group, which is why we're all seeking the same information. And you guys have all learned to see it over time ahead of many, many others. And there have been, thousands, if not millions of people that have been affected by this information. But you guys have stepped forward because you see it as well as you do. So you should all, and trust you and congratulate yourselves as well.
No, I appreciate it.
Okay, I'll pat your backs at the same time.
Yeah, we did it.
Wake up, everybody.
We did.
It wouldn't have amounted to this if it wasn't for your delivery, Sam.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I felt so alone before I had your perspectives and insight, and then all of your evidence compared to mine. I mean, mine being so small, and then just my wee opinion, and the few people I run into people that know, but we didn't stay friends, and we weren't working together, and we weren't expanding the, expressing the knowledge as a team.
It's like John the Baptist, the voice crying in the wilderness. Listen to me.
I'm up here at 5,000 feet in Montana in 2011 and 12, and I looked south, and I saw the planets when they were smaller, including Nibiru and Saru, and what they looked like in their oceans and their land masses, literally by eye. And then, I even watched Mel Saru and Nana concentrically orbit in front of the side of Nibiru and all of that. And then the other planets were tiny in comparison. And then only later years did we discover Uri and Atu and, Saturn and Depesity and all of that. And it was just a dot when we first started seeing all of this. So it's been just unbelievable. And that's all I've done is try to share everything that I've been watching with everybody over, 16 years. And the one good thing is because we have stuck with it and we haven't given up and we haven't quit and we're logging all of this information, compiling all this information to the summation that we're existing on the platform on the basis of our knowledge. And it's amazing where we've gotten as a collective. And everybody's individual set skills that everybody does. Christopher does great videos, and Rebecca, she puts all this crap together, and Sharon hands us other science side stuff, and Gillian is a little bookworm. She looks crap up, and here and Sussy's standing here with his point of view from Southern California, which no, I'm teasing you over. And,
Hey, I'm from the bottom of the ocean. Reporting now.
Yeah.
I was just going to next say, run, Luke, run. Hey, after South America, Venezuela, earthquake the other day, and then Japan jumped, and then literally San Francisco did a 5 point something.
5.6.
Really? I didn't know that.
That bear trap from the Salton Sea to Los Angeles is loaded.
I bet.
That
That's ready to go.
Oh,
Yeah, that
wow.
nasty thing. The one that's bubbling down there at the bottom and creaking at the top there.
Whoa.
And eroding at the coast. The side slipping volume and the weight of that plate on the western side is getting lighter because they've had coastal erosion and these king tides going off on the coast, from Santa Barbara on north all the way to LA. Shit's falling off the edge. And it's getting lighter, and if that thing goes, that's a 3-fault slip area all the way to the Juan de Fuco.
Right.
And here they were building up Yellowstone.
Oh, well, Yellowstone is highly vented. It's been amazingly quiet, weirdly quiet.
Apparently another vent has opened up in a different lake in a different area, away from the old geyser.
Yeah,
The other guys flew 200 feet or whatever, and it left a new cavern. That was a week
it
ago.
was blow up a couple of years ago. Kilauea is about to go to cycle 50, and it's unusually large. It's going to be a biggie. But then all over there, a baby Krakatoa, Anaka, or something like Krakatoa, Anak Krakatoa. Baby Krakatoa is bubbling again. And that's a biggie. That's a real biggie. And of course, the Philippines is going insane. And Kamchatka has still got like 3 big ones going. And there's rumblings in Japan. Japan is like, they have a couple of superstorms coming in this week.
Typhoon hit Taiwan.
China flooded again last week and the week before again.
They have had consistent flooding across the whole state, up to, in some areas, 2 meters deep.
2 meters deep. Oh.
Yeah. Mudslides in India. Yeah, all that band in there.
Anybody? Yeah, China had the most dams anybody. I don't know if it was 350 or 500, but they all broke.
Yep.
Yeah, so the whole place has been a lot.
Yeah, they call that tofu construction.
I was just going to say that, tofu construction.
That's really high quality.
Sorry, Sam, I stole it out of your brain again.
Well, part of the problem is that they're using the wrong sand in their concrete. There is a shortage of sand without salt in it.
Is that our moon there?
They are adding salt sand to their concrete, and the salt erodes from inside out, and thus making styrofoam instead of concrete.
But they're also not putting in enough road-based material. They're not putting in enough aggregate.
Or rebar.
Our ancestors built such better buildings.
Well, they have China has a huge corruption process. About a very large amount of money goes to the individual contractors up and down the row. And the whole economy is based on building. And so there's been this huge fraud base throughout all of the companies in the multi-cities. They were building all over the place. No control. And now...
I hate to say it, we only had to look at that building collapse in Myanmar that was constructed by those Chinese companies.
Right. Yep.
Sorry, but truth is true.
Tony.
Right.
Thank you, Tony. Yeah, it's horrible what corruption is doing all over the planet. We are in the era of corruption because the 6th seal was opened last year in November.
Yes, the age of deception.
Yep. The dawn and the power of the Antichrist, according to Revelations. Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ginger says I've been really quiet. I have, hadn't I? Yeah, well, I've been busy. My phone is at 99%.
Oh no, Rebecca.
39, I know. And I have deleted a massive amount of pictures and videos. Started doing that yesterday, and it really hasn't phased it. And I know what I have to do, which means I have to clear the storage on my video app.
Oh.
Okay, let's guess and see. I bet you when I do that, it'll probably drop it into the 70s. From the 99 to 72 or something.
Right.
Let's find out. The last time I did that,
maybe you just need a new app. Maybe you just need an app called App Cleaner or Phone Cleaner. Have you tried that one?
I have tried many things for this.
See how much material we collect, guys?
Yeah, I mean, it's so full. And I'm deleting stuff I don't even want to get rid of, but I know I just got to get... The only downside to doing that is I lose all the music I have stored, I have ready to go. But you know what? I have to. Here we go.
Are you using an Android or an iPhone? Okay, so I think on Android too, you can, it's not just pictures. Like if you send a lot of like messages with photos and videos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a way to like delete that too. So I'll send you a list of things you can try to,
right.
So you don't have
to.
So you
don't have to lose too many pics.
Right.
Yeah.
The
right,
music,
right.
yeah.
Because the biggest app I have on my phone is my video app. That holds the most, and it's nearly 20% of my whole phone storage. Is that so? Anyway, it's just music. I'll find more. It'll be all right. I'm gonna hit it.
Maybe you could just isolate that file and go through the ones you don't want anymore.
We're gonna see what happens. Ready? Okay, here it goes. I'm scared. I hit delete.
Oh.
I
cross your fingers.
I know it's painful. Okay, it's recomputing. It says.
Okay.
It's okay.
Well, let's hold our breaths.
I know. That's how it feels.
I don't like new things. Don't make me.
No.
Okay, let's clear that out. Let's see where I'm at now. Hopefully, it makes a massive difference. I can just
Lead
move
asteroid
on.
Yuri.
Yeah, 76%.
Wow, that was fast.
That's how fast
just
it dropped.
like that.
That's cool.
Just like that. 76. So I'm all good.
Wow.
I didn't want to do
what
that.
did you do? What did you do?
I cleared
deleted
the
the video files.
Yeah, I cleared the
Deleted all the video files.
Yeah.
Yeah, mainly it's music, but it's what it has to be. So I'm back in
video, right?
Guess what, Rebecca? You can make some new ones.
Wow.
I know. It gives me. I know. I couldn't do hardly. I was at a. I couldn't
Making
even download
CDs and vinyl records look a lot better now.
I know.
Now it might be a bit more agreeable on your TikTok when you bring up the comparisons too now.
Yeah, right.
More space, quicker.
We ain't never gonna get back the speakers tuned back to 432 like they should be, so we can actually feel the music and it actually heals society and bring back the bells, bring back the tuning forks. They were medical instruments until the 50s.
Just go stand in a church and start singing.
Awakened Earth.
I do that.
Bottom comment, Rebecca.
What? Sorry. Oh,
churches are harmonic resonance chambers.
No,
is this what
I have no idea who Roger Spur.
Yeah, I don't either. But
I've never been to those good ones, the founded building or whatever. It's ancient stonework, or you got to travel to go. They're in the
United. For a
States.
stained glass window in any church that has a cymatic pattern, and you know that's a resonance chamber.
Right.
Why do you think they used to make? Why do you think they make us sing hymns to increase the resonant frequency so it bounces off the walls and hits you for healing?
Gregorian chant.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I've seen those
choirs.
Ancient stone chambers or whatever, which just made for one person to come in, those healing chambers. I studied a lot of that stuff.
It's in the Great Pyramid. You go into the chambers of the Great Pyramid, the Queen's Chamber. You hear the harmonics because it's bouncing off the walls and coming directly back at you.
And if you sit your butt down on the floor and you Om chant at 528 hertz, you will self-heal inside the resonant chamber in cycles of 235 volts. through phi and pi.
which opens up here.
It's called I actually have the equation for harmonic resonance, but anyway.
Cool.
For human harmonic resonance,
No, for Earth. I mean for
Earth
everything.
harmonic resonance. Okay.
Yeah, it's written in one of my notebooks. I promise you.
Oh, I don't doubt you at all.
Om.
Om.
Om. You wouldn't believe what you could do with Om. Or my favorite to this day is the holy.
The first time
Holy
you
Lama. Go ahead. Say that again.
when you reach that point and you finally when he what he's talking about there, and you find for your first time you finally do it and you connect to it and you're doing it right, and then you get this purge of dopamine, all these good feelings, all these pleasure,
in the back of your medulla oblongata,
weightless.
in your motor function at the back of your skull.
You can feel the tingle going from down your back, your spine, and down to your fingertips.
All the way to your ass and to the ground, and then you feel the magnetic circle, and you send it back up through your
don't be
body,
shy.
out your head, and around in a circle back to your feet and your butt. And then
all the way through your
then
Taurus.
you wait for the Earth rhythm pulse to match its electrical field, which is what Tesla was able to describe. And that electrical field will add to your personal magnetosphere and turn on the unused portions of the human brain.
Yeah.
I heard you last week talk about hemisync.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
no, I
actually
did.
one of the coordinators on the development panel for the process.
Wow.
Oh, well, that's how I figured it out, by listening to the Gateway tapes, and how I made enough progress to get to that point and find that place. I was actually going through a really terrible time in my life. Things were really bad. Both my parents had just died.
How it works.
Factors.
How it works is you imagining the cosmic circle of drawing the electricity from the Earth with through grounding and the chakra tower development and the Om chant. And when you
But the principle behind the hemisync system was you had one frequency playing on the right side of the brain and another frequency on the left side of the brain, and the two frequencies were harmonized between the two and help you adjust with your hormones and everything like that and bring you into a state of bliss. That's how the hemisync was designed.
Yeah, where the left and the right work together in whatever they're working together. That's not the definition though. Synchronized.
Synchronized.
It's the chakra tower refocusing.
Yeah, because a lot of our focus in our awake state is in our intellectual side. We don't do enough imagination, dreaming, and all the rest of it because we're just trying to navigate through life. That's where our survival
And we
comes
should be
in.
doing
Well, you have to learn about the chakra power. The number one base is in our loins, and the second one up is in our belly, and the third one is up in our mid abdomen, and the fourth one's up in our chest, and the fifth one's in our throat, and et cetera, and then the floating chakra. And each of those harmonic developmental tones that you achieve will elevate your chakra tower to a different color. And that different color is your harmonic resonance that you bear to other entities around you, because they don't see the same spectrum that we do. We have very limited human eyes. We don't see jack shit.
Yeah.
So your aura is purple, then, is it?
I'm
or white.
I'm blue purple.
Blue purple. So that means you're ascended,
right?
Because you're always operating from up here. Mental space. It's always up here.
The one below that is blue, and you go all the way down to the red spectrum at the groin.
So if you're primarily a speaker and you speak a lot of truth, you will have primarily a blue aura. When you come down, if you're a person that radiates empathy and all of that kind of thing, usually it's either pink or green, representing your heart chakra. Usually if you're focused on energy and all the rest of it, that is your solar plexus. And the further you go down, what Sam was saying is in your sacral, that's your red chakra, and that is survival mechanisms and all of that kind of stuff. So security, maintenance, all that bogged down stuff. That's why when people are angry, their auras are red.
Or orange.
They're always red. But people that are just day-to-day kind of people, they usually have their yellow solar plexus showing.
Yellow-green is pretty average.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you want to elevate into the other zones, you have to dedicate your time to inner work plus meditative work to bring your brain into that synchronization that we're talking about. It takes time. You cannot learn it overnight. It's like remote viewing. It's something you have to practice on.
The idea and the reality is that you're connecting yourself to planet Earth, just even the thinking process. You don't actually have to go out on the front porch and put your feet on the ground. I don't need to. All I have to do is think about connecting to Source and the Earth, and then the magnetosphere goes off, and then every hair on my body stands up. And
goosebumps.
Yeah, which is part of that's the electrical. That's not just good goosebumps. That's turning on the electric, and you connect to Source, and you can do anything from there.
But the hardest thing is silencing the mind.
When I sing well. If I sing well and I'm hitting the notes, then all my hair stands up and I get that sensation. And it's
exactly the same as this. Yeah, same as this process.
But you can do it without singing. You can.
That's why I like going to choir. It was when the harmonies were perfect.
Yeah.
You can feel the energy, like the energy.
Yeah. And so you could have had a bad day and gone to choir, and you feel completely different when you left.
Yeah.
Sure.
Totally.
Change it. Oh no, no.
I like going to the choir here, but it's too far away, and the struggle to get home on time. And now there's the animals in my life. You know, it's like you've got to make these choices. But I do like you can still fanny around on YouTube. There's lots of choiry stuff. You know,
Gillian, I never leave my cave. I always stay in my cave.
In my opinion, like seeing it on TV and being there, it's completely different. It's completely different. So, I mean, if you go and then you're in this personal presence, you are also inside of their sphere and vice versa. And then everybody's more closely connected. And then everybody trying to focus in a certain direction. And the thing I like about this Southern Baptist place that I haven't recently I haven't been going.
Oh my God.
I got a lot of support there. We would all go hold hands and pray for one thing. So we'd all in unison, everybody go down and all hold hands, and we'd be praying about something. And then we cured cancer.
If you're going to a Southern Baptist, if you're going to any Southern Baptist church, run, Luke, run.
It's the power of the voice and belief that helps things.
I'm not gonna try and insult.
Explain it. You don't have to.
Southern Baptist, oh my God, run.
They're not all bad, Sam. Come on.
My grandparents were Baptist.
I'm entitled to my opinion.
It's a black church. They had the best choir, and if I was to go back, I still have friends there or whatever. But
that's great. That's wonderful. Yeah. But their entire doctrine, I do apologize for this. It's fear-based.
I realize.
Isn't every other religion fear-based as well? Look at them.
Not mine.
Yeah, but you're different, Sam.
Am I?
You know.
You also
no, I don't know. I thought I was normal.
You have eyes to see that people don't even get to use. They don't even know they have that eye, and they don't even know they can see it. And you can actually work yours. You're gifted.
Half of them don't even open the Bible and read its content.
I've read the thing. I also know it was written by the same guy that wrote the book of demonology and conspired to have his mother murdered so he could be king.
Depending on which.
And have you noticed it's always the Jewish that are the victims?
You're talking King James version. I mean, your opinion limiting the King James version alone is just horrible. No offense to you whatsoever.
Oh, I know. I know.
Guys,
Half
I
of
have
them
I have a
fabricated.
1630. I have a 1632 parable.
Yes. Okay.
You know the one that Indiana Jones
Right.
uses in Raiders of
Right.
the Lost Ark.
Big book.
You know the one with the metal clasps on it.
Yeah, the one with the clamp and
I have that Bible,
Yeah.
that's cool.
and it shows you
Oh, wow.
1632 text on one side and 1850 text on the next page, matching
Mhm.
parable, which is what a parable Bible means.
Okay.
You compare
Parable is a story, guys. A
comparable.
story.
between 1632 text and 1850 text. Now you guys have to realize the Council of Nicaea. Oh my God, 320 or 350 AD, all the way back under the Council of Constantine and the Roman Empire. It was a recording of 300 and some odd years, 50 years after the death of Jesus, and they grouped to vote in and vote out the text and the doctrines between the Ethiopian Bible and the current Bible that most people share today. Carry on anytime there, Sharon.
They removed 22 books from the original writings because they contained information that they didn't want us to know about. And that was basically about where we came from, our origins, and what our purpose is, and what happens to us afterwards.
And our true powers, our true potentials
Exactly.
that have all been suppressed and that stuff has come to light. And it was always gonna, again, it's just, you know, they did a very good job and suppressed it for a very long time. I don't know how many hundred years, and I don't know when the mud flood was. Was it really?
You're still going on about that. Do you know the mud flood is every day of every week?
No, I did not.
Indonesia had a huge mud flood on
not only that,
Wednesday.
there is dirt and gravel and dust and sand falling from the sky every day of every minute of every hour. For the reason that most cities are buried is because in the last 100 years there's been a lot of shit falling from the sky.
Oh, that makes sense.
Think about Nepenthe and its rain bombs. Think about what a xanthan can do.
That's how dinosaur bones become inside rock.
Yeah, all the sediment.
And if you have a look, and Eagle mentioned Jason Brashears in his chronological conclusions. He has said that he has records where huge amounts of red dust, red rain came from the sky. He's noted this many times, and he said it was so thick and so heavy that the ships out in the harbour had to go and get all hands on deck to try and get all of this gravel and stuff off their ships.
Ashfall, sandstorms. It's happening around the world all the time.
That system. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, archaeology becomes buried over, half the cities that they're just now discovering next to the Sphinx and around the pyramids are so buried under by sand and time and everything that nobody even thinks that, in 75 years, there might be 100 feet of sand over the top of that.
Or
and
over us,
if you go back 7,000 years, it could be 300 feet of sand.
It's always changing.
Yeah, it's a constant. If you are not riding the wave of change, you find yourself beneath it.
Well, I direly do not believe a great deal of what science says is time-wise. And I'll reiterate that we talked about this earlier. The breakup in the Bronze Age is a huge historical period of time. Why would they notably call it a breakup? And yet you can't get 5 scientists to agree on that same said date. And I believe it was absolutely at the passing of Nibiru. The breakup.
They still can't get the dynasties of Egypt right.
Right.
Why do we have Old Kingdom, Middle Kingdom, and they
Third
still
Kingdom,
there's a period in there that's missing a whole gamut.
Right. Oh well, and and Anunnaki and Tutankhamun, Amun, and it's Amun Ra, and then prior to that was the recognizing of the one sun god. And why would they do that? Because here we're looking at a picture of it right there.
Yeah,
I knew.
That's right. Yeah, so they went from multiple gods to monolithic. There was only one. And that was
because
the sun god.
because it was arriving and they were visibly watching it, and all of the resources were set to dealing with the arrival of the gods. And
You mean like the Vimanas and the flying cities?
yeah,
That's more
all of it.
Indian.
Yeah, that's
That's
more
more
Indian.
Indian.
I've studied a bit of all of that.
Well, if you look at Shiva, Shiva gave the
Yeah, the
plants,
goddess of destruction.
and birth.
Okay.
Shiva was giver and taker.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, fruitful,
But
and
cruel.
also very cruel. Can wipe you out in a minute.
Like a woman.
Well,
Well,
Shiva gave us marijuana. Shiva gave us wheat. Shiva gave us plants that are not originally from Earth.
Yeah, that are foreign
opium.
place. Yeah, alien.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
the
knew
weed.
wheat was, but hamster,
wheat has,
I didn't know
wheat has
that.
absolutely been genetically proven to not come from Earth.
Yeah, from not here.
Right.
That was brought here.
Yeah,
Just like
and it
that
was laid down.
satellite, that bell ringing moon.
Well, this goes right along with, where we have these early civilizations, Sumer and Ur and Arcadia and all of this, and they were handed all of this celestial knowledge and mathematics and the Anunnaki clay tablets talk about that mankind is written in the clay. Man is clay. Knowledge is clay. It was all written down and handed to them, including crops of wheat, which is where Gobli Tepe and all of that are formed around.
and they're still using some of the seeds from out of Egypt. They've actually just grew from seed an ancient palm tree plant.
Okay.
So if these seeds have genetic memory and we're planting them, they give us this idea that seeds are only viable for a short time. But if they can grow seeds that are 2,000 years old, what does that say?
Now they've grown wheat out of the pyramids, which were 4,000 years old. So yes, it
Wow.
depends on where it's stored. If it's dry. And
Again, humidity controlled. Well, they used to
Electrically
plant
charged.
wheat with the farrow, and because Osiris, they have to do the trajectory in the underworld. When they got to Osiris, if he granted them permission to move on, the wheat in the dark would grow, and that was an indicator that they could walk into the next realm.
Hey,
Wow.
JW.
So yeah. I love all this kind of stuff. This is what fascinates me, getting to the nitty-gritty of stuff. Why did they have the wheat in that particular area? Why are they finding it in their tubes and all their pottery and stuff? Why are they worshipping this person? Why are they so much bigger than the average human that they've depicted here, So
Well, we have to go back and look at the the different phylums of Neanderthal, and we cannot forget or exclude giants, which were during the period of the Ice Age. And because they were huge and gigantic, they could live in extremely cold areas and yet still mine the areas of needed gold and silver and all blah, blah, blah for the commodities of the arrival of the next system.
Again, makes me question, how big are these people on these other planets?
well, there's no
How
question.
big are
They're
they?
definitely bigger.
Yeah.
Well, I always love to give the
Fine.
example of the movie Gods of Egypt.
Okay.
But you have before, so and
They
some
are-
of them are huge.
Now remember that Sumerian tablet or clay tablets show depictions of these giant versus the small humans. But remember, these are water type planets, which are way, way, way bigger than Earth, and they're going to have a higher barometric pressure. They're going to have
Correct.
a different atmosphere, whatever. And so of course they're going to be larger than we are. At one point in time on planet Earth, when we had a much higher oxygen count, we had giantism, giant centipedes,
everywhere.
giant this, giant that, giant elephant.
Trees,
You know,
bigger
right.
plants, bigger animals. Yeah.
you know, Tyrannosaurus.
And you have to look
this
at
and
some
that
of the
and
petrification of the rocks out there that look like giant mushrooms in the
other.
deserts and things
Megalodon
like
and,
that.
and
Frogs and snakes and
Wow.
all kinds of animals, and looks
I'm
like
sure.
giants
sure-
with six
I think
fingers.
I think there's a giant race still hiding under Earth, and then other races hiding under Earth, including I'm inclined to believe in a
Wild.
Gartha. I really
Well, how
am.
many times have I seen a clip of those in Scotland and Ireland where they've seen the big doors and they're waiting for them to open for the giant to come out?
Yeah, that one. I agree. I know that there's stonework around the planet that we can't account for. We could not
Yeah.
move
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
Yeah, there's no
Oh.
question.
without
I
doubt.
see. I
Right,
looked at
especially the temples and where are they? India, the ones that are carved out of the mountain.
Yeah.
I don't know the name of it off the top of my head, but that's just incredible.
Yeah. And reporting from the Afghanistan wars and all of that, where they were military troops battling giants. They can't make that crap up.
Afghanistan, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it took two SEAL teams. The first SEAL team got slaughtered eventually, and then the second SEAL team brought heavier firepower, and they eventually won. But they almost got slaughtered too, because that dude, that big redheaded guy with the big beard, and who knows what he was fighting with, slaughtered the first group and a lot of the second. But they were ready for him the second time, and that's all I know. But that was big. A lot of people heard that story, and everybody here knows it.
Well, there's so many
and how-
sightings on video that are around the world for years now. And now
But how
that
confronting would that be if one was standing right in front of you and all he had to do was pick you up and crush you?
run, Luke, run.
Oh my lord!
Yeah.
You better hope he's in a good mood.
There's sightings nonstop of crazy shit going on, and we know this human resonance is out of this world. We know the planets are making noise. We know that we're all uncomfortable. So I'm sure cryptids and giants and God knows what else. Bigfoot
Hello, mutants.
is also uncomfortable. Hello, Mittens.
Pass the turn. Okay.
Okay.
She had a walkthrough. Cameo.
Yes. Right. It was so funny. I was talking to her. She likes me to sing to her, and she just starts rolling
Aw.
around and looking all cute and pulling her arms up in the air. It's so cute.
Nice.
Only when I sing to her. So
Is
she.
that the dog wagging the tail or the tail wagging the dog?
Yeah, like yeah,
Too cute.
and like baby talk. She loves baby talk.
Sorry, my phone is ringing. I'm going to hit mute.
Okay, Sam. I'm gonna play Christopher's video,
Oh,
and we are
Excellent.
gonna see some of the things that he made
oh.
recently. I did some this week, I think.
What did I do this week? Honestly, I don't even
We're gonna
remember.
find out together.
We're gonna all find out together.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
There's Chris, our
I'm gonna
movie
do my hair
maker.
like that next week.
Okay.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
nice.
Oh, these are pictures Jackie took.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says Jackie.
Yeah. Cool.
Good on you, Jackie.
Really cool.
Hope you're well.
Green asteroid on the right.
Yeah.
For sure.
And that would be the tan asteroid, Pappy, Lorraine, etc.
Cool.
Off the bottom of Uri. And the edge
That a planetary curve I'm looking at there. Is that what
Yeah.
that is?
two, that's Uri and Atu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Twice.
That straight line is Atu's ring.
Yeah.
There it is again.
Southwest.
There it is again.
Get a good look at it.
Yeah. Different view
Yeah.
coming out from underneath it now.
way more complex.
Attu has a single ring in the lower southern hemisphere of its planet, and which actually expands around Attu's moon. That's the side of Uri.
Yep.
So is that. That and Attu, of course.
Look at that.
Those are asteroids, of course.
Yep. The streaking of the asteroids, guys.
On the bottom of Uri. 10 asteroids top left, and then the lower is like Pappy and smaller. Again, that's the salamander right there on the side of Uri. You see it right there.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And it looked like the cube.
This also forms that winged appearance of the dragon on occasion. In the next few weeks, we're going to see it very highly illuminated from the angle of the sun. It'll be glowing, doing rainbow cool shit all the time.
Awesome pictures.
Sublimation.
Look at that. Wow.
Yeah.
Credit to Jackie.
Right?
No, awesome pictures.
The wings of the dragon.
Yeah, it's so obvious when you sit there and look at it. But we also have to remember, in times gone by, people didn't have the same descriptive language as we have back now. So they associated with things that people could recognise. That's why we have the legend of the dragons and everything like that.
Yeah, because they've been here before.
Correct. And how else do you
that's where it came from in China.
I had never seen something so fascinating as the 13 bodies in the T, the shape of the cross in the sky. And I wish that would have been such an awesome photo. But when I saw it with my eyes, it was just like the red Kachina and blue Kachina moment that I told, but on a different day, and of course I'm on foot and I don't have my phone.
In 1964, a deep storage room inside the Iraq National Museum was opened for a routine inventory check, and a single clay tablet was pulled from a wooden crate that had not been touched.
You, Gillian?
The tablet was small.
Sorry, I can't get it to go off.
Covered in dense uniform.
Okay.
As soon as I heard Sumerian tablet, I knew it was you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was just going to take it in. Like, whatever. Cool.
But the good thing about those videos is they actually tell you the number of the tablet.
Yeah, and you write that down and catalog it for yourself, and before you know
because
it,
you can look it up if you want to. You can verify it yourself.
Well, the really
Well,
cool
they're
thing,
in this museum or that museum, and they tell you who studied them, when they studied them, if they wrote a paper, what they decided on them.
The really cool thing is they're translating them using AI now.
Yeah.
So the document of the translation should be along with the other
They're
stuff.
coming out big time, where it used to be only like 12 people on the planet could read them.
Yep.
It's incredible.
Yeah,
Really?
now they're accessible to the many, you see, and I think this is all part of disclosure that's going on now. It's like all over the place in different ways, but sort of disconnected so that you don't...
There's a definite room and thing in front of the second Sphinx as well that is buried right now, that they're finding so many big, huge under sand, I'm not going to say underground.
There's many people that want to dismiss that theory, but there's a chap by the name of Paul Cook that actually goes to these places and examines it, and he just did a tour of the buildings of the second Sphinx. If you're interested in finding out what his observations were,
it's to the north of the other one. It's on the opposite opposing side, and one of its legs is broken off, but it actually has the cartouche headdress and full facial features that the other one does not have. The one that Napoleon shot off way back when in Egypt, early in Napoleon era.
I think they've just announced they found another stele.
Yeah.
With that information on it.
There's also that huge mega structure that they found in some other, in front of the Black Pyramid. There's this labyrinth complex of unbelievable size, and all over. And they've the new LiDAR stuff all over, even in Saqqara and and all of that is showing unbelievable buried structures that no one ever dreamt of.
Yeah, but see, people don't realise that there's more south than what there is in north. In the Giza complex, there is so much more in the south.
Sure.
You know, you've got the red pyramid, the bent pyramid, the black pyramid, and then you've got
There's
all
all
the Nubian
places
pyramid.
where they landed those big crafts when they came here to, at first, and they must have had like podiums and stuff where they.
Oh yeah, landing pads at certain levels year round. That way, they were always above any possible sea level, which is why the big flat stonework in Jerusalem, for instance, and then the Red Sea, and all over the landing pads in major cities all over the world.
Flat mountains like in
Table
Nazca.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Am I came out to
Yeah,
the
Nazca.
Table Mountain?
Nazca.
Scotland, you name it, around the world. I mean, this place has been used as a landing pad with landmarks for centuries, millennium.
Mm-hmm.
We highly underrate, and we discount the Olmecs and the Mayans and the Incas. The civilization ran all the way up to North America and South America, all the way prior even to the Olmecs.
Yep. And then we haven't got enough history on the Peloponnesians, the Maoris. They all have their own cultures too.
Yeah,
so they also have their ancient
in
history.
the Egyptian temples in the Grand Canyon. Come on, people.
Yep. And we've got Egyptian hieroglyphs on a place called Gosford Glyphs that scientists still dispute, but people like the brown guy, the Australian archaeological bloke, he disputes that because he goes out to these sites. And this is why I get very concerned when people want to watch mainstream and just take that as read. I want you to look further, see further, and understand that things are a little bit more complex than what they present to us. If you've got an urge to learn or find out why something exists as it does, go and research, ask questions. It's the only way that we can move forward and bring this kind of information to the people it needs to.
That big round thing right there. Look there. On the left. Look at that big shape.
Yeah, that big old circle in the sky.
Wheel in the sky. Keep on turning.
Yeah. Takes up the whole sky.
Yep.
The
whole sky.
When you die.
It just popped into my head. I just can't help it sometimes. Oh.
Music is music, guys. It all has meaning.
Yeah, it's like you actually see the words of the songs for the first time suddenly. It's like,
yeah, look at them circles.
That's awesome. Right?
Wow, look at the
Look at
bottom
them
of that.
circle on circle.
there's some monster
Square in it.
circles everywhere.
There's a circle in a square, or the circle's on the square, but
Circle next to the square.
that was gnarly.
Let's just roll past, dude. The little Smurfs can't see us. They're just snoozing along.
I'm going to get
Well, they don't have to because they're in this dimension, man. It's like they're so close, but it's so far.
Yeah, in a zone, and another zone, like another frequency.
Actually, I heard some gruesome stuff about the true story behind the Smurfs was supposed to be like some bad stuff.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
And Gargamel's actually a good guy, not a bad guy.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
So
they don't
Sam is
usually
on
tell
Time
the truth
magazine.
when it is.
So Smurfs are bad.
Well, they're demonic.
They're evil little buggers.
Yeah. They're little demons.
That's why I always call
They
kids
steal your
Smurfs.
soul, drag you to a dark place.
Yeah. Why do you
Smurfs,
think they live in
man.
the forest and they're this big?
Yeah. And they what was it? They lived in mushrooms.
Yeah.
They're always high, baby.
Yeah. They
And
gotta
have you
keep
noticed their houses are always
going.
cyberselling mushrooms?
which is another one of nature's medicines.
Yep.
It's a good medicine for making people smarter, and you'll go through a mental change.
Yeah, I just seen a post about different things like that, like lion's mane and stuff like that, and it's good for you, it detoxes you. Like all this stuff was about detoxing and that. Don't know why I get all these weird posts.
Wormwood's supposed to be very good for detoxing too. And how did that plant get that name? Because of the shape that it creates. The petal leaf, the leaf structure.
Yeah, we could see symbolism and everything, Sharon.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
No doubt.
Exactly. And that's what
Because we're
makes
meant
us
to make
unique,
the links,
because-
because we've got the little receptors in our brains for
But we've
certain
learned
of these
to
things.
look at the pattern recognition of these things and how they all come together.
I always thought it was mesmerizing when Sam talked about how the two binary systems are like an atom. It's just phenomenal to think that it's in the micro and in the macro that it's all the same. And it,
macro,
and
yeah.
babushka, it's almost
Then
like
it's
the
falls into
babushka
place.
dollies. You know, when you're a little kid and they give you
Yeah.
another one and another one and another one, and it's
That's
just
why
I've
getting
seen 'em.
bigger.
Rusted dolls.
That's why I
yeah.
was influenced to make that clip on chemistry. You'll notice in my opening line it actually says, whether it's macro or micro, chemistry is life.
Right.
Yeah, I always like those kind of
is
sayings, you know, like the as above, so below, as within, so without. You know, it is all connected. Nothing is separate, and everything belongs, and every
Yeah,
part's
and we
talking
are
to
all
the other
one.
part. It's all very funky, you know.
If it was
Yes.
not connected,
Yeah, well, because I am you and you are me, and we're all part of the same ultimate entity. I
well,
believe.
if it wasn't connected, it would be paradoxical and it would decay, and therefore life wouldn't go on for 6 billion years here, or 20 billion years
Yeah.
there.
Exactly.
The universes wouldn't be connected, and they are, and everything's electrical, and it's on this, and we're the building blocks of a higher dimension, just like we have the building blocks of a smaller dimension underneath us in our tabletop.
Yep.
That's known as the shirt sleeve syndrome.
Or the dissolution of matter is another term they use.
Interesting.
How everything can be so highly vibrating but solid at the same time.
Oh, I just seen
Well,
it,
that's the
like
fact that it's a different frequency is why we can't pass through it, because we vibrate at the same frequency.
Well, meaning
yeah,
that-
there's a frequency.
We could
It's
also
like
get stuck in there,
just
too.
triggered me off about one of them posts about these tablets, and one of them was talking about they'd found it somewhere, probably Eridu or something to do with the Abzu. I can't remember now, but I was distracted by the storm as well. You have to, like sky
Well,
stuff, eye
Is that
stuff,
the one you sent
sky
me?
stuff, eye stuff. What's that?
What-
Was that the one you sent me?
Watch the movie Ant-Man and Ant-Man 2.
I saw it.
Yes, the building
see
blocks of a smaller universe are the same things that we're the building blocks of a larger universe. Dimensions.
If you want an
100
internal biological view, you look at that other movie they brought out in the early 70s, 80s. What's that one? Inner Space?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
where
they
the guy
looking
was
through-
inside the body. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's got to come out the
That was a
eyeball.
good movie.
Sort of makes you think, though. Again, how relevant are we? How big or smaller or whatever? So
Sure.
we
No, if you
all have
look
to
at
realize
our
we're
solar
important.
systems and our planets as protons, neutrons, and electrons. We're the building blocks of a compound of something that's even bigger.
Always wait for
Thank
the
you.
spark to come out.
You mean we're not? Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar called us. What are the space aliens call you? Call humans. He says, well,
Containers.
he goes, this is too
Containers.
far out. This is too far out. Yeah, that's exactly what he says. We're containers. And no, that's just straight up. That's just what they say. We're containers for the souls within. He says, I don't know, but we're containers.
Yeah, that is
So-
one of the
Isn't it
things
right?
that was
So
in
that they
that
can collect their loot.
one tablet. Did I
That's
send
why
it
they
to you? I
keep us
don't know.
Fighting with each other and fighting with ourselves, and they poison the water, they poison the food, they poison the foot. They make us sick, and then give us medicine that's supposed to make us better that makes us sick, and it's all done intentionally. And they're just thinning the herd and keeping the sheep in line. And
there again, you've got the big
whack their heads off when other times.
Well, you got the big they in there again, and if you throw that they out the window,
I wish I had the replacement already, but I didn't work on it until today.
How about this is the normal passing of the normal scheduling of the normal behavior of the evolution of mankind within each cycle? Because this happens over and over and over again, and this is not their first rodeo. This has happened 100 times, so they know exactly what's coming and why. The tectonic plate movement is all refurbishing of the commodities.
Again, what one of the tablets said, that one of the Anunnaki women was sent out, and out she would go to each community and each thing and make sure that different things happened to different communities to cut down the numbers. And it would seem just like it always had, but what they were doing was putting forward the best version of mankind to go on, like
that's why we got Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve was the last version of the last update, where every generation after them.
There was other ones as well that they went and worked with, but he was talking about how at first when they created the Lulu out of the clay of the earth, and then something out of the body of the slain god that was unique to them, like a life. It wasn't even like that. They were amazed at how a soul had gotten into humanity, like the spiritual depth and capacity of these beings was not expected. What they had wanted was simply a worker who would be able to follow instructions, stay there, keep the planet nice for when they came back again.
I am not a robot.
I know, and it's like we're all taking that shit off and Facebook all the time. Like, I'm not a robot. I'm not a slave. I don't want to be.
The forbidden apple that Adam and Eve had to deal with was the knowledge that God was not God, but God was a demigod.
Yes.
Yes.
Worship me.
That is the knowledge of Satan, the snake.
But they also have the ability to transmutate.
It's the snake Enki, and where we all worshipping Enlil. And it's one bad and there's one good. They came here and they did what they had to do for their bunch to survive. And they created our bunch. And now here we are. We're like a mixture of their bunch and this bunch. And what's going to happen next? Like, this is like another interesting scenario that they're clearly still manipulating behind the scenes in a way that we don't get to know about. But here we are knowing about it now because it's been disclosed to us. And what now? Exactly, Samuel.
Oh, it's going to be a paramount. It's Superman.
Which means get your Wookiee on. We're going home.
Wookiee on.
Carol Ann, fire up that shuttle, baby.
My Wookiee out.
Yeah.
I've got two Wookiees. Does somebody want to come and groom them for me?
So what we're going to do is we're going to use the Force, Luke, and we're all going to get past this, even though the bullshit is always, we talked about getting out your hip waders because we're in it. So we're all going to,
you take everything with a pinch of salt, man, Sam, because you're sitting
up here in Montana, we say, buck up, little camper. And here we go.
Buckle up, Buttercup. It's about to go right.
Yeah, get ready to
put
smoke
your seatbelt on, guys. We're going to hit the max.
We're going in. Get your wetsuit on, brother.
We're watching everything around us, everybody around us losing their homes around the world. We're doing climate migration like crazy. People are freaking out about immigrants. There's all this money issue. Our economy's gone to shit. and everybody's pointing fingers in circles, and the world is flying, and we are about to find out just how little we know.
And what a shock it's going to be.
Yeah, for sure.
Almost as big as a shock as all that electricity the other night. I mean, God.
Yeah, just ask anybody in France right now what they know. And, you know, anybody at the power company in England right now what they know. Or anybody who is trying
Around
to...
the Colorado River right
anybody
now.
who's selling cement or bricks anywhere in 18 other countries that they can't get enough to rebuild everybody's houses that just got wiped out this year.
Yep.
You know, and the collective is that we're losing infrastructure around the world at a way we can't replace. It's happening
And
now.
this-
And crops
why-
and people and goodness knows what else that we're not even adding to the equation right now.
Watch what happens
Animals,
if there's crops. I mean,
animals, crops,
the
God.
Bordeaux region just burned. You want to see what the price of a bottle of wine is going to be next year?
Well, Cape Town just flooded and ruined all their crops.
I
of
have a closet
grapes.
full. I don't even touch
No.
it.
Well, all the piss pots are going to be upset, aren't they?
Gonna have to find something else to get.
I'll just stick to my coffee, thanks. And then when the coffee beans run out, I'll have to find something else.
No, I'll be having to make my own tea, I guess.
Oh, I got something very interesting the other day. I've got
I
a
need
filter straw. A filter straw so that I can drink from any water source.
Oh, I've got something to show you. Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, that's
So,
funny.
yeah.
I just watched two of the guys I regularly watch that eat all kind of weird things, but they just did that with river water and surströmming water.
Oh,
with one of those, with one of those nature straws. It was like, ugh.
Yeah, but
I
I
wonder how
wouldn't
well I
drink
filtered it out.
No, I wouldn't do that. I would go and get a container. I would filter it. I would probably boil it, and then I'll drink out of the straw.
Remember,
And I'll run it.
What color's yours?
The filter.
water jug,
Mine's blue.
sand, gravel, charcoal. Sand, gravel, charcoal.
Right.
And
Yeah.
At least 3
You got a
lots
filter,
of
you got a drip
layering.
filter.
Give me a sec.
yeah. You can strain your own water and then use the nature straw.
Everybody, get your straw.
Right?
You can also use gravel and fire ash. If you don't have charcoal.
And if you are pulling any water from a river within any time period at all, you know, a lot of people in their bug out scenario don't include the bucket that they can carry the water away from the river to their campsite.
That's crazy.
Forget your bucket.
Yeah.
You know, at least 2 5
There's always going to
gallon.
be that one thing you forget about.
Mine's
Oh,
blue,
yeah.
and I'm not going to drag it
One
out.
of those 10 things. What if
Don't
it's
forget
It's
like,
in somewhere.
Toilet paper.
oh no, you got 72 hours or something? And you'll do it, you'll pull it off, but that's all right. Time's getting short.
No.
Time's getting
I
short.
mean, you have to pay attention
The
to
time
that there
comes,
are
you're
other
not
people.
there. it
Is
won't
there
matter.
anybody upstream from me pooping in the water? You know, you got to boil. You got to boil. You have to.
Got to.
You know, there's nothing.
Well,
You
look
know,
how many tourists go to India and jump in the Ganges, and they end up with, you know, berry belly, we call it.
Yeah,
that's where
parasites,
you know, one
infection.
part of the tribal sect is throwing dead bodies in there.
Well,
Yeah.
exactly. Can you imagine getting virally can everybody say hepatitis? Oh.
I wouldn't step in water in India if you paid me.
Yeah.
This is another reason why they've got so many people experiencing outages right now, Sam, because of the contaminations. They
Well,
can't
yeah,
get the access to
not
clean
only that,
water.
They're already out taxed. They're limiting charging battery stations on city buses. They're limiting CAT scans, hospital use of electricity. In
Oh
the
well,
UK
you should
right
have
now.
seen all the planes and trips that got cancelled as well. Yes, was it
Oh yeah,
today?
all the trains. They were worried about the tracks getting buckled
Trains,
and then
planes, you
points-
name it.
points going off. Yeah.
They are not ready for what is happening now, and July and August is not even here yet. We're gonna.
No.
I really hate to say it, but I think we're about to have a really big wake up call.
Bigger than
I'm
anybody
almost-
realizes.
I'm hesitantly looking forward to it because we have to wake up. And I fear it's going to be too late. I don't think anybody's ready for what's this August is going to be like if it's this hot now. And
People just laugh at me when I say, like, oh, it's the second sun. You know, take your sun hat with you. And they're like, just like,
Yeah, like I'm an
okay,
idiot.
nice little crazy person.
Yeah, like I was just, I'm so wrong in my conclusion.
But I just seen it. I just seen it in two of my videos and lots of my pictures. I can show you the two objects. One underneath the great big one. There's the little one, like a little. It's down below. You know, like you can. No, it's
They're
not. It
coming in
can't
every day
possibly
now.
be. It's just a shiny cloud.
It's a sun flare.
But they're
Oh, I've heard it all.
Yeah.
well,
I've heard it all. Oh,
well,
it's a
it's
reflection
smaller.
of the ocean. No.
They
That was a
can't-
purple planet I got at night after the sunset. It's dark. It was cold. I went, took my kid, put on a jacket. We went, got the camera, came back. Like it was red, and then it was freaking purple, and it's that same thing that we just recently. You guys had. It was like I think it was last week that I photographed the TV. And that's just the same object that I had photographed at a great distance. It was actually behind the clouds, but it was that dark purple, and then it took up the whole sky. I loved my confirmations.
Yeah.
So does
For
Sam.
sure.
I got that 17 in May, and then I got I sat in that day with the dragon shape on New Year's Eve, Sunset Beach.
No.
Both
Hang
times both times it was my kid though. He's all, Daddy, there's your star. He said the same sentence both times. So Daddy. So because I'd be talking about that stuff, but I can't help it. I talk a lot.
It's all good.
Hey,
He had heard it.
And I don't mean,
He was
don't mean
out
to
looking for it
interrupt.
for me. He went and found it
Yeah.
for me both times.
And
I
don't
forgot
mean
it's
to
3 in the
interrupt.
morning. I wondered why the birds were singing.
Yeah, I was going to say, we don't mean to interrupt, but I think Gillian needs to go to bed and I have some family business to take care of. So we're going to exit after 6 hours, guys.
Cool.
So as normal,
Okay.
take care, stay safe, keep taking those pictures, guys, and have a good week. And I'll catch you later. And happy birthday,
Cool.
Sam. And look
Good
out
night,
for your mail,
Sharon.
guys. Look out for your mail.
Bye,
Have a good
Sharon.
one.
Bye.
Night, always nice.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. I didn't know if you were hopping off too, Jillian,
But
or
I'm off tomorrow. I'm
Oh.
off today, so
okay. All right.
cool.
Cool. All right. So let's play a video.
All right.
Let's
Good.
see. So Robbie sent me 2 clips. So let's look at what Robbie captured because it's kind of cool looking. So
Awesome.
wow, look at those
That's nice.
yes.
bubble craters, man. Like arrow bar craters.
That's so nice.
If Julius. Okay. DJ.
Wow.
No.
What's DJ saying?
That's a planet I'm
Look
looking
at
at.
that. Yes. I mean, that's not our sky.
That's
No.
surface on another
Not
world.
either.
The impression of
No.
a surface on another world.
That's microclouding around the other planet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's atmosphere.
You think that's Atu's moon or Yuri or Matin?
Probably Atu.
That's that
Yuri is
too.
a little bit more bubbly.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And is literally straight up.
It's-
So,
Wow.
Right.
Yeah. Dang.
That's a
That's
lot to it.
awesome.
very big also. So.
That's a good one.
Very big, right?
Yeah, that ain't no little thing.
Wow.
Good job, Robbie.
And then you're
Yeah.
look at the bottom down round right there next to the
Yeah.
left of the moon. I mean the
Yeah,
sun.
sick.
Look there, look there.
Yeah,
Down
the sun
below
has
in
to
the-
be so
in the
hard.
open
Something that
cloud
looks
on the
like a
left.
hamburger with a line through it.
Sun's
Right. know. What's a hamburger?
It's like a hamburger. And I'm sorry, it's like I said, it's 3 a.m, so you start to have visions of food and stuff.
6% human DNA is acceptable by the Food and Drug Administration states. 6% are little boys and girls and old men and old women.
6 is a lot.
That's acceptable.
People.
That's acceptable. So as long as there's only 6% human people in there, then then you can still make whatever. That don't make any sense. I'm sure the numbers are way worse than that.
McDonald's slogan is like so many million people served.
It's FDA approved. Yeah, they ain't kidding. They actually serve that many people in your food.
I'm asking you to.
Stop.
I figured it out. Yeah, I can't. I don't.
Yeah, I know.
My kid used to make me get. The only reason I went there was my kid, like, oh, can I get a Happy Meal? And he's so young, and I'm like, oh, sure. And it was like right as I was starting to figure that stuff out, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't going no more. But I did
Sodium
do it.
earthobate, a protein enhanced preservative. Sodium earthobate.
Yeah, and you also get the bacteria from 10,000 different animals in their
kangaroo. They add kangaroo meat and worms and night crawlers. Earthobate.
Ooh, yum yum.
Yeah.
I worked at McDonald's, and when you cooked quarter pounders, you would see the sliced worms pop up off the top when it first started cooking right away.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I want to tell that story when I'm in a McDonald's parking lot.
Okay, and look for the ingredient: sodium earthobate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is a salted protein enhancement.
Yeah.
Sodium earthobate.
Yeah, obate.
And it's one word, earthobate.
Yeah, earthobate. That's friggin' awesome.
And that's
knowledge.
That's night crawlers, chopped up noodle-like night crawler pieces.
Yum.
In a quarter pounder.
I might swear in a minute.
Somehow they had to find a way to get it up to wave that skinny little thing. Throw some worms on it.
Yeah, when I was in high school, like my senior year, I worked at McDonald's and I cooked the quarter pounder grill. And when you throw that frozen patty on the grill, and I hope they don't sue me over this. You pop that patty on top, and just about the time it got half cooked, the worm parts would pop up out of the frozen area, and you'd see what looked like a ridged spaghetti noodle.
Oh, yeah.
like macaroni. A macaroni, only like a quarter of a curve of macaroni. And it would pop up first, and then you flipped it over.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the worms like that, a flip me alarm too.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't eat McDonald's. I throw up. It does not stay inside me. I eat it and then it comes back out.
I can't never put it down no more now that I did it. But I definitely did it. I did it. I didn't know.
It was a big thing in the 80s about how much kangaroo they were actually adding. And
none of that stuff surprises me. Not a thing either.
Oh, God only knows. God only knows what they're putting in there.
There's no limit, and I'm sure the numbers have. The items have continued to change and evolve.
And with the onset of all this fake meat thing that is not real, it's vegetable matter. I'm sure over the last 10 years, I'm sure they've inserted a whole bunch of that we don't even know about.
Absolutely.
And I don't recommend
chickens and eggs.
Yeah, I don't recommend you eating any of that stuff, including chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Well, chicken nuggets are actually a paste that are
that's what I said.
brown.
Oh.
Yeah, they grow the chicken now in an aquarium with water, protein, amino acids.
Yum. Everything I need.
Nuggets that single moms or whoever is buying. I want
Stop.
The dinosaur shaped.
I'm going to puke. Yeah. Okay, all right, we got to quit.
Sorry, I'm making mental pictures.
Yeah, I know. It's
pretty gruesome, and it just goes on and on.
Soylent Green is people.
Oh no! I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah.
I watched that like a week ago again, the whole movie.
I'm finally gonna see it for the first time.
Oh Jesus!
What movie?
Soylent Green.
I hadn't seen it
Oh,
yet.
you keep on talking about that.
I saw the
Oh,
trailer.
God, it's a must see. It's a must see because we're living it right now.
I saw 19. I said it last week or whatever, but it was actually really good.
Yeah, Charlton Heston and Soylent Green. And you can get it on YouTube.
It's in my list.
There's a copy available on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe
Soylent
it can
Green.
go under Fire and Ash because I think it's just
Old
came on
movie,
Disney.
old free movie. You can get it. Boom.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
Yuck.
I know. It's worse than you think.
True. And
Boys, man,
just
boys. Ew.
McDonald's. I can't name the rest of them, but I'm pretty sure McDonald's, Burger King, Carl's Jr. Like, how many of those people are truly in cahoots? Where does In-N-Out get their meat? Like, how would I know these things? I need to check, I guess. But I don't trust any of them. Not one.
No.
Well, how far down the rabbit hole are we with worldwide corporations all aligning to reduce the demise of mankind?
There ain't
Down
no
to
shortage
the
of
guidestones and all of that crazy shit.
Yeah. Somebody hit it with a missile or whatever, but that doesn't change the fact that they're serious then, and they're more serious now than they were then.
Well, if we're screwed, we're already screwed. Just if they turn off the switch on all of these 2,800 nuclear power plants all over our planet, we're dead anyway. So what the hell?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, and I thought about that. I professed that before I met you guys. I was telling that story.
They're just clouds. Don't worry about it. They're just clouds.
Just don't worry about it. You ever put on this tinfoil hat, it'll protect.
Yeah, don't pay attention to the cube. It's not the Borg, and the Star Wars Star Destroyers by the hundreds. Don't worry about those.
It's a nice assimilation. You're going to enjoy. The probing's very gentle.
Resistance is futile.
Yeah, it is futile. You might as well give up now.
Okay, reproduce. Have a nice day. Bye.
I'm gonna play a video.
So,
We're talking.
I saw really humorous Soylent Green mock-up here with including the Trump administration. It was hilarious. But anyway, go ahead, Rebecca.
Okay, I don't know. We'll find out together. These are some captures from Terra recently.
Cool.
I don't remember. It's been a couple of weeks since I made this, so we're gonna find out together. Okay, but it's current, so I think here we go. It's like I don't remember. Oh boy. Look at her, Terra in Texas. When was that? The 15th. Woohoo.
oops.
Sick.
Whose stuff is this?
Terra.
Tara's.
Smoking good.
From Texas.
Like someone with his belly band pointing down.
Yeah, that was the red asteroid in the middle with Atu and Yuri.
Yeah. Atu's got that belly band, so she's going past like that.
And Yuri again on the left. You can see the dark blue, light blue.
Baloney today about a Muslim, a whole bunch of Muslim doing whatever in Texas. Make them think about their. They were all chanting and ranting in this one area. It was
Lead asteroid right.
Boston.
And again, the white dot is the lead asteroid.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Cool.
Right.
Oh my
Awesome.
god. Probably will have to go to
Cool.
bed soon.
Yeah. Well, it's like 3 a.m. I
It's 3 a.m. for you right now.
I know
Giselle?
she's struggling to say it. Okay.
Total number of nuclear reactors worldwide operational 415.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was much more than that.
I thought it was like 2,800.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Okay.
I was shocked by that number
better,
too.
all the better. I want to be wrong. God, thank you.
It said that there was 415 are operational, 63 are under construction, and there's 75 planned after that.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be corrected into the opposite.
Hopefully,
Good.
I'll look into it again. I'll look because I only looked at one website, so.
Well, we'd be less dead.
But it was the United States Energy Commission website.
Well, hopefully they'll build a nuclear
Oh, we
power.
don't know about any of them other secret ones, or the ones like you say that are under construction and haven't told us
Right.
what they are yet.
I don't know where I remember. God, it was years ago that I read like 2,800.
Yeah,
but you never know. I mean,
2,800, isn't that the amount of nuclear? No, it was way higher than that. That's not the nuclear explosions by the U.S.
No, well, no.
Oh, there's
referring to
thousands of
4,800.
They've done
Around-
thousands of
around-
tests.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew that. Thousands for sure.
Yeah.
The
It's
ones we need
crazy.
to worry about, like nobody ever talks about Hanford in Washington
Right.
State. Oh my God, there's a nightmare.
It's a mess.
Few hundred yards off the Columbia River. Don't worry about it. It's only clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
My skin is burning.
Yeah. You don't mind a little bit of radiation. It's
Why,
okay.
why
Go
do
ahead.
my organs hurt?
You might
let your
glow in the
kids drink
dark.
groundwater. It's all right. Go ahead, eat the fish. No problem.
Well, especially the fish.
Oh yeah, got me a mean old sturgeon off the coast of the Columbia here near Oregon.
God, no.
He's got 3 eyes and glows in the dark.
Yeah, that Pendleton fish is good too. Yeah.
Okay, Tara. All righty.
All right,
I'm
Jillian.
saving something for
Jillian's yawning on us, guys.
Funda, but also Stacy sent me something. So I'm
Cool.
gonna play that. These are things. These are not her captures, but they're over Montana.
Okay.
So these are, and it's all Nepicity.
Montana.
It looks like so Nepicity over Montana.
Sweet. Wow.
Narbar.
2, 3, out the range.
Wow.
That's an opacity, by the way.
Yeah, because that's his snail foot.
I believe that's what went over the top of you guys in London the other day, also, Jillian.
That big buck.
Going on today. Oh wow, today.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah, there was something making beams of like white light. It was just like strobe light. It was insane.
Yeah, we were covered here, and it was very cold and very rainy. Wow. The bottom.
Yeah, so much good.
Illuminated core, not a supercell.
Wow.
Again, illuminated core. And earlier we watched the video with the big 3 asteroid group on the left-hand side of Nepicity. So that would be right here, kind of what we're looking at right there. Yeah, I did watch the radar around Billings today, and they did have some really nasty lightning. And we'll be heading into eastern Montana, North Dakota, and Minnesota on Sunday and Monday.
Yay.
And Alberta is still flooding and lightning storms from L with rotational storming and high winds. And some weird shit going on, people. Now notice it's dark here because this is a supercell.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And right behind this, the Omega hot dome will come in off the west coast and settle into the Midwest and the East Coast Monday.
That's oh.
Dun 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 dun.
Cool, Stacy.
Can you hear me? I'm sorry, Stacy. That's fine if you want to. Sure. That is fine. Okay. All right. Bear with me. I almost got this one ready to load. These are pictures. Thunda sent me some pictures. Right. Alrighty. It rained here all week, like every day rain. So I didn't get to take pictures this week.
Well, we need it. Any rain that, Oklahoma or Kansas or Nebraska gets is all a big bonus. Colorado is really dry. Utah is burning. Wyoming is really dry. Eastern Montana is really dry. Those, crop country people, our crops are going
it's like
to
almost
fail.
July. Sorry, it's almost July and it's really lush and green because of how much rain we've gotten lately.
Corn crop.
That's good, I guess. Getting a lot of rain.
Right, I'm glad.
We're desperate for it here.
Yeah, they're talking about emptying Lake Powell to feed Lake Mead.
Yeah. Hoover Dam is in dire straits.
Yeah, it's almost water. It's almost to shut down.
Yeah, not good.
No, it's not good.
185 feet too low.
I keep hearing about the Rio Grande.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even go to Mexico anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Again,
I never thought
Columbia
like this
between Oregon and Washington State is only and the Missouri and the Mississippi and the Ohio and on and on and on.
Yeah, the Lake Mead I just saw got water in it, like, I don't know, compared to what it was, like a coffee cup. I mean, there's just a little dash of water behind the dam,
right?
And it did Lake Mead looking really sad. They haven't been able to build head for, I don't know what it's been, a month and a half.
Yeah, they're only running, I think, one turbine right now at Hoover.
Really?
1 out of 3 turbines, I think, is running.
Yeah, which is almost nothing. Yeah, they don't have enough water to build head, enough pressure to run everything. So, until some rain comes in that direction, which is wild because they also just had the biggest. Well, previous to that was the day I was born in 1978, December 17th, 1978. They had the biggest thunderstorm on record, and everything was all the washes were running and everything else. Car was floating, but they just got hit again. Mojave Valley, Bullhead City, like this really, really severe storm, heavy water. All the washes were running and everything else. You would think they just got hit so hard, maybe that it got some water in the lake, but that doesn't seem to be the case. It looks like maybe it missed that upper area.
Yeah, it just dries up so fast afterwards. It's not good.
Yeah, well, whatever. And it was just one major storm where everything flooded, and it was just unheard of, and that hadn't happened since I was born down there. And like that's just a place that, it doesn't rain, and if it snows, it immediately melts. Extreme temp. You know the weather. It's much like Vegas.
Yeah.
Just hotter. I mean, if there is such a thing, it's pretty hot already.
Right?
Yeah, it's so hot. You get past a certain hot, and you're just like, yeah.
Exactly.
All the
yeah,
same.
once you pass that certain threshold of heat, it's just doesn't matter anymore.
Good for your circulation.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, it's good for you. Sad but true.
Yeah, I've only spent a few hours out in the sun, and I'm already very tan for this year. So
it don't seem to take as much, and to burn too. Like I noticed,
that extra large, standard red star might have something to do with it.
Yeah, well, it is kind of bigger.
Extra crispy instead of regular.
Right?
Yeah, with like zero
so-
hydration left in mine, please.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. Here we go, extra crispy. They use buttermilk, you know.
Right? Oh God. Hey
it is
Sam, Thunda is asking if we don't see the clouds, does that mean the planets and asteroids are not as close?
It really has majority to do with the angle of light.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I really, Sharon talks about them going away. It's, we do see an away period, yeah. But generally, I think a lot of it has to do with the majority of the angle of light. When the light is just
the line
right,
of sight. How we're,
you should be able to
As you
literally
were.
see Nibiru and Atu through most of the day now.
Okay.
If you know what to look for. Big, sky pillar, huge.
I know what to look for, and I'm going to be trying out this camera with the wide angle lens.
Nice.
I got 2 lenses, and going to a camera store, at least I figured out my bag. Got the thing working, does work, and I'll be able to transfer to this machine with the SD card, whatever, make it easier for me so I can send pictures. I don't know the guy at the store was trying to tell me, oh, well, I don't know about how much video you'll be able to transfer to that SD card or whatever, so I still got to get that out. Because what I've noticed, the best stuff that we move and that comes in is the videos, the time lapse stuff.
Yeah.
And you see the rotation, you see the atmosphere. Freaking, gosh, those are the best ones. I just wish I had a full-time camera pointing up all the time.
Right.
24 hours a day and recording. Well, it couldn't be that hard to get like 96 hours or whatever it comes with. I don't know, a certain kind of camera.
I still do my best work off of single shots. I don't need video. I could look at it and see what I see.
Yeah, but you have this extremely powerful eye.
I've been doing it for 16 years, so yeah. Yeah,
I'm starting to figure out more of it. I'm coming along.
Yeah, and again, the trick is to look at the dark area first. Don't let it sun blind you when you look at the picture. And then if you look at the dark areas, the planets pop out at you.
I do. I block out the sun. I'm blocking the sun with my hand so I can actually see the sky and kind of try and get a grip of what's going on. I see the discolorations of the other objects. Been seeing them, I don't know, recently, these last couple of weeks, been seeing them a lot at sunset, all the way around.
Yeah, the other day I saw Isatum yellow moon coming in, and it was in the western sky, which it was midday, and it was just like, and that's why I made that one drawing, and it was just so unbelievable because you could see both sides of the ion tail wrapping around Isatum.
Cool.
And the Isatum yellow moon was small enough, and it was like, wow, and it was like absolutely, you can't argue with what you're staring at, and it's just insane. And we're going to see more of that, so it's just going to get better and better.
Great.
I am going to still follow that idea, so I will go and see what my my downtown Huntington Beach consensus is going to be like. That see how many people I can get to agree to be interviewed.
Cool.
Yeah, you might want to just start. Have you noticed anything strange about the skies? And start there.
Yeah. And then base level.
Maybe get a pair of dark gray-black sunglasses. And then, you don't want to give them yours, but put on a sacrificial pair of dark gray-black sunglasses, some cheap ones, and then let them put it on and then point out the dark spot on either side of the sun, something like that.
Yeah. No, I definitely notice how I see the sky better behind glasses.
Yeah, gray-black, best.
Yeah.
And welding glass does not work. You're going to get a lens double no matter what.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. I'm going to play another video.
Thank you.
These are pictures that Thunda has sent. Thunda is here, right? Right? Let's look at
so.
Bring the Thunda.
Thunda? Yeah, she was here a few minutes ago. She's here. Okay,
Yeah,
good. All right. Yeah, okay. Let's get it rolling here. There she is. I'm just making sure. Okay, here we go. Thunda had a good week, it looks like. Let's see.
Sick.
Cool. Wow.
I believe we're looking at the bottom of Saru.
Oh, that's what's above the red.
The open core is orange yellow at the
Yeah.
base, and then the green blue above.
Yeah, the green blue above is the planet. Yeah, I see it. And then
Guys, I'm
red-
gonna have to go to bed. I think I'm gonna fall asleep in the chair now.
Oh, all right.
Jillian.
The button.
Yeah, it's late, girl. It's late.
I'm not too far behind you, lady.
Yeah,
You said you're off today?
yeah. I
That's
wanted
good.
to.
You enjoy your day off.
Yeah, I will. But I'd wondered if I'd sent Rebecca pictures. I can't remember.
I didn't see it. I hadn't seen anything from you. Did you? Oh,
Yeah.
man. Oh, sorry. Darn it, Jillian.
Man.
I know. Bummer. Well, it won't take me a moment if you want to
Okay.
stay, or I could say them for next week. What do you want?
No, I'll stay for a bit.
Okay.
If I fall asleep in my chair, just shout, "Wake up!"
I'll zap you. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Wake up.
Wakey,
Sound an
girly.
alarm. I'll play a whistle. Yeah, everybody's telling you good night.
Is that?
Yeah.
I know they tell
False
it.
alarm.
In 2 minutes, it'll be good morning, good morning.
Yeah,
Right.
right. Okay.
Oh, glowy thing there. Yeah, look at that little thing. Is that Casper?
About the right area.
Yeah? Cool.
Cool. Yeah, I've seen one like that as well. It looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's got like the antlers on the top or something.
I'm gonna say somewhere in there. Wow, that could be a starship.
Yeah. Handy. Oh, cool. It almost looks like two suns. Look at that.
That's got like a flaring coming off of it.
Yeah.
Oh, part there.
Yeah, remember the larger star is going to outshine the dwarf yellow.
Yeah, brighter one, bigger one. More first star. Wow,
Really got the edge of it.
sick.
Cool.
Wow.
Yeah, at sunset, Saru fills the sky in the entire, literally from northwest to southwest, or southwest, yeah. Earth to brain. Very big, cutting off the top half of the sun. See the green, blue.
Never
above.
imagined, wow, that something is really that big.
It is coming right at us. Gonna go over the top of it.
Cool. Thank you,
Yes,
Thunder.
guys.
Cool.
Awesome.
Thunder.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Thunder. Thank you.
Very nice.
Yes.
Making me
Alright.
feel lazy, like I haven't done enough hunting.
What's your favorite, Sassy? Sunrise or sunset, midday? Do you have a favorite?
You know what? When I was doing it constantly, I really liked the vibe of waking up previous to the sun and doing it
Yeah.
early in the morning. It just feels good. First thing you do, and then you get
Yeah.
this boost of energy because you're already planning it from last night. So bang, I wake up with energy.
It's
Okay, I'm feeling
true.
good. I'm going to do what I planned. And then whatever sunset comes along, if the timing's right, You know, like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, if I make it in time, or I'm taking pictures from the car and then from the house. If I don't really, my location kind of, I'm at a good elevation, but I'm surrounded by all these buildings. I ordered a drone, but it got delivered and I got burned for it. So
man,
my bank stopped the payment. Yeah, well, because it said it arrived, it didn't come. I thought I had one yesterday. I got here, it wasn't here. So, and then you try to report it or whatever, they give you nonsense. I just got to block the payment.
That's too bad.
Yeah, just stop the payment.
Fun.
Depends on who you bought it through.
Yeah, it might be.
That'll be great though.
Retrievable. It's only $38, whatever.
Yeah, that'll be
it's
great
your
once you get one.
$38 that you worked hard for. Well, somebody can just come and swipe it.
Right.
I had such a cold sweat the first time the guy left something, just plonked it right on the doorstep, right on, because it's like it's a main road here.
Air conditioner.
Just left it right on my doorstep.
I could not. I'm still upset about that. Like, what would have happened if somebody had taken it? And I mean, who only knows?
Yeah, you can see it on your Ring doorbell, and you can shout at him, "Leave that alone!" But he's not going to leave it alone. He's going to still run with it.
Who would? Okay, and then who would do that? Like, it's an air conditioner. It's not like, a $10.
Who would be able to? Is it heavy? If it's heavy, then they won't be able to stick that on their head and run with it.
It's kind of heavy, but I'm like, most people would know you can't just leave an air conditioner sitting on the sidewalk. And then
I don't
know.
Can't leave these days. You can't leave nothing nowhere.
Like, I'm gonna definitely change my directions. Or
if it ain't came down,
you're gonna have to change your safe place to Amazon.
I'm just gonna say you have to hand it to me personally. Don't leave it anywhere.
Yeah.
Call me. I don't care what you gotta do. I'm here.
Exactly.
I can't believe that. I learned my lesson. Don't let them.
Please ring my doorbell until I come, or something like that.
Yeah, I live here, and you go down 2 doors to the stop sign and take a right, and then there was 1 door up. It was around the corner from me.
It's just that
that's just unbelievable. Like actually left it away from your house.
Yes, away. I know. Can't believe that stuff. Anyway.
And your cat food and something else.
Dish soap, right. Yep. Okay. I almost got this ready for Stacy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely the worst parking lot, whatever. The apartment's fine, however. I like my place. But the parking lot there's too much action, not enough security, and bad things have already happened. I'm already up to like 3 different stupid things that have happened. Car got broken into, big expensive bag full of stuff got stolen.
Oh no. Yeah.
Never leave anything in your car.
Off my doorstep, that freaking drone thing that I'm gonna get my money back for.
Always set your car alarm. Anything that goes on outside your door is not your thing to pay attention to, except for your car.
People can be such.
I agree. Yeah, I do my best to ignore it at all times.
Right, you have to. You cannot be involved with even outside your door or your curtilage anymore, as they call it.
Yeah, making yourself seen and known and all that. All it does is draw in the badness or whatever, some stupidity.
If it doesn't hit my house, I don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
I just know to be like, if I'm expecting something in the mail, I know to make sure that I'm here, if I can.
I live in an area where nobody is during the day and everybody's in town and gone. We're in one of those last 2 communities where there's nobody here during the day, which is great.
Yeah, I got a kick out of it. I looked at Montana.
Good.
Yeah, I was curious.
Yeah. Well, we have 1 million some odd in the entire state. So, one of very, very low population. But then, we freeze our asses off up here. So.
Yeah, I learned that.
Yeah, it's cut cold.
Yeah. That ain't no bull.
And you're either a mountain person or you're not. And and I get through it. But I know what 40 below feels like too. So
Gosh.
I have yet to experience that. Even though I definitely been in the snow, but I was riding in a car.
I one time as a teenager or a young child, somewhere in the middle of there, teenage, early teens. I was on Mille Lacs Lake in Minnesota at 110 below. Absolute insanity. I mean, we should have died, but we didn't.
Yeah.
Huh. Not smart. One of those things.
No, you fall in there, you got just a little
Oh
bit.
yeah. I mean, you're standing on a lake, putting a little fishing line in the water. No wonder you don't catch anything. But at 110 below, with wind chill, of course, and you couldn't even open your snowmobile suit because you wore 2 of them. And if you had to pee, you didn't take your thing out. You just peed from inside your suit, and it would never even make it to the ground. It vaporized before it ever got to the ground.
Huh.
Anyway,
that's wild.
Yeah, not a thing I recommend. Anything below 40 below, don't play with it.
Yeah, I have a cousin who survived Denver in a sleeping bag for a while. I mean, like, it was freaking 35 below.
We're bad.
40 mile an hour winds. Low. He's like, I should have died. He's like, there's been a couple times I should have died or whatever. He did have a place, and then he was homeless, and whatever. I'm like, I invited him here, I'm like, hey, just come down and stay with me. Get on a bus, come on down.
I've slept in a snow cave before, and it's not fun. You don't sleep well.
Yeah, I doubt you do.
Mozart.
I bet it's nerve-wracking through the night.
Well, you get cold, and then you have to roll over, and then you get cold, and you fall asleep for a little while, and then you get cold, and you roll over, and you...
Yeah.
Mozart.
I don't like the cold.
Yeah, absolutely. Same thing. Up here in Montana, if your house doesn't work, and your heating, you don't go anywhere. Your car isn't gonna start, so you stock up and you get ready for it.
Yeah.
You don't go nowhere. When your tires are frozen to the ground and all of that.
Yikes. That's pretty bad.
I gotta chuckle at people that think they're gonna own, a Tesla up here, an electric car or truck. Oh my God, forget it.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Nah.
They don't like the heat either. It's funny.
I'm noticing they're having a little trouble with electric buses as well. Because when they get hot, they don't charge well.
Yep.
And they light on fire.
Yeah, and that's a big fire.
Cool. Yeah, the one they can't put out for 3 hours.
Yeah, that's awesome. Good poisonous
fire. Yeah. Oh God.
Fire.
Well, common sense left the building with Elvis. They do for just for giggles and not reality anymore. I mean, God, when you can't get your package delivered to your front door anymore, you can't order a pizza by walking up to the window. You have to order through your app. Then you got a problem.
I can't stand any of that. I still don't do it. I'll avoid it completely. I'm just like, I mean, I guess I've typed it in or whatever on the board, but I also got my kid or whatever. He's like, oh no, Dad. So he'll just like do it. Usually I avoid that stuff.
Yeah, you call it Pizza Hut, and you get somebody in New Mexico when you want to place a local order. It's like, what?
That's wild.
Well, that happened to me with Best Buy the other day. I tried to call Best Buy locally, and I got a call center in like New Mexico, and she was telling me, well, the people at the store don't answer the phone. And I said, but I need to talk to somebody because I'm going to drive 35 miles, and I want to know if you have an item on your shelf. Is it in stock? And she said, well, the people don't talk to customers. And I said, yeah, but I need to. And she said, I already told you. I was like, okay.
She's nice.
Yeah, I liked her. She was friendly.
Seems like went to how to make friends and influence people 101.
Yeah, we so we got in the car, drove there, and they did not have what we were looking for in stock, so we ended up getting a more expensive version. But that's the way. Everything's broken. We're all screwed. To hell with it. Starlink doesn't work. Don't sue me.
Really? That's too bad.
Oh, it's great for downloading, but if you're going to upload something, forget it. You're in Montana caveman internet.
Yeah.
How does Starlink compare in price to regular internet?
Well, it's like $500 just to get the unit, and then it's like $150 a month.
Okay.
Wow.
Don't quote me on the price, but it's upward of like 150. It's comparable, but you have to buy the equipment ahead of time. It's $500 to $800, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's junk.
Your download speed is great, but your upload is really dog slow. And I heard that, and I went, okay, I'm not even going to look any farther into Starlink,
right? Because
I'm already paying. I'm paying $186 a month right now, and I got my phone linked into it, which is why it's expensive. So it's comparable, and then I don't have to spend the $800 for a Starlink unit.
Right. Unless it's just that much greater, it doesn't sound like it.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't be red flagged. I don't know.
Yeah.
I really think that my IP address over the same IP address all these years now. So I think, they're stalling some of my feed on purpose. And I try to, I try to upload something and it doesn't work all the time. Pretty much just quit.
Right.
So.
Yeah. I noticed I had to subscribe again.
For what?
Now they're making everybody sign up to prove their age that you can watch this video or not.
Like I unsubscribed.
To YouTube? Our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
See?
I mean, I don't know if I hit it and I fixed it.
No, they do that a lot to people.
Off, but it was like off.
Oh, they unsubscribe and unfriend people off of Facebook all the time. And I mean, it's happened to Rebecca. It's happened to Carol Ann for my, unfriended me.
Yes.
And they would never do that.
We've been unfriended before, Sam. Me and Sam have been unfriended and even blocked.
That's crazy.
2 times. We're unfriended once and blocked another time.
And neither of which we would ever do,
And never would we do. Never, ever. Like, yes.
And Carol Ann has been unfriended by me, and they were all, feeling, well, like, what did he unfriend me?
Right. It's like, what are you doing, man? What did I do?
Yeah.
I know. That's how I felt.
It's like, oh my God.
That's pretty good, Tara.
That's great.
I wish we'd paid 40. I know ours is about 200.
Yeah, ours started at 40, and I think it's up to like $160 now.
Ah.
Yeah,
just I guess we didn't read the fine print. After a year, they changed the So 1 month it went from $60 to, or it was like 40 to $60 to like $160 or something. Now
I got stuffed into a 2-year contract.
That's so much more.
And then after
that, it's the cable company.
I know. Yeah,
that's quadruple.
Yeah.
Well, mine
Caroline's right
was
there.
supposed to be 40, and it's like 87.
That's reasonable.
It's almost loaded.
Yeah, whatever. It doubled. At least it didn't get worse than that.
You're gonna love these pictures from Stacy.
Okay.
They're really cool. I mean, really, she's got some interesting, unique things to look at. So.
Well, it's Montana, for God's sakes.
I could tell. It's something nice. Okay, here we go. Let's transfer it over. Yes. Okay. And then we'll make Gillian our finale.
All right.
There you go.
Finale. Dun, 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 dun. Yep.
I'm hearing the Thunderbirds now.
Thunderbirds.
Oh, that was like a puppet thing when I was a little girl.
Yeah, claymation, almost little puppets.
Oh,
Yeah.
puppets.
Yeah, we were young when the Thunderbirds were out, and they were horrible little smoking ships on strings, and little puppets that wiggled their lips and snapped.
And
when
they
you're
had
trying
these
to
little
talk.
horrible, creepy faces that were very
Oh
wooden.
god. Oh, okay.
Captain, I must tell you, Captain,
Yeah.
we're being attacked from behind. Deep, deep.
I like their ships, man, when they sank in and out of their ships. That was cool.
They were hokey as hell, but and then came out Johnny Quest. After Johnny Quest, we were lost.
I bet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, here we go. Ready to roll. Here we go.
1968-69 new cartoon era.
Just gave away our age, Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, it looks like mine.
Yeah, that's what this guy just turned into. It was clear, and that just rolled in above me.
I'm trying to figure out the light where it's coming from. Look at the shadowing on the telephone poles and everything.
The horizon blue.
Yeah, we were clouded in pretty heavy today.
Yeah, when you're socked in good, you can't really see where the light is. It all just looks the same.
It just looks like flaring too with that cloud on it.
360 degree round.
Well, there's something
bubble
seriously
gray,
illuminated
horrible stuff.
above inside. But for the most
Yeah,
part,
and it gets that white, and then suddenly the blue starts as if it's pulled off us or such. It's all from Yuri, it looks like.
correct.
Yeah, look at the circle on the bottom of that.
Yuri does make a big fat mess when it's doing that whiteout thing. And it is icky close. All her little hairball friends under her butt. Can't move, I'm gonna stand on dead dogs. They're lying all
Oh
around me.
no.
There's tails and ears everywhere.
At least
Just
you got
move, man. They just try to get close to you and then they're right there. So
yes, question.
I want to go see what's happening outside the window. Like,
I know that's what I was thinking.
same thing as what's on the pictures here. It's like it's going to be another Grady. Oh,
Love the music.
yeah.
Do I do my phone?
No, you ate a whole bag of two-stitch.
Yeah, that is on the other side of the Rockies for me,
Cool.
in the middle northern area. Just on the eastern side of the Rockies, in the middle of Montana. And it is 56 degrees and cloudy outside.
Nice.
60% chance of rain. What do you know? We have something we can look at. No offense intended. Where it's clearing up, we're going to actually see shapes. Yeah, the white illumination behind the clouds is definitely showing.
Cool.
Yeah, look at that.
Light blue, dark blue, light blue, dark blue.
Look how big it is. Hi, son.
Yeah, up there they call that the High Line. It's up on a plateau area. It's all very flat. Up there, you know, and again, some of this is the Rocky Mountains off in the distance. And that would be where Atu and Nibiru would be in that direction.
Get a nice blue beam through it.
Yeah. Matim cutting in on the upper left.
Wow. Oh yeah, look at that. Cool.
To the right is where Casper should be. In the center.
I just found out I got a bunch of work ahead of me. I have 658 photos on my phone that I didn't even know about. I forgot. Now that it works, I just finally looked at the spread. I'm like, oh my god, now there's 700 more to go through.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That's weird.
Well, my kid just got done. He's all look. There's grandpa's photos here. Give me that. Let me show him. Yeah, that's you. Turn it back. Turn it back. Go back to where you were. Yeah, you with the face. With the face.
So weird.
Yeah, look at that weird shape.
Can you see it?
No, not really.
Okay. Well, I'll send it next time I send photos.
Cool.
I'll try to break it down to easy or whatever. But it's Joey holding the camera. That he's holding this camera. Joey, look into the. Come over here with the camera. Show the camera.
That is weird.
Yeah.
That's weird. It's moving. It's like a living thing. That
It's repetitively there.
He's like 2.
Cool.
He looks so cute. Yeah, he's 142 pounds now. Almost looking me in the eyes.
Goes quick.
Yeah.
That is weird.
oh, look at that big butt.
That would be, it's not coming from the right because it was dark.
Wow, look at it.
And
You
that's
see it.
cutting from the right.
Dark shape underneath it too,
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
like a fish.
Both soundtracks are mixing here. It's like, ew. Modern Mozart.
Yeah. Seems like everybody's captured a halo around the sun this week.
Oh yeah, the
It's
blue
just
beam
happening more
going
and more.
and the blue beam going through it.
Ah, sun was perfect. It's cool.
I got so many of those halos.
Hmm.
And some days more than others.
Right.
Yeah. And then at night around the moon too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, behind the moon, constantly in big circles. I got lots of nighttime ones. What I was going to ask Sam, what is, and I think I might have asked before. I do repeat myself. Little head injury. So that object that I keep seeing at night that I photographed, but whatever, it just looks like darkness. Like the camera doesn't even pick it up. It's not an infrared camera. It looks like I'm picking up a single shade of infrared with my eyes. I can only see just this very dim.
Where?
I'll call it a red. And
What?
It's light and at 9 o'clock, and I've seen it another time in the evening. Late at night, it's shining, and I can't photograph. Times I got a
Well, there was some captures coming in of the red asteroid one. A lot of people, there's a bunch of people talking to me on Facebook, and I had not noticed. I'm sorry, people.
It happens.
Well, it's hard. You can only task so many things well.
Right.
I wasn't
focusing your energy already.
I'm sitting here rubbing my head already. I've got a headache.
Oh man.
Don't
say that.
Well, remember, we've had 50-mile rummage sale going on. There was so much traffic today. I literally had a headache all morning. Like, you hear 500 car doors slam and you get a headache.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, well, enough racket. Noise is stress.
To make you edgy.
It's like hearing somebody talking about ignorance and repeating it or whatever.
Oh, and I mean, everybody was pulling into my driveway to turn around. It's like, go
oh,
away.
no.
Don't hit my car. Don't hit my car. Don't hit my car.
I would have flipped out.
Yeah, I'd have lost my cool. I don't really do that very often either.
I wanted to go out there with a dead end sign. Dead end. You can't go with
dead end sign.
Yeah, that's a guy like that.
Go away. Get off my lawn.
Right.
Trespassers will be shot on sight.
Survivors.
Planet Man lives here.
Yeah. This yard is protected by a bear.
Taser. I'm joking.
Yay. There that is.
Thank you.
Okay.
That was great.
Sweet.
I'm infatuated. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Nothing.
No,
the kids, whatever, how they love electronics and they're good at it. He's already figuring out the phone and he's getting into it. And then I want him to be part of the pictures. He's going to be doing the photography for my interviews. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to step forward with Sam's idea and then whatever put my own twist on it. And I want to know. I've always wanted that census anyway, which I know what I'm getting from the one-on-ones, which is a lot of dead air. It's a lot of I felt like a lot of wasted time or dead air. But if I could work on it and make it a little more fun, at least I could work on some conversation and drop some information to unwilling participants or whatever, and make them willing. And then at least I'm getting the information across. It's worth trying. Maybe I'll bomb. Maybe it'll be okay. We'll see.
Here it is. Okay, dokie.
Get your internet press jacket ready.
Yeah, no, I need to be dressed right.
Yeah, that way you don't scare people.
I'm loading your reel, Gillian, and I think while I'm loading that, we're gonna watch this. Here is a couple minute clip from Tara.
Go.
Okay, just load it.
Well, that's probably a plane. A normal contrail versus a sea trail.
Okay.
The thing on the bottom, I couldn't tell you. Another sea trail.
Yeah, dumping more aluminum, barium, cesium, strontium, iodine, 3D magnetic graphene.
That streak is moving.
Of the planet.
And there is an awful lot of smoke and dust in the air from Texas. Because of the Dust Bowl era that we are getting, which is why it's orange and brown. And very,
that's not good.
Yeah. Well, we're in trouble this year, people. We're going to see a crop failure, by a huge percentage. It may not be complete failure, but it's going to be a very reduced crop this year. We already heard about that Dust Bowl blow-in that happened in spring.
Well,
so that's like a chemi guy. That
it's like a what?
What's that? What is this thing?
We're referencing the Dust Bowl.
That's a Scribbler guy.
Oh, Scribbler. I don't know. I stopped.
I think Sam said regular plane trails, Gillian.
Yeah, these look like regular plane trails.
Oh, a contrail, yeah. It's actually just ice.
Yeah, because you see kind of a lot of these things that go down the sky like that, but they look like they just like little bursts. Little bursts.
If it goes more than 1,500 feet, they're dumping.
Well, they're going up until they, get up to 35,000 feet, and they put out a lot of, stuff which does fade quickly. But a contrail is short. A sea trail or chemtrail is very long. And then
it's egg dumped.
It enlarges. There is a difference.
Or not one take, it's several takes when they took all the seeds out and filled them with those canisters. Pilot patched it. It says, "Don't spray them, bury them." That's creative. How nice,
right?
Don't suck in a hot isotope. If you do, you'll be dead in 30 days. I guarantee it. And they're floating around. I mean, I don't know how high odds are or anything like that, but I haven't done the math on it for sure. But it's part of it.
Gillian Spiel.
Great.
So that's Gillian's.
It's like a whole bunch of stuff messed in there, like tattoo stuff and Yuri stuff. That was just today.
Cool.
Like a whole bunch of planes going down a runway.
Yeah, I love
It's
this
also-
guy's jewelry.
Yeah. It's also 8 years since I came, since my dad died, like this anniversary of when he died, and this is like so weird this time of the year.
Yeah.
Look
we
at that
remember.
green, look at that thing.
Yeah, that is the big three asteroids on the side of Uri.
Damn, that is so good.
Yeah, that's the dude they were saying actually copied a tablet that told them where Nibiru was, and then he hid it on something else, and it was under the library for 2,400 years.
Oh, wow.
I love that
Now
from
your
Taylor.
tinfoil hat.
Yeah, when the sky goes half and half like that, and it comes out the other side.
And are there two there?
Oh, were they saying that a planet passed when the earthquake happened? Is that what was said?
Said,
What's
look
that?
at the sky while the earthquake happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, now that makes sense of so much of it.
Oh, we back in 2018 and stuff when the Alaska had its
That's
big
awesome.
use. We had sightings directly of Atu's moon being right over the top of Alaska. In big
Do you think
earthquakes
it's also
happen.
what's caused the tsunamis and stuff that have been happening?
Close passes cause earthquakes.
That town
Yeah,
in
look at
Alaska.
that thing. It's just sat there. Of course,
Yeah,
the
that's-
little one's under there somewhere.
The long blocks going on.
Yeah, that was why I couldn't catch the color like properly from the storm.
Like a Star Destroyer again.
Yeah, because it was like silver beams. It was funky.
It looked complex.
I'm getting that book tomorrow. Can't wait.
Cool.
And scary.
And
Yeah, look, there you go.
I can see,
Thank
I
you,
can
Sam.
see one in the sky here. I took a couple of quick panos or whatever, but yeah, it's floating. It's after sunset and the sky's just white.
Oh,
And
wow.
that I can't see or whatever unless I took a pano.
Wow.
See, they were seeing
That's
red
cool.
here. Red.
Wow. Damn. And that's like the opening to a wormhole or something. Light out of it. That's so wild looking.
Yeah, and then the Schumann was doing that kind
Oh.
of thing.
Wow.
The Saturn yellow moon.
Mhm.
Is that what that planet was?
Yeah, that
Yep.
was
That's high
2018.
Saturn. Yeah, yeah.
We had it again, I think in 2022 was the resemblance of it there.
And that's what I saw that was red in 2017 on New Year's Eve. That one
Lovely, yeah.
Yeah, that page day.
Yeah.
We saw it today.
The winged planet just over the top of the sun. And you can see the yellow moon as well.
Oh yeah, what's this thing, Sam?
Nope,
That's that thing.
Lego?
That's what I photographed in May in Huntington. You guys saw that little purple one. It's a lot bigger now.
Happy Barn Day, Sam.
All right.
Yay. Okay, one more.
Cool.
One more.
Those are so good.
Oh, and
I love you,
I
Gillian. That's
forgot.
pretty awesome.
I saw this from Tara, a commercial cameo. Okay.
No.
Thank you, Tara.
Bless you, Tara.
She hasn't seen the Disco Cats yet, so. Yes. Okay. Kitty cats. All
This
right.
one on second
Look at this
from the
little
right is
stripy
just-
one. That's like my babies. Little break dancers. These little suckers get up and everything.
Cutie beauties.
Cutie beauties, yeah.
Right.
I still get over seeing those people I'm talking on the internet about, oh, when I come over and I have guests and she's putting sticks with flags in a litter box and whatever. She's a furry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't use restrooms. We use the box.
We use a box.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is our place where we I just remember seeing that nonsense. People are so ridiculous. No wonder
Yeah.
stupid.
Disco Cats.
I'm sorry, that's so weird.
This was the day of the storm.
Wow.
Everybody taking pictures all across. I've got so many people sending me pictures. What's
That's
this?
beautiful.
Yeah, look at the color in it too.
Oh, well, yeah. When it came over me, it looked like that.
Yuri.
And it glowed like a fierce glow.
Reminds me of Sussy's pictures, how illuminated it was.
Yeah, that's the same thing in the photograph.
Glows like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I keep catching it, and it's in the sky right now. Or I think it as it sets. I believe it's setting.
Yeah.
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 But I'm
yeah.
not real used to it. It stays illuminated for a whole nother hour at least. It might be an hour and
Right.
15.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's bright.
Almost had started to spark yet. I was enthusiastic. I was out with my camera. That was when I thought I wasn't going to get killed.
It's like scatter light or whatever. And then if I do the camera the one way with the panel, then I can see the actual form of the object, the reflection or the reflection.
In the dirt on my window.
Never film through glass.
I didn't want to get killed, Sam. It was going like Jedi's up there. Didn't think I was going to get smushed by one of my own Jedi.
Well, at least she was able to zoom past the dirt.
Briefly, Sussy.
That's cool.
Wow.
It was like you could see the things.
Wow.
I was patiently waiting for my lightning,
Would
and then it turned to
like
that.
Nibiru on the lake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was away from the sun.
Yeah. It gets ugly really quickly.
Well, be thankful you have trees and fence and roof and all of that.
Yeah.
Oh, endlessly.
A lot of people are going to lose them this summer.
The birds were buggering off. They were like, okay, let's go, guys.
They do that.
We're all going that way.
Well, this is the one thing. Seagulls always land before a storm.
Mm-hmm.
There they go.
They gather in groups and eat bugs out of the ground.
Okay.
When when I lived in Oregon, that's where they'd always land in the lawns, and right before a storm came in from out to sea.
Kept waiting for it to do something, like light up and stuff, but it looked like 1, 2, 3 ovals underneath that gray thing.
And we had that all day yesterday, and I was waiting for it to rain and finally it came in big. Idaho got
it was big splashy drops when it came.
So last year, it was the Atlantic Ocean that got the hottest, right? And it got up to, what was it, 98, 99?
Yeah, in the Gulf, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the Gulf was bad. It was in the hundreds, wasn't it?
Well, No, I was remembering being told about the temperature in the Atlantic. So the Gulf was the hottest.
Yeah.
So how much? I know we're going to have increase. How high could the ocean possibly go?
Well, they're talking really hot in the Pacific this year, up 5 degrees from now by December. It's a mini multi-year thing, which changes the snow level and everything all through the fall and everything. So it's going to be quite warm. We're not ready for what's coming. And if you watch any news service, they're going to say exactly that 5 times over. We are not ready for what's happening now.
Oh, she did it twice.
Sounds like it's time to stock up on food, dry goods, ammunition, and all that. And
I would
spare tires,
if you can.
Spare starter, belts, hoses.
Look at that.
Look there.
Radiator.
Wow. That would be the one behind and the one in front.
Pretty cool, Gillian.
Yeah, if you're just patient, it does it. There's an angle it gets to.
Yeah, look, it looks like it has a tail again at a different angle.
Yeah. And we keep seeing it, and we keep seeing it, and we keep seeing it, so it's happening.
Oh, and we know, and we've seen them separate too. We've seen it before.
Since last year.
And it was more distant and smaller.
It moves. You can see it moving. It's so subtle, but
it's a trip because the red Kachina and the blue Kachina were so small. The blue Kachina up next to that red thing was tiny. But that stuff ain't small.
Well, you're the stars.
There you see it just kept going. Look. It's really trying to get off that big one.
Wow.
I hate to say it, guys, but I am ready. I'm sitting here rubbing my head.
It's time to go to bed now, everybody.
Yeah.
It's
Anyway,
wrap it up.
I'm going to make it quick and say good evening because I'm going to go out and put eye drops and all of that in my eyes.
Right.
So thanks for being here, everybody, and I'm glad we could share this, and I will talk to you again next week.
All right, Sam.
Okay,
Always
Sam.
good to talk to you.
All right.
Okay, Sam.
Sorry, guys, my head's killing me, and I got to get some eye drops.
It's okay.
All right.
Okay.
Evening.
Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good week.
All right, talk to everybody soon.
Good night.
Night, night.
Well, Sam, good
Bye-bye.
night.
All righty. Cool. There it is. I know. It has been a kind of a long show, 7.5 hours.
I'm
that's
still here. Wow.
longer. I know, girl. You're tough. Yeah. So awesome. All right. Well, I'm about ready to wrap things up myself, y'all.
Cool. Me
I've
too.
had
Time to go to sleep,
full day.
everybody.
I think we're all kind of like, this is put our hours in tonight. Let's see. Let me find
That
some,
was a great show.
some exiting music. You know it. You know our exiting song. This one. Yeah, it sounds familiar. So, yeah, I just discovered that my cat treats got delivered next door somewhere. I'm just like really over Walmart. I never do order from Walmart. I never do. Anyway,
That's where
They're not
some-
out there.
that-
I went.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. I went over to their porch and they've already retrieved it. And I knocked on the door. The door is like a screen door. You can see inside, and nobody answered. And I bet
Oh,
you they'll
no.
keep it. I bet you they'll keep it. I'm just gonna make them deliver another one, I guess, or a refund or something. It's just cat
What did they
treats.
take, Rebecca? What did they take?
Just some cat treats. A bag of cat treats.
that
I
could be a
know.
disaster.
I know. I'm not talking mean, but that lady, she's not very nice. I'm like, of all people, I have to confront. Anyway.
If you're watching the show, give Mittens back her treats,
I know. Give them back. I know. We'll see. I'll keep you updated.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh.
but I've had a great time.
Yeah, today's a great show.
4th of July. Just noticed
Can't
that.
believe it.
So
How's it already July? I can't.
4th of
I
July.
can't
To the 4th of July. Woohoo!
Time has sped up. I mean, I don't know if it's just because I'm old or I'm noticing, but time's different.
3. Right. Hey, Whitetail. Good to see you. You hadn't been a minute. Yeah. And okay, so let's check and see who's here. Let's go through the list. We got
Night, Sharon.
Sharon. Good night, Sharon McKee.
Night, Sharon.
Night night.
And yep, there's Whitetail. And good night to Tara. And
Good night, Tara.
Yeah,
And hey, T Racy. She was here from start to finish.
yeah, always nice to see you.
I know. So, and yeah, Carol Ann, Walmart delivered twice to the barn. See,
On the other
I don't think
property.
they really care. Honestly, I just feel like they're just
Oh, I'm
gonna.
sure they don't. They don't get paid
Aren't
enough
they
to care.
delivering like with
I
drones
agree.
now too?
I
I
Right,
can't imagine
I
how that's
agree.
going for people.
It's just anyway. Okay. Anyway, Ginger. Good night, Ginger. I'm glad you were here today. That's nice. And Stacy. Good night to Stacy. Me too. Long day. I know it has been. Like since I woke up at 8:00 this morning, I've been busy on this. So you know how that goes. Who else is here? Anybody else? Robbie.
Sharon's
Okay.
still here. Good night, Sharon.
Is she? Okay. And I said Stacy. And there's Sharon. Yep, it's Dance, right?
Come on back.
That might be it.
Carol Ann. Good night, Carol Ann.
I got
Good
Carol
night,
Ann.
Love you.
Katie
Is that
Joe.
Anybody? Is Katie
Oh
Joe
my
here?
goodness!
night, Katie Jo.
Even my tablets are ready to go.
There she
Oh.
is. Good night, Katie Joe. Good night.
Nearly went dead now.
If you have any pictures, you need to send them to me for next week, okay? Because I haven't seen any of her pictures.
I haven't seen any of your faces, Katie
It's been
Drew.
about 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 weeks since we've done a Katie Joe slideshow. Hey, Anissa's
Cool.
here. Good night, Anissa.
Night.
I know the outro song, DJ. I know. I haven't played it yet. Let's switch it over so we can at least hear it until that day comes, right?
Hey, Racy.
Yeah. One of these days, it's going to be wonderful. It's going to play a magnificent video as we end the show. Have fun.
Oh, okay, cool. That was fun.
Yeah. Just as I hit the end stream button, this will come on. With
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do like hear the beat, just picture. You know.
Yeah.
Picture.
That'd be great.
And then it'll
Make
be
your eyes
video.
click.
Right?
I know, lights, camera, action. Yeah. So anyway, it's gonna be good. And then something else will happen. Then yeah, it's gonna be fun. So anyway, guys, I think I got everybody.
Cool.
Oh wait, I see kitty cats. Wait, they're there. Okay. Oh wait, and here's Michelle. Good night, Michelle.
Night, Michelle.
Good night.
She gets extra gold stars too. So, and what's Carol Ann
In my
saying?
phone still.
Yes. Good night. Handsome hunk in the corner. So there has to be Sussy.
Carol Ann's feeling better. She's making happy.
I know. Right. I know. She was quiet this week. I was quiet this week.
I think we all were.
You too, Whitetail. Be
I'm
careful
gonna
out
blame it
there.
on the heat.
DJ. Yes.
Good night, DJ.
I love that.
Night, DJ.
Let me find something.
First show of summer.
Something cute.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Something. I know. Isn't that nice? It is. Okay, here, let's do this one because I haven't seen them in a minute. The Cat Trio. That's what it's called. Right. They're so cute. I can see Mittens in the middle doing that.
Right?
I can see her.
Oh, she's definitely a leader.
Right.
Gosh, little chick. She's like Sylvester. Oh, bossy.
Oh boy, that was good. All right. Thank you, DJ. Well, guys, let's wrap it up and we'll reconvene in 1 week on July the 4th. So,
Wow. Our show's on the 4th.
A 4th of July show.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Wow.
So
That'll be fun.
That'd be fun. Yeah. That'd be
The sky right now is sick. I just took pictures. But
go get your pictures.
No, I did it. I'm too tired to do anything. Everybody have a nice evening.
Okay, you too.
All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you all next weekend.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
All right.
Bye.
I'm hitting the button, y'all. Take care. Here we go. Me and you, Gillian. We're out.
Oh.
Bye, everybody. See you next week.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Bye, Tara. There she goes. And DJ. Wait. I know. July 4th. I know. It'll be here. Be here instead of fireworks, I guess.
Be there or be square.
Be here. Be fun. We'll have fun. You know it. It went by too quickly, T-Racy. 7.5 hours.
I didn't even notice 7.5 hours until my eyes started to get wrinkly.
I first looked at the clock at 4.5 hours. That's how fast it was going. 4.5. So.
Yeah, I first looked at the clock past that time too. What?
King, Sam, Sharon, Sassy being here. We had extra talking, visiting, and it goes by fast when you got deep conversations.
And
right?
of course, Jesus was completely excited about his Marlowe guy. I hope Marlowe had a fun time.
Yeah, okay. I agree with that, DJ. I'm all for holiday pay. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to hit the button and, go take care of my kitty cats and talk to them a little bit. So,
yeah, all I can see is daylight through these curtains.
Go to bed.
It's like it never even goes dark.
Go to bed. I know. All right, guys. So I'm hitting the button. We're out of here.
All righty, Becca. Take care now. Go and kick some butt and get your cat treats back.
Good night, Carolyn. Same to you. You take care, too. We'll be in touch. All right. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.